welcome to time zone. I guess it's just time zone at this point. I don't know what time of day it is anymore. Good morning. Welcome to the classiest place on earth, possibly. I mean, why not here? You know what I'm saying? Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Angel. Good morning, Scrappy. Good morning, Sales. Have a lovely lurk. Good morning, Mickey, Fox, and Greg, and Jose, and anyone else here because my chat fucked up. Welcome. How is everyone doing? I had to fuck with my background today, so let's just ignore it. It doesn't look great. The cam had a weird update, and because my curtains are red and my hair is blue, you can already there's a problem here. And the update just made all the colors. It was like struggle busing to make my whole room look orange. Like it was really warm in here or something. Like I had a fucking heat lamp on myself. So, I had to fuck with it, and eventually I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna. This is literally material I have that I'm gonna make a quilt out of, and I pinned it to my fucking curtain to get rid of all the red for now. It's been a joy. How's everyone doing? Dude, well, here's the thing. I got red curtains because my house is all beige. Like the whole thing is beige. It's just, beige couch, beige walls, white, beige, everything. And there were no other fun colors. I was just trying to get blackout curtains because this behind me is an enormous window. It's a huge bay window kind of thing. And the sun would just blare in it all day, and it cooks me in the summertime. Like I end up 5 million degrees and kind of want to die. And so I got blackout curtains, and it was the only fun color they had that wasn't beige. So I got red, but I'm not a huge fan of red. It's kind of an aggressive color. It's not a bad color. But to have the one color in your room, just enormous blackout curtains that are red, is a little it's aggressive. So I had to do this, and I apologize for that. This is a mess. But you know what? Nobody cares. Good morning, everyone. How are you? Or time zone, or whatever the fuck it is. Good morning, Ashley. Good morning, Cocky. How are you, loves? Ooh, parents are visiting, and Thursday I flat. Oh, where is she? If you don't mind, can I ask? Obviously don't give her address, but where are you going? Where are you flying? Is it far away? Please be safe. I just planted a succulent and an avocado tree. Fuck yes. I'm so excited to start gardening. I have so many huge shopping lists of just trees and things for my garden that I just can't buy yet. Good morning, Crispy.
And hail the Dank Lord, motherfucker. How are you?
In frame. I mean, at least, oh shit, at least shit's in frame, right? I mean, that's something. It was just weird. It was it wanted to overcompensate for all that red really bad. I even covered the back of my chair. This is going to be very disconcerting for a while because my chair is black, and I was like, maybe there's too much black in the shot. I did everything. You don't even, it's just the things I do. The stress is enormous. But it's okay. It's working for now. It doesn't matter. Oh, just 2 hours? Oh, nice. Yeah, don't say where it is. Yeah, that's what I was like, I should reword that. Don't out strangers on the. You know. I'm glad it's not too far away though. Please be safe, because at least in America, literally this was 3 days ago. A plane had to be grounded or something. No, I don't think it was grounded, but it was flying from Seattle to Arizona to Phoenix, and a dude masturbated 4 or 5 times in an hour. But he would masturbate in his plane seat and then get up and go to the bathroom, wash up, and then come back to the plane seat and jerk off again and then get up. And so a bunch of Southwest flights got canceled because apparently, I don't know what the fuck, they have to sterilize more than one flight because of this. Who the fuck knows? Flights have been a shit show in our country, and people are wearing dirty thongs on their face as a mask or something. I don't know. The world is very weird. Good morning, Metal. How are you? I'm tired, but my work for the week is done. Fuck yeah. What are you going to do? Relax? Is the whole thing about the color red making humans subconsciously angry a real thing? I don't know about angry, but colors energize. There's a reason for colors, obviously. Stores and stuff know the science of it. I remember when I worked at Lowe's, it was right when I started working there. We had this team come in and paint all of our racking gray, because the racks in Lowe's used to be just stainless steel, silver or something like that, stainless steel. And we had these people come in and paint them all gray because they did studies on women, moms, and what they like to buy off of. And apparently it's gray. I don't know. I think there's energizing colors though, for sure. Good morning, Gregarious. How are you, love? I work tonight, but I'm awake now, so this should be fun. Oh god. Have you napped at all? You know, honestly, my first night shift, like if I was coming off of 5 days off and I went on for a night shift, I would stay up all day and go on the night shift and then work the 12 hours. It was the only way to get myself to sleep during the day, was like just exhaust myself to the point where there was no other option. Because flip-flopping between night shift and day shift, I mean, that's just a nightmare in itself. Kill who? Wait, who are you killing? Wait. Wait. Dude, I'm really excited to like get up out of be like, "Oh, sorry guys, I forgot to grab something. My bad." And just leave it there for a bit. I did it because the color, like the light and everything was fucked up. So I was like, maybe there's too much black in the screen. So I covered up my chair, but I'm wearing black, so that's all I own. Like this is nothing's gonna be fixed. But it's a little disconcerting, and I don't apologize. You love it. Shut up. Color psychology is a very real thing, but it also varies by culture. Ooh, I believe that. Like for instance, red in the US can symbolize health, but in Italy symbolizes death and anxiety. I've always associated red with like danger. Like it's a stoplight or a stop sign or cop like an ambulance lights, you know? Like red is never used in a positive light for me anyways. I wouldn't associate it with health. I'd be like, "Oh, someone's dying. Red lights." You slept some last night. That's good. You do an 8 to 6? Ugh, God, I'll pray for you. I mean, it's only 10, but still, man, that's just night shifts are rough. I liked it. I would if for some fucking reason I had to go back to medicine, I would absolutely still work night shift just simply because there's none of the busy work, none of the like look nice for administration. Administration just like marches through the hospital and expects us not to be covered in blood and guts all the time. And if you are, they're like, "Why are you covered in blood and guts?" And you're like, this is a hospital. I don't know if you knew that." It's like the politics. Day shift has a lot of politics. I don't like it. I'm out. I don't have the oomph to kiss ass for 12 hours. I remember a photo of one hospital that painted these lines on the floor to guide you where to go, but it was meant to be fun, so it was like a fake hand-painted pattern instead of a straight line. One of the lines was red. Oh, come on. We actually have, well, I don't work there anymore. At Hopkins, we have those too, but it's just arrows. And it's honestly, it's for the employees. Like, it's not for people. It's in all the back halls because Hopkins, like a lot of hospitals, Hopkins is the last one I worked at, but a lot of hospitals are just huge. I mean, like, they're like a mini city, you know? Alchemy. Oh my fuck.
A 40-month resub from a really cool streamer named Alchemy who you guys should follow. Thanks for the resub, boo.
I love you, girl. How are you? Good morning. I was writing an example, not specific facts. I mean, I know more or less that red in the US is more associated with fast food. Oh, for sure. I mean, I feel like red is used to grab attention. Like, red is very much like, looky, because all fast food signs are red. It's crazy. Like, it's so rare you see one. I think Taco Bell's not red. It's like purple and yellow or something, but most of them, they're red and some other color. Yeah, you're right. I think it's more of an attention grabbing than like danger, like just get your attention. I actually read a study, this was years ago when I was in college, but there was a study that said that as humans, we're actually getting desensitized to the color red, and they were thinking about changing. Well, they were not thinking about it, but they were like conceptualizing what would happen if we changed stop signs to the color blue, like neon blue. Like, would people suddenly see them or whatever? It was interesting. Good morning, Kel. How was your birthday? Did you relax? I might end up becoming one of the bosses. Oh God. What's second shift? Is that like noon to 8 or whatever? Or no, would that be like 10 a.m. to 8 p.m.? The casino was like that. They had directional signs everywhere because one bare brick hallway looks the same. That's the way it is in the hospital. They're like a mini city on the inside. And so like if you're carting a patient who's critical and dying to MRI, you can't. I mean, all the halls look exactly the same. It's insane inside these hospitals. And so they put arrows all over the floors. MRI this way, or this is the emergency track to whatever. Because you just I mean, when we're like flying down a hall with a patient in a gurney, like there's so much more going on. I'm not looking where I'm going. I'm counting on the doc or whoever's guiding the gurney to go where they need to go, I'm probably like on the patient doing compressions or running next to the bed doing bagging or something. Like it's just chaos. So you can't, human memory is fallible. Like a wrong hallway with your patient is the difference between life and death. So they have that shit everywhere. But it wasn't like a red line. That's really bad. You see red wall in your car, you think stop. So the idea to link that with the stop here and grab burger, interesting. A day of eating and relaxing, good. Did you have good food? 2 to 10? Ooh, that's a nice shift. I'd love a 2 to 10 shift. Good morning, Kino. How are you, love? If it's not a custom, if it's not a customer facing, why spend money with decorations or anything that might distinguish locations? There were no decorations, let me tell you that. Unless you count like the tumbleweaves, is what I called them. In Baltimore, it's Maryland is predominantly black, and most black women that work in the hospital would wear wigs because they have complicated hair that our society is not built to deal with. Those poor creatures, they go through hell with their hair. My fuck, just the things I saw women do to have nice hair was insane. But the weaved in wigs will just shed all the time because that's what happens. And so you'll be running down the stairs to like an emergency and just see a fucking like bundle of human hair in the corner all over the place. Tumbleweaves. One of my coworkers tried to buy my hair. She was going to turn it into a wig. I was like, I can't. I can't. We work together. Like, I can't. We can't do this. What? Stop it. That's real. Santa Claus is running against Sarah Palin. Oh, oh. I mean, that's something. Auxiliary Asp, welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream. My name's ClassyKatie. It's fucked fabulous to meet you. Take my breath away with the show my fucked up family today. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. I invite you and your brother to take your pants off, place your hand by your genitals, and enjoy your time here on stream pants on the front. I invite you to the same. Embrace your goddamn nudity, mother fluffer. Every hole is the goal, and yours is golden. Still got it. I wonder if I'll ever forget that. Like if I get dementia one day, will I just chant that? That was the mentality at the casino. I assume it's the same at the hospital. Make the places patients and families will be look nice and calming and reassuring. Yes, exactly. It's so weird because especially as an RT, like especially during daytime hours, I would never ever ever have a logical reason to go into any area where just the people are, not employees. What's the word I'm looking for? Pedestrians or whatever. Um Never. I would never go in those areas. But during night shift, you get bored. Sometimes. Sometimes you're paid 12 hours to watch Netflix. Sometimes you're paid 12 hours to not pee. It's crazy. Like, you just never know what you're going to get. But sometimes we were really bored. So we would go, me and other RTs that just had nothing to do, we'd go explore the hospital, just go up into the weird, like, wings of shit that's deserted and stuff. And so you go into these patient areas and they're fucking beautiful. Like, marble floors and Victorian furniture and lazy boys and shit. It's pretty phenomenal, the money they put into making people comfortable while they wait to die. Should we cheers? Oh my god, Bunbarian, good morning. Oh, this is legit all the channel points I have today. Is there any better way to spend them? I can't think of one. That's fantastic. I have I have a stoner bowl from Stoner Bowl. If you're new to my channel or you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, my name's Katie and I smoke a lot of pot. I live in a place where it's recreationally legal if you're over 21. And I am. Barely. But you don't have to smoke pot. We're not like that kind of community. Like, I don't just hang, just chill with us. I call it a stoner bowl. I don't know if it actually has a term. That's just me coining it something. But when I pack a bowl at nighttime, take a hit off of it and pass out, and I have no idea what's in it. That's the stoner bowl. Like, obviously I took a hit. I don't know what's in it though. Ground up something tasty. Do I have a lighter? Please say. Yeah. Ooh, a lefty? A lefty is a good one. A lefty's a good one. I just called it my stoner bowl because I can never remember what's in it. Like, I never know what I ground last night for some fucking reason. Hi, Auxiliary. How are you, love? It's a guy who legally changed his name to Santa Claus and is the mayor of this North Pole, Alaska. I mean, I'd vote for him over Palin probably, unless he's real nuts. If you would care to cheers with us, you may. You don't have to. Cheers with coffee. Water. It all keeps us going. Mhm. This is a bong. Yeah, this is my favorite bong. I have a lot of bongs, but this is my favorite. It's like a non-licensed Yoshi egg with a little it's got the little mushroom bubbler in it. Pretty fucking cute. It's my favorite though. It just cools down the smoke really well. Should I hit it this way? That'd be efficient. We've all done it. Don't judge me. Cheers. It's excellent. I can only talk to an RT's point of view. I don't think nurses are ever bored. Any nurses in chat want to speak to that? I don't think I never I mean, it was I could probably count on one hand the amount of times I saw a nurse sitting down doing something that wasn't like paperwork. They because they have so much charting. Honestly, I think like I don't want to say like I don't want to insult the RTs of the world and I don't want to insult the nurses of the world saying one works more than the other. I don't think that's true at all. I think we all work really fucking hard, but it's like as an RT, you don't we're not like a maintenance person, I guess. Like I'm not going to come check on you 6 times a night just to see how you're doing. If I'm in your room, you're not doing well. Like someone called me on purpose. So, and it's sick, but as an RT, you're literally sitting around all night waiting for people to crash. And if no one crashes, I watch Netflix all night and wait for it. But nursing, like this is why I didn't go in nursing, really. Case in point. As a nurse, you do not get to move. You are in your unit and you get 1 to 5 patients and you are stuck. You sit at 2 different well, the computer in the patient's room and the one outside the patient's room all night long and you can't leave. You're like a prisoner. And this is going to sound really terrible. My bowl is smoking itself. Um if your patient's doing well, it's worse because they ask for more. It's crazy. Like the worse off your patient is, the more likely they're just intubated and can't ask for anything, and you have time to actually do your charting. But the sheer amount of charting that nurses have to do is stupid. Cheers. I was trying to toast the bowl. It's a huge bowl, but I wanted wanted to fry it and empty it. Good God. My Zamoka. Bitch. Zamoka, how the fuck are you, lover? How are you doing? And thank you for the resub. Just cleaning out the disgusting black resin of the bowl. The leftovers of the wonder drug that is marijuana. Yuck. Oh my god, my ashtray's smoking. Stop. Excuse me. I'm gonna pour a little bit of water on it because it's just like one little hot coal. It's just burning forever. Stop, bitch. It's like incense, weed incense. Oh, dude, auxiliary. Oh my gosh. Can I just say, fuck yes. I am a huge proponent for mental health. I myself, like, my stream watched me have an actual mental breakdown over the course of a month on stream. And I had to go to a doctor and I was diagnosed and all this shit. And now I take what we call our joy. Your joy can be anything. For me, it's Lexapro and Adderall. But joy can be whatever the fuck helps you get through your day. As long as it's not heroin, I don't obviously. Please don't do bad drugs. Do I need to say that? Don't do that. I hope heroin isn't your joy, but I don't judge you. I just hope you get help. Please. All cheers and caffeine? Hell yeah. I got my cute little evil queen cup today. so small. It looks really small, but it holds a full cup of coffee. Just like, I mean, there's no less coffee in this because I have a Keurig. So, you just press the 12-ounce button. It holds 12 ounces. It's kind of crazy. Isn't it cute? It's just my favorite. Like, in terms of overall use. Like, it's the easiest to use, easiest to clean, and like, look at all the. Why? Why? You shocked me. Why do you do this? Trick freaked out. Uh-uh. Nothing happened. Shh. Shh. Nothing. Yeah. Nothing happened. You're okay. He's a good boy. Nothing happened. I don't know. They spooked themselves. Probably one of them farted and scared the other one. Okay, let me see. Let me catch up on chat. Sorry. Uh, Hired people specifically for charting. Well, here's the thing. Stop. Why? Nothing's happening! Stop! I can make loud noises too for no reason. Ah! I don't know if you can't beat him, join him, right? All right. Anyways, these are my poodles. They're 2 years old and they're still children. It's fine. Allow me to catch up on chat real quick. My mom's ex-husband seems to think all my mom did as a nurse was sit down in the nurse's station and eat bonbons. Oh, I'd punch him in the throat. So charting, that's what I was going to say. So the thing about charting is the reason for charting is to, how do I word this? It's not only to communicate with next shift or any other person that has to work on that patient, whatever you did to them, so we're not double dosing, triple dosing, or giving patients things that are going to kill them, but it's also to double check everything you did as a person. So like, you could have someone else chart for you. Like, as RTs, sometimes we'll go in pairs. If you've got too many patients, like if I'm running 12 ventilators, there's no fucking way that I can responsibly give true ultimate care to 12 ventilators. So another RT will come, and what will happen is one RT will stand at the ventilator and at the patient and actually do the patient check, the physical check, and say all of the numbers out loud. And the RT at the computer will say them out loud again and then chart them for you. So you can get shit done a little bit faster that way. But it's to double check everything you're doing to cover your tracks to make sure we are not going to kill our patient. So if you had another person just paid chart, like they wouldn't even know what they're doing. It'd have to be a nurse, and you'd be paying a nurse just to chart. No hospital would do it. Nurses are too valuable. They'd never do it. Like, they just want the money, you know what I'm saying? They'd never do it. My mom, hello, Meldon. How are you, love? Dude, Smoke, I fucking hate that feeling. You're crazy. Hello, Iron Chestnut. Good morning. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. My dog's had a little fit. The last two are basically libertarians. Aren't libertarian enough for me. Offshoot parties. I thought libertarian parties were jokes. Like, there's people who actually bury gold. Dude, my breakdown was the year I turned 30, 4 years ago now. Wow, holy shit. I can't believe it's been 4 years. Ew. Wow, that's weird. It feels like yesterday. That's crazy. But yeah, it was like, I would be streaming and having a real good time, and out of nowhere, nothing unique would happen. Although things unique in our channel happen every day. You guys know. But nothing special would happen, and I would just all of a sudden start to cry, and I'd just start yelling, like pounding my fist on my desk, like, why is this happening? Why am I crying? This doesn't make sense. My life is pretty good. And my stream would just be like, oh no. I felt really bad. And then I ended up going on a business trip to California, and that's where it all peaked. Just my anxiety, like, just came to this pinnacle, and I ended up fully clothed in a bathtub on the phone with my mom, asking my mom to tell me I'm not dying from a brain tumor. It was a time. It was a time. I highly suggest you seek help if you feel like you need it. You don't need validation to need help at all. Oh, I'm bipolar. Which, like, I didn't know the word bipolar, but I kind of had a feeling once I learned what bipolar was, I was like, "Oh, absolutely, I've had this my whole life." But it was something I never wanted to tell anyone about because the highs of bipolar feel great. And, like, when you're a kid, I don't know, I don't remember, like, acknowledging the downs, the downslide. To me, the downslide off the high was just like, that was my normal. Like, I was like, "Oh shit, I'm gonna wanna die for a couple months now, great." And then I'd wake up one day and it's like waking up every day on speed. Or like you're that happy drunk minus the drunk. Like you wanna hug everyone and tell everyone the honest truth and how much you love them and knit them a quilt or knit them a blanket or whatever, like it just becomes this weird like roller coaster. And so I hadn't really told anyone about it, but I just got to a pinnacle where, the lows got so I couldn't function, like, I couldn't taste food anymore, and I had lost so much weight, dangerous amounts of weight, like and every girl wants to be thin, like, let's be honest. I could see my ribs and shit, it was not a good time, but it wasn't, like, anorexia, it was just I didn't have enough serotonin to taste the things I loved or to enjoy the things I loved, which was man, you really take serotonin for granted when you ain't got none. Thank your brain for that shit if you got it. Facts. Getting paid for downtime and not constant, unending productivity, that's not capitalism. Oh, I know. It's the worst. I know. I mean, that was honestly, that was the hardest part about quitting my job was I was like, I wanna quit and I wanna stream full time because this is what I love to do. However, Twitch ain't gonna pay me to watch Netflix or knit. Like, I would literally, like, crochet at work and shit. But it was just, you guys know. I don't have to go over that bullshit again. No, I had no idea. Like, looking back on it now, Kel, like, absolutely. Like, that's looking back on it, I can absolutely see, like, how my decline was happening, the random crying and shit. But when you don't have, like, the words for it or even the vernacular for it, it's really hard to put into words how you're feeling to somebody. Like, yesterday, I felt like a superhero, and today I'm not gonna exist anymore. And anyone in your personal life or anyone around you, it's no fault of theirs, but they'll immediately think like, "Oh, is there anything I can do or am I the cause of any of it?" Which just puts additional horrific anxiety and stress on the person going through the the breakdown, but they don't want to do that. Like they don't want to take on that anxiety and shit, but that's what it does. It's the word. I mean, it's a spiral, dudes. Never I don't ever want to be there again. Ever again. Yeah, you just start to think you're permanently broken, literally. And, like, I mean, you guys have heard it, I'm sure, a million times, but the whole, like, "Can you just get over it today? Like, we're all having a really good time, and you're bringing us down. Get over it because it's selfish to the group." Anyone else grow up with that one? That's a fun one. All your brothers and sisters are having a great time. Can you not suck it up today, Katie? "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm 12 and kinda wanna die. My bad." Can you just try? Can you just smile? That shit is just ugh. Ugh. I'm gonna grind up some weed. Exactly. Well, I mean, and it's like I try not to fault I call them the normies, but people who are like not neurodivergent. I try not to fault them because, like, even though I was in the midst of a breakdown, I couldn't even put words to it and explain what was going on. Like, how could they even begin to conceptualize the literal hell I was just experiencing in my own head? So I try not to fault them for it. I've just learned like the people that act that way, if they ask how I'm doing or something, we're not going to talk about it. How was therapy? We're not gonna talk about it. Oh, is it bad? We're not gonna talk about it. And that's how I can, like, literally maintain relationships with people like that. Because otherwise it's insulting. Like, fuck off. Come socialize. Oh my god, Kino, did I ever tell you guys? I think I told you guys this a long time ago. When I was a little kid, my mom used to hold my food hostage so that I would go play with other kids. Like, she would take us to McDonald's or something, And then she'd hold my food and she'd be like, "You have to go on the big toy and make a friend before you can eat." The only thing more anxiety inducing I can literally think of on the spot is, "All right, everyone pick a partner and group up. We're gonna do group projects now." Did anyone else's asshole just crawl inside their body forever? Now I eat once a day and I don't know what hunger feels like. Life is fun. It's an adventure and I'm doing fine. I saw a video that basically just highlights people. Oh god. Did your face like crawl inside itself? I feel like I would cringe myself to death. Like my face might get stuck. So I have to talk to people and I have to do all the work. I mean, it's like that's not how anyone makes friends. And literally, like, if anyone was a child around the time of the big toy, the play, whatever, it's McDonald's when it was like a big thing, it always had shit, piss, or vomit in it somewhere. I remember I found a hypodermic needle in the ball pit. My mom still made me go on it. Like, it's just like, what the fuck? How do I like my coffee? Ooh, I'm really basic. I honestly prefer black coffee. Like, if it's a good cup of coffee, I drink it black. However, I have uh NSAID induced ulcer. I have N1 NSAID induced ulcer from when I was in college. And if I drink really or eat really, really acidic foods, um, it flares up and it's horrible. It's like heartburn minus any of the like symptoms of heartburn. Just the burning heart forever. It's horrible. So I use this creamer in my coffee that's called Laird, Laird, and it's literally just like powdered coconut, I think. It's a powder. I mean, it looks just like any other coffee powder and it melts in coffee perfectly, but it's just like coconut fat, like the fat of the coconut meat powdered. And so it's just enough like fat to coat my stomach so I can drink my coffee in the morning, but it doesn't add any flavor. Like I get the unsweetened or unsweetened anything, no flavor. Like it doesn't do anything to the coffee at all because I don't like sweet. I don't like sweet hot things. That's always been weird to me. Like a hot sweet drink seems sickly to me. I don't know why. I'm not a big sweet fan though. Probably why. Ow, sorry. Was dropping the toxic family members and the blowback of the rest of the family telling me, "Why don't you just keep trying to fix that relationship? It's your insert family member title and that's family." I can't do that. Thankfully, like not thankfully, I don't know, it's kind of weird. My family's nuts. Like actually nuts. Like, everybody's like, "My family's fucking crazy." My family's actually pretty fucking off the wall, not okay. And a few years back my grandma died and she was kind of like the matriarch, she made us all still get together for holidays and shit. So we all like would get together on Christmas, make nice and be nice to each other. Once my nana died, like my whole family just went honest, I guess. I don't know, like came out with their true colors. And like one of my aunts, verbatim, divorced the family because she didn't get money from my nana's death fast enough. Like that's the level of crazy. It's weird. And so I didn't really have to part ways with my family. They kind of just did it on their own, which I'm okay with because they're not nice people. I did not enjoy their company in any way, shape, or form, but they kind of did it on their own. Like most of my family just kind of went to go live in their weird cabin woods. I don't know what they do. I don't really know. One of my cousins, who was like one of my best friends growing up, introduced me to Metallica when Trump ran for president out of nowhere on Facebook. All liberals deserve to be shot. I was like, I messaged him. I was like, "Is this you? Like, did someone hack your account?" And he goes, "No, that's me. I've got opinions." And I was like, "Sick." Block. Like that. Blood doesn't mean shit to me if you're a gross person. Oh, I like savory. Oh, I love sour. Oh my God, I love sour. I love acidic foods, to be honest. Like pineapple, I will eat an entire pineapple. Like the corners of my mouth could be bleeding, and I will still continue with the pineapple. I love that shit. Sour, like tart. Tart is probably my favorite ever. I love tart flavors. Like anytime there's like a lemon blueberry or lemon something mix, I'm like, ooh, is it kind of sour? Because I'll fuck it. Yeah, that shit's The shit. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Me too. That's 100% me. Yeah. Sweet never really got me, but I didn't grow up with a house full of sugar. Like, we never had candy in the house or anything because my mom was kind of a health nut. And I think, like, your gut biome develops with whatever you ate as a kid. You're a sweet hot thing. Shut up. Good morning, Rod. I know of grown adults that have admitted to fucking a gal in a ball pit when the restaurant was closing. Dude, I would not put my genitals anywhere near that big toy. All the piss and vomit inside. Oh my God, no. It's like a hospital. Ew. My cousin spent half the family dinner at my father's wake talking about how Obama was the worst president in history. See, and that's exactly what would happen, which I'm so happy we don't get together anymore because that's what it would be. Like, it was already starting to be that way. Like, I could tell it was weird. So when my Nana was in her late last years, like last 5, 10 years of her life, we would still all get together on Christmas stuff. Like since I was born, we've had this tradition where if you're a child, you have to stay the night at Nana's house. Like you have to. I have never, to this day, I have never opened a Christmas present in my own home ever. My parents would literally we'd have our own Christmas tree in our house. They'd put presents around it and then shove them all in black garbage bags and pack them 2 hours to my Nana's house and put them out under a different tree. It was psychotic. So you had to stay at Nana's house. And then the next morning you wake up, you're not allowed to touch one present at all. You have to sit around and wait until every fucking family member shows up, which is usually 10 or 11 in the morning. You can imagine what this does to a child on Christmas morning. Maybe this has a lot to do with why I don't like gifts or celebrating myself anymore. I don't know. I might have to explore that one later. Mental note. But you'd have to wait all day. And then once everyone showed up, we would eat Eggs Benedict every fucking year on Christmas for who knows why. I've had Eggs Benedict every year until my grandma died Christmas morning. And then my mom would literally put up a video camera directly on my sisters and I and video camera us opening stacks of presents, which were clothes. And then she would make us try all of them on, which of course none of them would fit because we were teenage girls. Things are popping out and moving and bulging and shit. Nothing would fit. So she'd still make us try it all on in front of the whole family. And then my aunts would just comment on whether or not we were fat. And that was Christmas. Then we'd go home. It was weird. It was weird. But now that she's gone, my family, but that's what I was going to say. Towards the end, I don't know how normal people have get-togethers, but in our family, usually half the family would be in the living room around my Nana, just scream cackling and doing that crosstalk screaming conversation thing and just socializing. And then there'd be a group of usually the younger generation of the family in the kitchen, kind of standing around the food, softly talking shit about the other group that's just scream talking. And throughout the years, that group in the kitchen, slowly, they've all become alcoholics and moved to standing outside. It's weird. It's really weird being the youngest and just watching it all go down. I'm the second youngest of my entire generation in my family, and just watching it is weird when I think back on it. It's very bizarre because I knew these, when you're a little kid and your cousins are teenagers, I idolized them, they were really cool. They listened to Metallica and had long hair and fucking were badass. And now they're raging alcoholics with some very strong opinions about firearms, which is so fucking weird because none of them have guns. None of them even hunt. Oh yeah. Well, it's horrible. My that side of my family is all women, mostly women, and they're Irish and they're small and very loud. And I guess this is a true term, crosstalk. That's just what I called it when I was younger. My whole family, all the younger kids call it that because that's literally what it is. There'd be all this seating arranged, all the seating furniture or whatever. Everybody's sitting around, but people at opposite sides of the room will just scream a conversation at each other across all the other conversations going on. And then there's my Nana, who was just this fat little old Irish lady in a lazy boy screaming, "What? I can't hear you. What?" At every conversation happening. It's so much loudness, so much screaming. I don't miss it. Long story short, at all. I miss feeling like I had a family that gave a fuck about me, but I don't know if they really did. I don't know if I just fabricated that feeling because I was a child and I was told that. Dude, it was the Christmas morning was just, like, misery for us. We were just, like, sick. It was just not a fun time. I mean, I was thankful, obviously, like, I was always very grateful to get presents and everything. I love the food and stuff, but the video camera shit and the trying on clothes and the fact that my mom still tries to buy me clothes. My mom is, like, 5'4", and in no way I mean, y not my body, and she'll be like, "I tried it on, it looked really nice," and I'm like, "Thank you." "Mama, why?" Bless her heart, bless her heart. Guns in America is a fetish. I feel like guns have just become the new freedom. My freedoms. Hi, Geck. How are you, love? Bunbarian would like to join us in Lost Ark and get called a shitfuck by Smashley together. Oh my god. Wait, Lost Ark. What's Lost Ark? Is that the new one? Is that like a new? Because I always fuck it up because I played Ark with the dinosaurs and I love that. But I think isn't Lost Ark like Ark without dinosaurs? Which I mean, no offense, but what the fuck? Why? Like, anything's better with dinosaurs, in my opinion. I haven't I actually never I wouldn't say I played Ark. I own Ark, and my friend Ginny would mod the game heavily so that I could have a dragon, and then I would fly around. And I would find, like, the tip top of a mountain where there was nobody, and I would build a cabin, and then I would stop playing, and that was Ark. So I wouldn't say I played, but I played. Oh, that's Atlas. Oh, my bad. What one is this one? It's Diablo 3, but everyone is beautiful and there are dinosaurs. Wait, it's a MOBA? Is it like a top-down clusterfuck clicker? Like where you're gonna make a character but never see anything except their skull cap forever? Okay, so it's not like Diablo. Well, when I think Diablo, that's what I think. I could be totally wrong. I hate top-downs simply because I wanna see the characters. It's not immersive. In what world do I stare at I don't know what the top of my head looks like. Oh, yeah, well, I'd breed, like, the stupid little dinosaurs, like, the little ones that were on the beach and stuff, like turtles or that weird little pig thing that just I don't even know what kinda dinosaur it was. It was adorable, but that yes, absolutely. Not a MOBA, but it is a top-down clusterfuck clicker, right? Like Dark Souls or not Dark Souls, excuse me, Jesus fuck, like Diablo. I'll check it out. I ain't hating, but the chances of me liking a game like that are really slim. I get into Diablo just because 'cause I've played it since it first came out, like, it's nostalgia at this point, but top-downs, like, I just don't see anything. It's like, "Okay, I don't see it. What's happening? Why did I make a character if I don't see anything but a skull cap?" It's a pet peeve of mine. It's like games where you spend 3 hours in character creation and immediately put a helmet on. What the fuck? I loved Transistor. Would you consider that a top-down? I don't know what the fuck. Man, those games are so weird. I don't even know what I would it was kinda top-down, but it wasn't like a clusterfuck clicker, where you just got, like, hordes of things you're moving around with your mouse. Like in Diablo, you can have, like, a herd of ducks follow you, which is fucking hilarious and really fun to do, but it's a chaos clicker. Oh, in Cyberpunk, you never got to see your character? You made a giant dong and you never even get to see it? Me neither, Corpus, and I try because there's so many cool ones out there, and a lot of them are completely free, which is insane, but, like, I played one, I can't remember, was it Path of Exile? I tried another one, a different one from Diablo, and they had this character, and, they have seasons, and so every season you can get new, like, stuff, and it was always aesthetic stuff, but, like, once you're out of the character screen, you can't see any of it, so, like, what the fuck is the point of the cosmetics? I'm legitimately asking. I'm not that blind. But if you're gonna give me butterfly wings, I want to see my butterfly wings. I'll check it out though. It's called Ark. Wait, I gotta look up the name again because I'm gonna fuck it up. There's too many Ark games. Ark. It's something Ark. Lost Ark. I will check it out. I promise. I'm always willing to give things a try. Like I will never turn down a good time. You know, you never know. It might surprise me. Who am I to say fuck that? Like it might be fucking awesome. And dinosaurs are the shit. Does the camera like? Do you actually? Does it zoom in for battles or something like that? Transistor's considered asymmetrical. Yeah, I didn't. It's like top down, but also to me, Transistor felt like a side scroller, kind of, or like a roguelite side scroller or something like that. You know, the board game show Shut Up and Sit Down. They did a mega game that I would love to see someone try and implement into a multiplayer video game. I never saw it. No. What is that? What is that? It's excellent. What's that? Oh, that's the game. Oh shit. Thank you. It wants me to enter my birthday. I'm gonna say I was born in 1935. Perfect. Show me gameplay. I don't want to see a fucking trailer. Get out of here, trailers. There's some like beautiful clips, but like, is there a gameplay clip? I know I'm being such a bitch, but I just know myself. I've tried those games a million times and I just can't get into them because I don't see anything. Is the shot on the bridge the actual gameplay? I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Is this gameplay? Because that's not too bad, honestly. Oh, fuck off. This one, this shot, that's not too bad if that's what it looks like all the time. But still, can you even tell what that dude is wearing? I mean, I'm very much a vain bitch. Like I want to look awesome in video games and I want to customize my character. And if you let me do it and I can't see it, like what the fuck is the point? You know what I'm saying? I'm just a vain ass cunt. That's it. That's my problem. I want to be pretty in a video game. Sue me. Oh, that's not gameplay. Okay. I don't think there's any pictures of gameplay, which makes me super sus. Like, I just scrolled through all the pictures on Steam, and they're all just, like, cinematic shots. What studio is this? Are they new? Hello? Oh, it's Amazon. Poker face, Katie. Poker face, poker face, poker face. It's Amazon publisher, so yes, they are very new. I have not played Vampire. No, I heard that it wasn't great. You had a lot of fun with it, really? I'll check it out. I wrote it down. Like, I'm not, I'm never gonna like say no to a game just because of my predisposition on a type of game. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? That is the number one way to miss a lot of good times. Hell no. Oh, Magnissimo! Happy fucking. I didn't even realize it was Sunday. Happy Sunday! Hail Satan. What up, Mag? How are you, love? Thank you for the resub. Nameless with a resub! Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving a fucking anus its wings. Go forth and continue being consensual motherfucking butt wizards. I appreciate you too. Thank you for continuing whatever the fuck this is going. Shall we cheers? I gotta pack a bowl. Oh, I did pack a bowl. Dude, I ground up that purple weed. If you don't know what I'm talking about, check out my Twitter. Follow it. I've lost so many follows. I don't care. It's just because of political opinions. Every time I make a statement, like anything mildly political, I lose like 100 followers on Twitter, which is crazy because why are you following me in the first place? Like, I don't think this is a new development of mine. But anyways, I posted a picture of this weed. It is so purple. This is it ground up. It does not. Oh, kind of. That's it ground up. It's just so dark. That's why I didn't think my bowl was packed. Look how fucking purple it is. It's real pretty. The strain is called, it's called Cherry Hills is the strain name. It's a hybrid, and the parent strains are Granddaddy Perps, Appalachia, and Cherry Pie. I don't know. Is it a sativa? Doesn't even say. Oh, it's a hybrid. Katie, don't be an idiot. And then the terpene profile, these are so weird. I'm sorry if I say any of them wrong. The terpene profile is A. Bisabolol, I don't know. B caryophyllene and or no, just myrcene. Myrcene, and I think that's the flavor profile. I don't think it has anything to do with THC. I think it's literally just like the flavor of the weed, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think Glut just said he sent me a picture of the gameplay I was gonna look at. I mean, it's not just me, right? When games are like, look at our really cool game, and they don't show you any gameplay. All they show you is cinematic trailers. That's a huge pet peeve for me. Like that's a red
Come out.
flag. Like an insta red flag.
I'm gay.
Kelty25 tipped $15. On behalf of Missy and myself, we would like to give Katie this for extra special stuff for herself or the dogs or Zeke.
I will buy the dogs treats because it's from you and Missy, and I think that's what Missy would feel is appropriate. Would you agree? Why are you so weird today? Oh, I know what it is. Dude, this is actually really sad. Let's cheers first because we had a resub cheers. This is important. We talked about the purple weed. But one of my it's like a kitty corner across the street from me. My neighbors are they paid someone to destroy a tree in their yard, their only tree, and it was this fucking huge beautiful oak. And the last 2 days I've just been watching these people just saw it in half. And everything in me hurts and is so sad for this tree because I know it's not diseased because if it was, we would all be informed of said diseased tree and we would have to get rid of our tree too. These people are just choosing to decimate some like 100-year-old oak in their yard and my heart bleeds. And I think that's what they're barking at. Lots of power equipment outside. Cheers. Let's not kill trees if we don't need to. Jesus God. Fucking Christ. You know how long it takes a tree to get that big? Mm. Ooh, Kelty, the treats are amazing for Zach and I as well because they exhaust the dogs. Literally. That's why I give them those pizzle sticks. I think they're called bull pizzles. They're literally cow dicks that they dehydrate. And dogs love them. I know it's crazy. I don't know why it's the dicks mainly that are sold this way, but I'm all about using the whole animal. Like if you're going to kill an animal, might as well use all the bits. My dogs love them, but they're just, I mean, it's literally just connective tissue. So when it's dehydrated, I cannot even begin to tell you, Kelty. So the bag of them that I get always comes with an odd number. Always. Why? Nobody knows. Always has an odd number of bully sticks in it. So the last one I have to like cut in half. Nothing. Not even a Dremel will cut through these. Nothing. I've tried everything, like high power tools to cut these things in half. Nothing cuts them in half. They are so tough, but my dogs can chew them, but it takes them forever to get through the bully stick or pizzle stick or whatever the fuck they call them, the dick. And so I love these treats for my dogs because it exhausts them. It actually like takes some of their psycho energy out of them so they're not climbing up my ass all day. I get real sad when we're out of pizzle sticks. Probably more sad than the dogs. Because I'm like, fuck, what am I going to do with you? Because, I gotta work. I gotta do shit. I got shit to do that does not involve walking my dogs 6 times a day. I literally I'm not even shitting you. So this is what I do now. So instead of buying just the straight pizzle sticks, because I can't cut them in half, like nothing will cut them in half, I buy the braided ones. Like they literally braid dehydrated cow dicks together. It's just the fucking most funny thing ever. But I can like rake a knife in between the braid and crack it up so then I get 3 pieces out of it. That was a really long story to tell you that I play with a lot of cow dicks in my spare time. But the dogs fucking love them, and it really does, like, it just gives them, like, that gets rid of some of their nervous energy by chewing on them, you know? Oh, yeah. Oh, the fish skins. They love the fish skins, but I swear to fuck, their breath smelled like a rotted fish asshole for a year. Not a year, probably like a month. It was forever. I was like, I can't with this. It was so bad. Like Lilith was just burping and farting rotten fish it was so bad. Good morning, Edgar Allan. How are you, love? Yes, it's the bull peen treats. Yep. Yep. Every brand has a different name for them, like Pizzle or what was the other one? Bully Stick. It's a cow dick. It's just cow penis dehydrated. Hey, I don't king shame play with cow dicks, girl. You know what? I don't like it. They smell so bad, man. And like to rake them apart when they're braided together, it takes a lot of effort. I had to do it before stream. And afterwards, your hands just don't smell good. It's so gross. What's your job? So I braid I braid. Oh, 6. You do like hair? No. What the fuck else would you braid besides hair? I braid. I don't know if I'd go further than that. Northbound, Tony.
Hail the dank lord, motherfucker. For shizzle, my nizzle.
I make dog treats. Literally. Who is it that spends the most time with Zach? Me? The dogs pretty much spend the entire day with me all day, simply because I move around a lot. Like if when I'm not sitting at my computer and streaming, I'm up moving constantly. I don't often sit and they love it. Like that's what they like. They like to follow me around the house and like if I'm up, chances are I might open the door to let them in the yard or something like that. And so they're I mean, it drives me insane. They're at my feet 24/7. I step on my dogs a lot on accident completely because they literally are behind me at my feet all the time. Oh yeah, they just like that on the move. They're not like they love to cuddle like at nighttime, like Lilith especially. She gets tired. Like you can see it in her eyes. Her eyes start to get saggy and she gets really sleepy. But during the day, they like that bit. They like to see what's going on. Like once in a while, they'll go to the back if it's hot in the house, the back of the house is a little bit colder. They'll go back there with Zach, but the second they hear my chair swivel, they fucking come bolting up the hallway because they know I'm just getting up. They just follow me. It's crazy. I don't have a big house. Like my house is alarmingly small, and they just follow me in circles all day. It's crazy. It drives me insane a little bit. Good thing I'm medicated. From Bourdain? Ooh, which? I know in some parts of the world, bulldog and testes are a common food staple. Um, in South America, they eat bull balls all the time, like a canape. Like bull testicles are pretty fucking common. I know in South America. I don't know about the dick though, because there's like I don't really think there's any nutritional value. It's quite literally just connective tissue. As much as we like to think of it as like one big old fucking muscle, it's just connective tissue that's special in that it's very porous and spongy, and so it absorbs a lot of blood when you're horny and gets hard and swollen. And cliff notes: Rocky Mountain oysters. Hey, I've never seen them here. I don't see a lot of cattle here, to be honest. Missy has bad teeth, so like me, she does not know. She does not chew like she used to. But as old as she is, she loves the curl under the blankets and sleep. Oh, cute though. Millie was like that in her last 5 years. She couldn't chew on pizzle sticks, and I felt so bad because she used to love them. A lot of old country people eating all that stuff. Hey, I'm not gonna do it, but I am in full support of at least utilizing a full animal. If you're gonna kill something, like make a plan to use all of it. Maybe just an idea. Like obviously, there's parts we don't use in normal, but maybe use it. Spain does the dick? Well, the only honestly, this has nothing to do with cow dick, but I know in China they fucking eat tiger penis. They think it like gives them vitality or something. It's horrible. I won't even go into the details of it, but long story short, torture a tiger until it's about to die, then kill it and eat its dick. Somehow makes you have vitality. What though? Bill, you're gonna shock me. Cheers to dicks, man. As a vagina-born person, with 3 older brothers, so I saw a lot of dick 'cause little boys are always pulling their dicks out all the time, like, their dicks are their fidget toy. Man, uh, I have always had insane penis envy. Like, I don't want one permanently because I don't know how you run with that shit between your legs, but the things that they could do, like, just pee whenever they want was infuriating, write your name in the snow, all these things. I will cheers with you. I now have a giant poodle on my lap, and I don't smoke into my dog's faces. I don't know what it would do to him, but I don't want to take the chance. Are you just clingy today? Ma'am, that is a bong. She's just pushing into me so hard right now. I'm holding her back. I'm holding her back. You're a good girl. Needy. Knocked my mic. You knocked my mic. You're just so needy. Sarah, thank you for the resub. Thank you for resubbing the class. Give me class live. Give it an 8 or 6. Wings. There's a butt wizard in the highest order, and I challenge you to go forth and touch butts consensually. Right? I don't know what you want. You're gonna pull my tit out. Stop. Ma'am! Ma'am! How's everyone doing? I'm having a good time. You're so weird. I don't know what you're doing. What are you doing? You're weird. This is weird. Don't pull my boob out. Ma'am. This is a professional atmosphere. Go get him. Go get him. Where's your brother? Go get him. Go get him. Who's that? Get him. I don't know where Trick is. Somewhere. Oh, Bill. Anyway, sorry. Shall we cheers? She wants to nurse, goddamn. Imagine. What do you want? You're just so weird. You're standing there now. Awkward. What? It's. I feel like I just let them outside. I don't think she needs to go outside. Let me go potty. Let me go potty. You need to go outside? All right. Fuck. They have never hated the weed smoke ever. I actually had a golden retriever before that ate an entire blunt off of my kitchen counter one time. Just took a big nap, motherfucker. Everything's fine. All right. Let's take a quick break. First break of the day. Majorly early because of someone, but if she needs to potty, I gotta let her potty. And I appreciate you guys for being patient with my dogs and their shitting habits. Stand up and stretch your dicks and rinse your bongs and get some coffee. I'm gonna get some coffee. Yeah. And I'll be back in a few. Enjoy your time. I'm gonna run an ad block. If you've been gifted a sub today, or if you subbed to the channel today, refresh the channel and you don't have to suffer the ads. But ads are how Twitch stays alive, so you know. Irrigate your foreskin because smegma is. What if fucking adventure outside was? Whew! It is windy here. A little. In that it picked my fence up and moved it. Holy crap. Thank you. I apologize for the long break. if you didn't catch, I popped in real quick just to let everyone know. My fucking fence got blown over a little bit, not all the way like last year. Thank fuck, but just enough to where I could see like a crack where my dogs could get out. And we live at like an intersection where it's a what would you call it? It's not a four-way, it's like a two-way, I guess. It's got two stop signs, but one way there's no stop sign and people just fly through it. So I have nightmares of my dogs getting hit. Like it's just the scariest shit to me. And it's a blind. It's just a hill. We're like at the peak of the hill. So people just come flying off this hill. And it scares the shit out of me. So I had to fix the fence and I apologize. Where I'm currently shopping for like a construction someone to build us a new fence because our fence is just not good enough for dogs that can launch over 7-foot fences. Anybody want a poodle? Hello, Lizzie. Good morning, David. Good morning, everyone. Or time zone, I should say. Good time zone to you. How are you doing? It's fucking windy. Dude, the wind here is wild. It's different. Like, Maryland, we get really strong winds. If you live on the East Coast, you know. Like, we used to get winds where you could lean against them. Like, and the wind will just hold you up. But here, there's no one direction it goes. It's just, like, chaos wind all the time. It's real bizarre. I feel like I'm like in a little tornado all the time outside. It's just super windy. And I think it's honestly, we just live at the top of mountains. We live at literally mile high city. Like, fuck, it's got to be windier, right? How are you, David? Good time zone. I know. I felt bad. I forgot about the music, but I was kind of like panicked. I was in a panic moment. I'm sorry. But the dogs are safe. That's what's important. I like odd questions. Oh my gosh. So, in terms of sports bras, I have the sports bras I wear the most often, honestly, are Calvin Klein or Nike. I buy them on Amazon because then they're cheaper. But I have some Nike sports bras that I've been wearing since I was 22 that are still in perfect condition. And it's like, even I don't understand it. None of it makes sense. But that says something to quality. Like, I'm all about something I don't like. It's no part of it is breaking down. Like, I'm not wearing fucking raggedy ass sports bras. Like, they fucking just are good, well made. I don't know, man. I don't know. I like them, and they're comfy, and they don't like the straps are well made, so they're not just like slicing into your shoulders all day. Like, I don't have huge boobs, but any boobs, if you have a little spaghetti strap of a strap on a bra, it's gonna cut into your trap all day. It's not very comfortable. I'm all about comfort at this point. Nice boobs in the Going Live tweet. Thank you. It's period boobs. I mean, y'all know it's crazy. When you menstruate, your tits get huge. They're just swollen. It's fake advertising, really. The saga of Katie sipping your coffee. Oh, I know. It's so full. I didn't empty it before I put a new cup in it. My bad. 100% agree. Girl, I'm telling you. The moment I gave up on, like, I think it was actually when I started working at the hospital. I was like, there's no way I'm wearing underwire because underwire is uncomfortable. And I don't know what's wrong with my body, why this happens, but no matter what, my left bra strap will slide down my arm all day long. It's my curse. I'm sloped. I don't know what the fuck is going on with that. But you can't be thinking about that when you're like doing compressions on a human being. It's a long story for nothing. So I started wearing sports bras, and I just slowly just never bought another underwire bra again in my life. I will never go back. Fuck that shit. My tits look great in any form. It's just not comfortable. They're just torture. Silver linings. I mean, I'm saying it's not cool when they hurt. It's the hurting's usually before the bleeding. You know, it's a whole adventure. Being female is real fun. Man, I feel like a woman. Let's go, girls. Absolutely, dude. I mean, it's crazy because this was a couple years ago. I was on stream and I was like, guys, I want to buy new bras. Like, I'd had these Nike bras for a very long time. And I think it was Eliza was like, Katie, those Nike bras, you may have had them for a long time, but they're still in immaculate condition. Like I had one on stream and they are. And I was like, oh, fuck. What a weird mentality. Like, duh. Why wouldn't I just get more Nike bras? Because they're literally going to last forever. Like, obviously something's well made in them. And I wash my clothes a lot. Overwash, if anything. I know how some people, like, if you wear denim, you don't really need to wash your jeans every fucking day if you have underwear on or boxers or whatever. But I pretty much wash all my clothes every single time I wear them because I'm crazy. It's fine. Don't judge me. I know. I heard about the male birth control. Is it actually like officially passing? Like it's officially like out? You know what's crazy to me? How is there no side effects? Not that I want men to have side effects, but you guys are well aware of the plethora of horrific side effects, including death for women's birth control. And they've never changed it. It's just been that way forever. And now they got a male birth control and like, there's no side effects. It's like, how? How did you do that? I don't know. Maybe it's the way it works. I don't know. I'm glad. Like, I obviously do not wish ill will on people. It's just, what the fuck? Because if there were side effects, men wouldn't take it. Hi, Boltby. How are you, love? You don't have. Why would you be sorry? None of us get to choose our organs. I mean, you can have them removed eventually, but none of us get to choose our organs. It's just my lot. I look good naked, so I figure that's like my trade-off. Right? This my favorite is the anal leakage. That's my favorite. Cuz like at what point in my life is anal leakage better than something? Like my anus just seeping. I don't know. I don't know. I think I might like sudden death more than my anus seeping, but I don't know. I've never had a seepy anus. Well, they had a male birth control that came out in the 90s, but it had the same side effects as women's birth control, i.e. lowered libido, headaches, clots, death. And so they recalled it, but left the women's out there. I take birth control very personally. I was on birth control forever. And it took many doctors for one doctor to finally be like, hey, those chronic migraines you're getting, that might be because of the birth control. And I was like, what? And they took me off it, and I don't get chronic migraines anymore. Weird. Evil, that's me. I'm not allergic. I mean, everyone that takes the hormonal birth control is going to get some weird side effects. But for me specifically, I had maybe 3 days a month didn't have a migraine. And it was just like you would go to sleep with it and wake up with it, and it was just constant. I mean, I was living in it all the time. It's crazy. How do you invite a dinosaur to a cafe? T-Rex? Oh my god, that's fucking precious. That's really good. I love dinosaurs. I've always identified with a T-Rex. Like, big head, fat ass, big mouth, not a lot to say. My anus is bleeding. My anus is seeping. Oh, God. I mean, I feel that way, Jack, though. Like, I feel like I am never not feeling 20 things at once. I don't know if that's universal or not. Being a dude is terrible for me because I have to say bye-bye to my hair inevitably. Do you think so? So far science has concluded that I think it comes from your mom's side. Like, if your mom's father's bald, like, had male pattern baldness, you'll probably have it. But if your mom's dad has a full head of hair, like, in his older years, it's not gonna be a genetic hair loss. It's gonna be, like, something going on in your body if you get the male pattern what is it? Male pattern baldness? Why am I saying it weird? Male pattern baldness. Something like that. I can't think of a fucking wordage for it. There's a wordage for it out there. I just can't fucking think of it. 24/7 neurologist diagnosed migraine town here. Dude, it's just if any of you have ever had a migraine, like my heart bleeds for you. It's so frustrating, and for me personally, the most frustrating part is that you can go to a million doctors, and they will all say some version of the same thing. That sucks. We don't know what does it yet. And that's it. Like, you just live with it. Here's some painkillers and, like, some drugs we think will help. But that's, like, it. There's nothing. And it sucks because whenever you get a migraine, everyone in your life is like, why don't you go to a doctor? You look like you're dying. And it's like, I've already been to 12, and they told me this is just going to be me now. So stop. This is me now, Mom. You know what I'm saying? Stress headaches are the worst. I can get like tension headaches because when I get stressed, I do this real bad. Subconsciously, like I just start to crinkle my shoulders real bad, and my trap muscles will literally be like rocks, just rock solid. It's crazy. Those will give me tension headaches for sure. I inhaled my spit. Death is coming for us all. Ugh, cheers. I was trying to cheers with you, Bubblicious. I fucking got my bong on and decided to inhale spit instead. They found the reason for mine, and then some doctors refuse to acknowledge that it's the cause, which is so fucking stupid because it's literally right there on the MRI. What? Interesting. My condition's chronically under research, so whatever, and the only cure is surgery that works 30% of the time. Yay? Just doesn't seem very hopeful and nice of them to say. Let's cheers. I am smoking a very purple weed. That is not ashes, if you're wondering. That's just purple weed. It's called Cherry Hills. Cheers, bitches. Or hydrate, or whatever. You know. Do your thing. Bogle, what? Do you know what triggers yours? God, or was it like literally just in your hour-long drive home from work? Fuck that. I don't recommend having hallucinations while operating an explosive fuel death machine, dude, for real. I mean, I used to have a migraine almost every day after stream because I would wear headphones. And I mean, you guys have seen the morgue. It took me a few headsets to figure out my head just can't wear a headset. Like, I'm not headset built. My head's too sensy. My bong smoking itself. Which in my house means you have to take another hit. That's the gods calling you. Cheers. Wait, I have to read that loud. Dude, Jester, I have broken so many bongs. Don't feel bad. Half the bongs I still have are broken in some way, but still usable, so I keep them for emergencies. I've broken so many fucking bongs, my dude. Don't feel bad. Beautiful, big, gorgeous, expensive bongs. I have just, like, moved too quick, and one piece of it just nicks the faucet in the sink or something, and the whole thing cracks in half. It's the worst, but don't feel bad. We all do it. If you need a new piece, hemper.com is a pretty dope place to find them. You can get money off, use code CLASSL, but literally they have smoking apparati for every level of smoking. Like whatever, if you like to vape or bong or bubbler or pipe or whatever, at really decent prices. Like really, you know, you can get a really good quality little bong for like $15, $20, which is I think is very nice because there's some gorgeous bongs out there that are like $300 because some artist glass blew them for a year and then jerked off in it or something. But like, we just need to be able to smoke. You know? Build different. Build different, BB. We all build different. It's the worst. And that's like the plight of a doctor. Like doctors are tasked with, you know, knowing the health of human beings overall, but like every human is so individual and different. You know, our organs are in general the same, like the placement of things are in general the same, but like you guys know I've talked about gut bacteria. Like everyone's gut biome is so different. which means you're going to digest pills different than I do. We could take the exact same pill and digest them at a different speed, rate, whatever. And it's like, I would never want to be a doctor. I can't imagine how much you get yelled at for not being perfect all the time. Dr. Sir, what up? What are you smoking? Do you know? Are you in legal places? I always feel bad asking people that, like, half my chat smokes, but half of them are not in the, like, recreational legal states yet. And so I'm like, what you smoking? Whatever my dealer had. Oh. I'll just sit over here in Colorado. Not every day there's complaints about Katie's head. I've never had a complaint about my head, to be honest. I'm not 100% sure, but mine seems to be brought on in part by staring at computer screens for long periods, which works out great considering my job. Are you able to take the blue light off? For real, that helped me so much. I was the same. And now if I have to use anyone else's monitors where they don't have a blue light filter on, I feel like I'm staring into the sun. Like it hurts my pupils physically. What I do is I put my monitors on night mode and it just gets rid of all the blue. Like all this stark blue. Like obviously there's still blue tones. Like I can play games on them and everything. But it gets rid of whatever that glaring blue is that kills your eyes. Because I was the same, dude. I could feel my eyeballs were like sore. Like they felt swollen. It was crazy. It was that, and I had a ring light that was just like blue LEDs. Not, you couldn't change the tone of the light or anything. It was just like, that white LED light just blaring in my face all day. And on top of having light colored eyes, if you have lighter colored eyes, I've heard we're more sensitive to light. I don't know why. I don't know anything about eyes. But I have light colored eyes, and so then you're more sensitive to light, and then you're just like staring at it for 8 hours purposefully. It was bad. It was a bad. I should have had some common sense in there. I did not. Emergency. I have them. I have so many. So many where it's like, just like the lip of one piece chipped or something. And so I'm like, well, I don't want to be setting that on fire regularly, but in a pinch, I've got you, But we've all I've broke so many fucking bongs. I've literally, so this bowl comes from the bong I've broken twice. It's the bong in question comes from Hemper, and it's a cactus. And it's so cute. We named it Wactus the Cactus, and it's a great bong, similar to the egg. Lots of room, easy to clean, lots of airspace inside. I got it once, broke it. I think the first time was fury. Like I was real mad at myself for some reason, threw it against a wall. I have some issues. The second one, it just like I barely nicked it on something and a whole piece cracked off. But I have the bowls from both of the bongs. But they were gorgeous bongs, man. I was sad. Was 13 years ago now, but never buy an expensive bong since. Dude, I've come close. Like this isn't very. Hemper does really good at making like kind of cool looking bongs that aren't, custom glass blown pieces that are hundreds of dollars. That's why I kind of really like Hemper and I kind of stick with a lot of their bongs because they're interesting but not like artist pieces. Like you can find some bongs that literally are like the tank of it has like this dragon intricately blowing fire up the ass of a gnome or something. Like they make some fucking intensely beautiful bongs out there. But even if I bought that $600 bong, would I want to light it on fire and chance myself breaking it because I know how I am? No. Like who would do that? That's so much money. That thing would be on a shelf in a case. It's being stared at forever. Fuck migraines in the butt. Oh, so apparently my migraines are caused by fluorescent lights and my anxiety. If I have a migraine and it's at the high end of the scale, it's a cluster migraine. Oh my God, those are the worst. Oh, honey. I've known people with clusters, dude. That's the one thing I think is worse in terms of pain and just like out of controlness. If I catch it before it hits that point, it's max salt, and then I'm sick for 2 days. Oh, it makes you sick? My 19th birthday. Oh, so this is why you never bought another one. My 19th birthday, I bought a bong, $350. And put it down on cold concrete that night at midnight, first minute of being 19, and it busted my heart. Oh my God. I've never bought an expensive bong yet. I've come close because there's some beautiful ones out there. But then I like sit there and I'm like, would I ever fucking use this? No. It's too pretty. Smoking dank memes. Amen. Are we cheersing? Shall we cheers? Absolutely. I mean, Lizzie, what's the best way to fight the homophobia of the oven? Smoke about it. Cheers. Ooh. That has to drive you fucking crazy to hear that get buzzing. Oh my god, Vogel. I don't know if I ever told you this story. It's not really a story, but when I was in Thailand, I I think it was Phuket. It wasn't Bangkok because I didn't spend a lot of time in Bangkok. I went to Bangkok and then Chiang Mai. Yeah, it was Phuket. So when we were in Phuket, Phuket is like right on the ocean. It's like on the like if you imagine like a mountain just going into the ocean, but at the very base of the mountain, like right where it goes into the ocean, there's like a little city. That's Phuket. It's real weird. And so there's lots of nightlife, lots it's like a little mini Vegas strip that's a couple blocks. And every road has like a theme of illegal things you can do there, i.e., if you go on Banga Road, you can get any drug you want in the world. Just fucking weird. Things like this. We learned while we were there. Hold on, I need a drink. My mouth is so dry. But while you're walking around, we were just walking up and down the streets in the middle of the night because we were bored, and it's real interesting to see. Like, Thai nightlife is something else. You guys know I grew up half my life in Vegas, like, and Thai nightlife is just wow. You see like just things, but eh, I have pictures of it. I gotta find them somewhere. I don't think I was able to take a video because I really wish I would have. But at every corner where you would like cross the street between blocks or whatever, there would be a telephone pole and a 6 foot by 6 foot wide, just heaping pile of electrical wires coming off the telephone poles and just heaped at the base of the telephone poles. I'm not exaggerating. They're huge. I have pictures of it. And if you looked up, like the electrical grid was a nightmare. And you could hear it. Everyone could, though. Like, I don't have amazing hearing by any means. But anytime you walked to a corner to cross the street, you just hear that bzzz. And no one gave a fuck. Like, at all. Locals climbing all over it, walking all over it. I don't even know. I don't know how they're alive. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. But it's like an engineer's worst nightmare. It was so fucking weird. And they have a great electrical system. I mean, I never saw anyone lose electricity or anything, but you would not think so from what you see. Assidious, you silly fuck.
Faded Sunday.
Wait, what would we call that? Stoned Sunday? Doesn't really have a ring to it. Stony Sunday. I'll have to think of that one. Silly Sunday. Nope. We used to read the Bible on Sundays. Those were bad times.
Hail Satan, motherfucker.
And cheers. Good morning or time zone, Zen. Sorry. I never know what time of the day is. I mean, what the fuck? I didn't even know it was Sunday. Let's be real. Sunbaked. Ooh, I like that. Sunbaked Sundays. That's a cute one. I think I have a hit left. If not, I will absolutely repack. But cheers to you, my dear. That's exactly what it's like. I dated an engineer in college for a long ain't on my spit again. Why am I so spitty? And he worked at he was an electrical engineer, which I learned is much different from an electronic engineer. And he built like power boxes that go on power lines and shit. And when I would visit him at work, it was like the whole building hummed like that. You would walk up outside because they had one of those like, you know, barbed wire surrounded electrical things, the electric stuff, the things we get our electricity from, I think. And it just buzzed. Bzzz. It was so loud. I felt like my hair was gonna stand up. Wait, Bogle Tans.
Continue being a consensual motherfucker and hail the tank lord. Yes.
I like your Prime sub. Give it to me. Give me your Bezos bucks because every time someone subs with a Prime, I remember to remind in the entirety of Twitch that if you have a Prime account with Amazon, you have a free sub. You just have it. You just have to link the two accounts. It's part of what you're already paying for. If you're not using it, you're throwing $5 at Bezos' sweaty balls to see if this sticks. Free sub to anyone with a sub button on Twitch once a month. Every month you can change it to whoever you want. Please use it. No pressure to use it here. I'm not worth it, but somewhere take the $5 and fucking use it. Because we get paid the same, and that bitch makes like $8 million a minute or something stupid like that. And he doesn't even like run the company anymore. It's great. Lizzie, did I? The fuck? Nah. Oh, it's not even on my list. Lizzie.
Thank you for resubbing to the class, giving the classy life, and giving a fucking anus its wings again for a lot of months.
For like all the months, really. Realistically. Good morning, Shpiv. How are you, love? Ooh, a close friend of mine passed away from an overdose about 2 months ago. Last night I dreamed we were hanging out in an apartment that was mine but looked different than IRL. Ooh. What were you doing? Ooh. It looked different than IRL. While I was talking about does he know if he's dead? And a part of me said, don't tell him. Did you guys talk? Dude, I don't know if I believe in ghosts and shit. I don't really have beliefs. I like to think about it. I think it'd be a really cool concept. However, I don't want to be stuck as a ghost. I don't know. But I have some creepy stories like that are not fantastical, ghost stories that have happened to my sister and my mother that are so fucking creepy. Like ghost stories from after when my dad died. Really creepy shit. And my mom is not a ghost type person. Like she likes to read like Deepak Chopra and believe in spirituality and stuff. But she's been a respiratory therapist for like 40 plus years. Like I don't know how many people I've unplugged. Unfathomable numbers that bitch has. Like we don't have grandiose ideas anymore at that point. But she has a different look on her face when she tells the stories, I guess, is why I know they're legit. It's not like some fantastical, like, I'm trying to impress you or I'm trying to convince you of a religion kind of story. So this is my mom's. So my dad died when I was 7. And he was an alcoholic, lots of childhood issues, raging alcoholic. But on top of that, he had hepatitis C, I believe. He got from, like, he was in college in the 60s, fucked around with some dirty needles, doing some drugs, whatever, as most kids do in college. Unfortunately, we just didn't know about the dirty needle thing back then. And the scary thing about hepatitis C is it can hibernate in your body for like 25, 30 years before you even know anything's happening. And then you're just gone in 6 months. So essentially what happened was my mom filed for divorce. Within a week, my dad cold turkey quit alcohol because he was so scared my mom was actually going to leave him. And he still felt shitty. Went to the hospital, found out he had hepatitis. And he was he would like drink a half gallon of vodka every day. Like that kind of alcoholic at that point. So no functioning, anything. So we had like a couple months left to live. So my mom was like, okay, obviously we're not getting divorced. Like she moved back in with him, took care of him. They got a hospital bed in the house and everything. Took care of him until he passed away. So he passed away in our house. And I remember the morning he passed away because every morning I used to come down the stairs from my bedroom. He was in our living room and I would kiss him on the cheek and say, I love you, Dad. Sit down on the couch next to him and watch cartoons or something. I don't know. I was 6 or 7. I don't remember that much, but I remember that. And it was right after I kissed him. My mom sat down and she like looked at him and she was like, I think he's passing. And I don't remember anything happening, but I guess he died. So anyways, we have the funeral and this is like not that much later because my mom, we owned a motel at the time. Another really weird long story I won't go into. But at the time we owned a motel and my mom did not want to be running like it was like a, like one of those, like a hunter's motel in Eastern Washington, like in a town where there's nothing but a gas station and a hotel. My mom ran that hotel. And never in her life had she ever felt unsafe running it. But a woman with 2 children, little kids, like 7 and, newborn by herself running a motel that's open 24/7 would make me nervous too. So I get it. So she sold it pretty quick. So I think it was only a couple months later, but she said she was out in the parking lot of the hotel walking to the dumpster. And when she was walking back, all of the sudden, out of nowhere, she was just wholly encompassed and overcome with my dad's aftershave smell. Like it was wintertime. Everything was covered in snow because my dad died on Thanksgiving or the day after Thanksgiving. Everything's covered in feet of snow. There's nobody there. and she said she's completely alone in the middle of a snow-covered parking lot, and it's like nauseating. She can't get it out of her nose. And it was the Old Spice, in like the white bottle with the little thing you would take off, and then that shit. That's what my dad wore apparently. Why though? Shut up. You scare yourself with a fart every time. And she said she was just overcome with it, and then it was just gone, like that fast. Like it was a minute and then just gone. Like she circled the parking lot, went back to the dumpster, everything. She was trying to find like a broken bottle, nothing. So that's my mom's story. And then my second creepy story is with my sister. So my sister I think she was just about to turn 2 years old when he died, because my sister's birthday is December 3rd, and he died the day after Thanksgiving, November 27th or something like that. And so she was itty bitty, like arguably, before the age where you would really have conscious memories of your dad, really. And the whole time that she was even alive, he was just a sleeping drunken idiot. I don't even know how my mom fucked him, to be honest. I've never had the courage to ask her, but she's told me stories about, like, my dad was so bad at this point, like he would drink a half gallon of vodka during the day and then throw the empty bottle into the wash machine because his drunk mind was like, oh, she'll never find it there, like the clothes washing machine, like shit like that. So I don't even know how the fuck she got sperm out of him at that point, but she did. Had my sister. So she was really young when he died. But after he died, we sold the motel and we moved in with my grandparents for a bit. And they lived in Seattle area. And so while we were living with my grandparents, my mom would go to work at the hospital and my sister would go to daycare and I would go to school. And my mom told me this story. I don't think Sarah remembers it, but it's the creepiest one to me. Kids with ghosts and shit creep me out more than anything, because kids don't, especially when you're really little, like they don't know to lie. So my sister's like 3 years old, 4 years old, I guess, old enough to speak. When do kids start talking? I don't know ages. I'm really bad at this. I don't know ages. She could talk, obviously, but my sister has always been a rule follower to a T. She's the youngest of all 8 of us, and like, the first 7 we're all pretty shit. So she pretty much like examined and did nothing we all did, and she's great. She's a lawyer. She's a really good kid. And so she never would have lied. Like she just doesn't lie. She's always like teacher's pet. Like when recess is over, she's the first at the door, like that kind of kid. And so my mom goes to pick her up after work one day from daycare, and the daycare teacher's like, hey, can I tell you something real quick? And my mom's like worried because my sister is not, she's 3 or 4 or whatever, but even at that age, you can kind of tell kids' personalities. My sister was just very rule follow. She loved rules. And the daycare teacher tells my mom, it was a daycare that was like kind of like a school too. They had like a preschool in there. It was called Applebrook in Seattle. And so they had like, it looked like an old Victorian, like the ones in Seattle that are everywhere. And then they had a nice white picket fence, and they had like a playground outside with some swings and a slide. It was real nice. It wasn't like a back alley. It was nice. My mom had a nice daycare. She was whatever. Anyways, she tells my mom, she's like, so earlier today, the kids were out at recess and we called them all in. And when I looked at the line of kids, I noticed Sarah wasn't there. And like, Sarah is always first in line. And if she's not, she will pressure the child who did get first to let her be first. Like that's my sister. She gotta be first. A+ kind of kid. And so the teacher went out to the recess yard to look for my sister. And my sister was sitting on a swing by herself, looking at the swing next to her and talking to it. And then she like looks forward and sees the teacher and acknowledges the teacher. And the teacher walks up to her and she's like, hey, Sarah, what are you doing out here by yourself on the swing? And Sarah this is the quote the teacher gave my mom. I've remembered it since that day because it still creeps me out. Very matter-of-factly just goes, I was just talking to my dad, and then jumps off the swing and runs inside the class and never said another word. Shit like that is like poltergeist. If I was my mom, I might have given her up for adoption at that point. I would have been like, she's haunted. She's a trash child. Throw it out. Shit's fucking creepy. Sarah doesn't remember it at all, though. But I don't know. I've never had anything like that, really. I've dreamt of people in my family that have died, but I've never seen or felt or spoken to one in any way, shape, or form. 2 to 3. Okay, yeah. Then I know we were still living with my grandparents, so I think she was about 3. She was real little. It was really soon after my dad died. Start making sense. Yeah, I know she was making sense. Like she could conversate-ish. I've decided to quit drinking so my Lexapro can start working properly. Haven't had any since we had a discussion. Really? How are you feeling? How are you feeling since then? For real. I hope you're doing okay. Lexapro is a really interesting drug. If you want me to like explain the mechanics of it, I totally can. I don't like to, bore people with nonsense like that. But I became a specialist on it when I went on it because I was like, fuck this. I'm not going to take a drug if I don't know what's happening inside me because I'm that kind of person. Why? I kind of like that though. If I saw them happy, I wouldn't want to do that either. I had a dream about my dad after he died when I think it was a couple years after he died. And all my dream is that we were at the motel that we owned and we were sitting on the back step. And I used to sit on the back step. The house was like built into the office. The office was built into the house, I guess. Like one of those kind of like hunter motel, whatever's. So sitting on the back step, and I would always sit on the back step with my bunny rabbit. I had a bunny rabbit, a little black lop rabbit, and my dad was there. And I was real young when I had this dream, so it was really creepy. And I remember waking up and telling my mom about it. But he was there, and he was just like happy and like bright and healthy looking, which I have never saw my dad as ever. He was always like very sallow and sunken in and very jaundicey looking from my birth times because, alcohol is poison. But he looked like glowing, like a fucking Instagram model shit before Instagram, because I was a child and none of this existed. But I remembered that and I remember telling my mom that. Same feeling though, it was weird. But I don't know, like, dreams and subconscious are interesting. I wish I could like actually experience something like that. When I was 6, I saw my dead grandma in the garden and their dead dog that I didn't know existed. I've never seen a ghost or anything. Even in the hospitals I've worked at, like people always ask me that. None of it. Hi, how are you? I've never seen one. I'm kind of bummed about it. I try. I think I'm too ADD. I'd never even see it if it was there. Maybe I have, and I just pretended it was a real person and went about my day. Struggling. I mean, honey, like, talk to your doc if you're feeling sick or anything like that, because you don't, like, there's got to be other options for you. Because you don't want to go cold turkey on anything and, like, add insult to injury. The Lexapro can take 8 weeks to build up in your system. It took 8 weeks for me to build up to be to the full effect of the dosage you're actually taking, because it's not a drug that like creates serotonin or anything like that. It builds up in your system over time, blocking the metabolizers of serotonin. So the caveat of Lexapro is you still have to seek out activities that create serotonin. The Lexapro just stops you from metabolizing it super fast, so you get some more free-flowing serotonin, just normal levels like everybody else has just naturally. It is an SSRI. Yep. Brains are dicks. I don't know. They're just grumpy. No shit. From Lexapro. Weird. I wonder what that does. I wonder how. I don't know. Serotonin in this economy? Dude, what even is it? Until a couple years ago, I'd have a dream every couple of months where my dad, who killed himself in 2010, would come back to life and hate the fact that he was alive. Ugh. It prompted a lot of healing each time that dream happened. I mean, that's good. I'm glad it was healing and not like gross feeling. I had a dream about my childhood dog. I had a dream after my childhood dog died not a long time ago, and it was a dream where I was playing with it inside the house and then saw it outside of the house, and it had an extremely scary feeling about it. Ooh. I still went out because dream logic, and it was a demon dog that woke me up by biting me on the neck. What the fuck? Do not follow the dog. Hell no. But yeah, as far as I know, that's how all SSRIs work, is by blocking the receptors. So like, I do like a little I'm very visual. So when I talk about stuff, I tend to try to keep it very visual. I don't know. So like, say this is your metabolizer, your receptor for serotonin. So say you like jerk off or eat a delicious cheeseburger or whatever makes you happy, and serotonin is released in your brain. Most people release enough that it free flows for a while so that the happiness lasts. But for us that don't release enough, it gets metabolized so fast that we don't really get that like nice happy feeling. So people that don't have enough serotonin oftentimes will be thrill seeking types of people who will go skydiving and shit because they are literally just seeking happiness. What Lexapro does is it blocks those receptors so that the serotonin can't be metabolized, but it can take up to 8 weeks of regular taking your drug on time every day, same time of day, not drinking alcohol or any other substance that might wipe it out of your system for it to completely build up enough that you're actually getting the full effect of the dosage you're taking. Does that make sense? So it's not like it's not creating serotonin for you at all. Still got to do it. Which is why a lot of people on SSRIs will gain weight because food is the number one, is like a really easy, cheap way to get a nice serotonin hit. And when you first get on Lexapro and you eat a meal, you're like, wow, that felt good. Jerk off first, I'm telling you. Like, set your mind on the right track. David, have a beautiful day, honey boo. Be safe. Don't let the strangers cough on you. Yucky. Or eat a delicious cheeseburger while jerking off. Like, whatever gets you yours. But you still have to like find something that gives you a happy. Which for me, honestly, it wasn't hard, quote unquote. I know what gives me serotonin hits. For me, it was like a trust issue because for me, when I did my, real sads, basically I had zero of the happies in my head at all. And you have to like convince yourself that it will feel good because it doesn't anymore. Like nothing did. Eating didn't feel good. Like nothing gave me any sort of, there was no point to anything because I got nothing from it. So I had to like I was fucking mind fucking bitches. Mind fuck yourselves. I'm swear to fuck. I do it every day, I guess. Professional mind fucker. I would mind fuck myself and like be sarcastic and be like, well, I'm just going to fucking go for a run then, which I stopped doing because it didn't give me pleasure anymore. But it, once the Lexapro's in full effect, it does again. And you're like, maybe I'll try another thing that I used to get the happy from. And you start to trust yourself more because it's actually like you have a normal person's free floating serotonin giving you the actual good feelings. My dad shows up in my dreams a lot. Basically, he shows up and tells me I'm worthless, and it pisses me off. Oh, I'm so glad I can't remember my dad's voice. I don't even know what he would say. Sometimes, like, I'm not glad he's dead, but I'm glad I never knew him because I can fantasize that he would like me, and I can fantasize that we would have been like besties, as opposed to knowing the truth, Which is, most kids don't get along with their parents. That's just facts. But I can pretend. And there's nothing that's ever going to prove me wrong. What up, BDO? Normal is the setting on the dryer. Amen to that. I feel like we all have like an internal quote unquote normal, for lack of a better word, homeostatic point that like it may not, someone else might look at that and be like, that doesn't seem good. But if you feel good and that's the right place you should be mentally and physically, that's where you should be. And that is like happy. But, people love to push their ideals on each other, humans, or, especially like this move for like diet bullshit, like the paleo, blah, 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 whatever. It's this mentality that they push where it's like, this is the way for humans. How can you generalize humans in any way, shape, or form? Like, we're so diverse and so unique in every way on the inside and upstairs, Like, you can't say anything and generalize it over a whole species other than, a vaccination will probably prevent you from dying from COVID. But when people push that, like, everybody should eat elk steak for breakfast and raw liver for dinner, and if you're not, you're useless. That kind of, like, I don't know if gatekeeping is the right word. It's like grander than thou. Like, I'm better than you because I do this. I'm good for you. I eat carbs. My life's better. That's basically what I mean by saying I eat carbs. Just FYI. It's elitism, but it's like false elitism. It's fakely created. Like if you went back to the 80s where there was no internet, no social media, no nothing, and someone showed up at the bar in workout gear and would not stop talking to you about how they eliminated all carbs from their diet and all they eat now is fat, like, would you be fascinated? I don't think so. I don't know. I think social media fucked us up a little bit. Oh my god, Joe Rogan, that fucker. He's actually literally who I was referencing when I was talking about the elk steak. He eats, like, elk steak for breakfast and dinner, it's crazy. I'm surprised he doesn't have what is that when you don't eat vegetables? It's not cholera. Uh, wow. Scurvy. Scurvy? Thank you. Yes, scurvy. I'm surprised, because I've never seen him eat a vegetable. Dude. My problem was, like, my estranged cousin wasn't estranged yet. I had to grow up going to the family parties with a cousin that was about to get estranged. So everyone was just like, "Don't make eye contact with that cousin." And you were like, "Why though?" Mayo, how are you, love?
If you guys
Wrong.
Hi, gay.
What is this?
if you guys could maybe give me a minute, I'm gonna beat off now.
What we do in the shadows. That's what that one was. I had to figure it out. Vitamin C deficiency, but I don't think there's any vitamin C in elk steak. I think you got to get it from like veggies and fruits, right? I think. I'm not a nutritionist by any means. And as a medical professional, I have never taken a class on nutrition because they don't exist. Oh yeah, it'd be like, the minerals and all the essential amino acids and minerals you get from all the other food groups, I guess. Yeah, vitamin C is, but I mean, is a bell pepper a fruit technically, or is it a vegetable? I don't know. There's so many like mix-ups, but bell peppers have more vitamin C in them by like 50 times more than an orange. I learned that years ago. It's even more than that. It's crazy. It's like exponentially more vitamin C than than a whole orange. Bell peppers are berries. No shit. Interesting. Fruit. There you go. Yeah, I figured because the seeds were on the inside. Yeah. So maybe you're right. There you go. We kind of have fucked up definitions for all those fruits and veggies these days. Fruits have seeds inside them. That's what I was thought. But like, is a cucumber a fruit? I guess a cucumber is a melon, huh? Huh. Yeah. No, it makes sense. I'm not going to prove myself wrong here. It just does make sense. My bad. Ooh, Chesh. This is really good advice, actually. Hold on. I was trying to fucking fix my monitor. Chesh says, also, please don't feed your guinea pigs bell peppers instead of vitamin C supplements. They're not good for them. That's really, really good advice. What would you say are like the best top 3 snacks for your guinea pigs I could pull out of my fridge? Assuming I had a fully stocked vegetable fridge. I have some apples. Strawberries, ironically, are not berries. Shut up. Oh my god, their seeds are on the outside. So what are they? Just a fruit? Are they a fruit? Ooh, and mushrooms, which grow in complete darkness, have more vitamin D than other veg. Oh my gosh, did you know that broccoli has more iron per ounce than steak? There's all these things. This is why I get really mad about like nutritional stuff because there's nowhere in the world to get this truth. Like there's nowhere you can go. How do I eat? Like there's just false bullshit all over the place. It's so hard to find true stuff. These are just random ass facts I picked up in college from doing biology classes and shit, That's it. It wasn't a nutrition class by any means, but I mean it's true. It's just you got to eat a lot of broccoli. Ooh, Chesh. Okay, so what I asked Chesh was, what are the top 3 snacks I could grab out of my fridge for my guinea pigs? Answer, none. I love this. Please do not feed veggies or fruits to guinea pigs or rabbits. Despite the internet, they're not meant to eat them. If you have to give your guinea pig something, it should be a sprig of cilantro and that's it. And for the food, would you just suggest like those like you get the bag of guinea pig food and it's like pressed into blocks of whatever? When I had rats, that's what I was told is like the healthiest diet for them is that because it's like a complete diet. But of course, it was rats food, not guinea pig food. But you know what I'm talking about. Ooh, cheers, Lizzie. I loaded up a hit of look how purple that weed is. I mean, it's weird how excited as a stoner I get when I get actual purple weed. Because it's I think, like, every rap song ever in the '90s was like, "That perp," and you're like, "Where, though? I've never seen purple pot in my life." Now there's purple pot. Ooh, 1/8 cup of pellets per guinea pig per day. So that's what you should be feeding them. 1/8 cup of pellets per guinea pig per day. Thank you, Chesh, for being our animal expert. I appreciate you. I think it's really important to take care of animals. If you take a life into your care, like, you should know how to take care of that life, right? Theoretically. I don't have the rabbit diet completely memorized yet. I have more guinea pig patients than rabbits. For rabbits, I honestly think it's the exact same. I've had rabbits my whole life, like, I just love them. I always this, Chesh, but if anybody didn't know, this is the first time in my life I haven't had a rabbit. I just really like them. 'Em. They're kinda like dicks, and I dig it. But when I had rabbits, I was told almost the exact same by my vet. Absolutely no veggies, because what happens is they will prefer the raw veggies from your fridge over their food, and they'll stop eating their food. But the problem is the raw veggies don't have the concentrated nutrition they need. Like most like lettuce and shit, it's like nothing. It's just crispy water and pesticide. And that's what I was told too is like nothing. And I never did. When we had rabbits, like they got hay and alfalfa mostly. Like they love that shit. Keto, I mean, I don't think there's anything bad about doing some extreme diets for like, losing weight and stuff like that. Like if you're morbidly using the scientific term morbidly obese, keto can be fantastic. But like if I wanted to lose 5 pounds as a runner, I would die. Like I would literally die. There's no instant energy in fat or protein. Like they are the two macromolecules that take the longest to digest, the longest to break down. Bile is quite literally specifically exists just to help break down protein and fat. And so usually what happens is when you do keto or paleo or Atkins or one of these diets, it's like really high fat, high protein, it's like I said, macromolecules, huge molecules. And so in order for your body to actually absorb the nutrition from that food, your body has to break down those macromolecules into microscopic little, the little molecules we can actually absorb. And so there's no magic. I'm sure I'm not even teaching you anything here, but in case anybody's curious, there's no magic to keto or Atkins or paleo or any of these diets. You inherently eat less calories because you're so goddamn full. Like you stay full forever because it takes your body an insane amount of time to break down all that fat and protein just to get it into your intestines to start the actual digestion process, like of absorbing molecules. It stays in your stomach forever. And so not only that, you're full for extended periods of time. It takes a long time to push out a whole bunch of meat and fat out of your intestines if you're not eating a lot of fiber. And so you can get a little constipated, which also makes you feel full. Like you just don't have the same room in your torso. And you're just gonna get fucking sick of eating the same thing all the time. Like those diets are so limited. It's insane. You're just gonna get so tired of eating the same thing all the time. You're just inherently eat less. Like they've done studies on them at this point and watched people like had a placebo group and a not and whatever. It's really interesting to watch. Hi, Safi. I see Safi, bitch. I see you. I see you, bitch. But that's like it. I mean, that's literally it. There's no like ketone magic. I can tell you, you know how they're like piss on a stick and like look for your ketones and your breath should smell sweet. You want to know who else's breath smells really sweet? Anorexics. The entire unit, the eating disorder unit, smelled like Fruit Loops. Because when you're anorexic, your body also starts to eat your muscle tissue, which causes ketone breakdown and causes your breath to smell like Fruit Loops. It's not a health sign. This is a bad sign. Don't look for that. Please don't do that. But like, cutting out processed foods and shit is great. Well, I know a lot of people that'll do keto just for a little bit, not really strict, not like counting their carbs to 5 carbs a day or whatever, but they do it kind of to rewrite their taste buds. Because if you go by strict paleo, keto, whatever the fuck you want to call it, they're essentially the same idea. You can't get anything if it's not a vegetable or a meat. Like every aisle of the grocery store is now not on your limits at all. Every single fucking one, except maybe the beverages where you're gonna get your Diet Coke you're gonna live off of. Like that's it. And so a lot of people will do it for a bit just to rewrite their taste buds because you what just people who eat candy and just don't give a fuck, like myself, what we perceive as sweet is totally altered to what it normally is. So, like, I know people will go on keto for a month, and when they come off, like, an apple is painful sweet to them. Like, it's almost nauseatingly sweet because they just have literally not tasted a sweet thing because sweet is carb for a month. And I've seen really good things for that, but long term on stuff like that, like, we're omnivores. Like, you guys know that. We evolved to be omnivores. That being said, we're all different. I barely eat any meat ever. Like, I'm mostly 99% vegetarian, but every once in a while, usually the week after my period, I want to take a bite out of a cow's asshole and I eat a steak. And it's delicious. It replaces my iron that I bled out my vagina for a week and I'm good. And that's it. Like, I think you should really just follow what makes you feel good in your body. Ketosis is all fun and games until the body starts eating the muscle surrounding your heart. Okay, this is not something I normally bring up, but has anybody seen the newest season of Letterkenny? I do bring up Letterkenny all the time. Eating disorders is not something I often bring up. If you have seen the newest season of Letterkenny, Bonnie McMurray, I am worried about. She has lost a dangerous amount of weight, and I'm not judging a body, like, maybe she's doing some fucking contest, whatever, but if you watch it, you can see there's about a centimeter of fluff on her whole body, of extra long hair growing off her arms and her legs, and that's, like, a last-ditch effort when you are anorexic or not getting the right amount of nutrition for your body to try to keep you warm and keep you alive. It will grow a layer of fuzz around you. I'm worried about her, man. I can't stop thinking about it, like, I finished it weeks ago. It's called Letterkenny. It's fucking hilarious. It's uh, I don't even know. What would you even say? It's like a slice of life show about some hicks in Canada, I guess. But there's this beautiful girl in the show, and her name's Bonnie McMurray. In the first, like, 3 seasons, every time she enters a room, everyone goes, "Bonnie McMurray," and she's like, "Pew, pew." She's gorgeous. I mean, hourglass beauty. She's absolutely drop dead gorgeous. But literally, the first time I saw her in this new season, I thought she had too much makeup on. It was actually, like, sunken in skin on her face, and then at one point, I saw hair all over her body, and I don't think anyone has any right to ever have an opinion about someone else's body, which is why I have a problem. I struggle talking about this stuff, but I have struggled with eating disorders. I take them very seriously, and I just hope to fuck she has someone in her life who loves her, who she trusts, who is willing to walk up to her and be like, "We need to talk." Because literally, once you don't have any more fat on your body will start to eat your heart. It just eats your heart. It eats your heart. And then you have a heart attack. Most anorexics, recovered or otherwise, die of a heart attack because their body has eaten the muscle of their heart to survive. It scares me and it breaks my heart because I know, like, I can't even fathom. I mean, I'm on camera every day, so I'm, like, mildly self-conscious about what I look like. But to that level of fame, like, being in the public eye and the scrutiny on your body, and especially because in the show, she's literally like, "Bonnie McMurray," and everybody just loves her, like, that pressure and what it does to your brain, I have no idea. I don't want anyone to think, like, I just want her to be okay. That's it. I worry. That shit scares me so much. It can get out of control really fast. And in this society, I'm sure I'm not teaching anyone anything about this. When people lose weight, they don't care, like, how. It's, "Oh, you look so good. You look so healthy. You lost so much weight." Instead of, "Are you okay? Did you do this on purpose? Do you need help?" Like, that's and I don't know how to approach that situation. I have no idea, but I worry about shit like that. If that was a friend of mine, I'd be having a very serious conversation. Because at that point, it's like, you might hate me, but I'd rather you hate me and be alive. It sucks, but it's just facts. It's why a certain prominent YouTuber who's just skin and bones. Oh my god, I can't believe she still has a channel. That shit, and her mother's so. It's yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. It scares me though, like that. Been there, done that. Shit is horrific. It's so. It's one of those things. Like, I mean, I think it's just like any other addiction. In your mind, you think you have control. You think you can stop anytime, but you truly need someone on the outside to just hold your hand and be like, "You can't do that alone. You do need help. Are you okay?" Like, you need that. My bestie lost 40 pounds suddenly. When I asked if they tried, they just said poverty. I mean, same though. I feel that strong. That used to happen in college to me all the time. I'd spend all my student loan money in the first month. So the last 2 months of the quarter, all I had was like top ramen and Diet Coke. I looked great. It's terrible. So I have strong opinions about diets and the way diet culture manipulates people. Being in eating disorder recovery forces you to interrogate it, excuse me, and be aware of how it tries to fuck you up. I mean, it's very similar to the way I felt when I was having like my bipolar meltdown. It's like someone else takes over and you're standing behind yourself screaming, but you're muted. Like you are screaming and you're muted and you just can't do anything about what's happening. It's so scary. I would wish it on not my worst enemy. Or depression. Well, that's Sean, I was talking about that earlier. Like, that was one of the big signs for me when my bipolar got real bad before I was diagnosed or anything, was even I've never been a big eater, but I enjoy good flavors. I just don't have a big stomach, so I don't sit down to like fucking Thanksgiving meals, but I love to pick. I loved good food. And I mean, I remember going to Disney World. This was the big one. Disney World, Dole Whip did not taste good. I felt like I was eating a ice. And I was like, something is wrong inside that I can't do anything about without someone else's help right now. What happened? Because it's not the Dole Whip. The fuck? I then gave them the $100 gift cards that I got from the parents for teacher. Oh, wait, what? Oh, honey. You have such a big heart. I would have probably done the same though. Honestly. Like, how do you no human being could sit by and watch their friends starve. Like, what the fuck? Katie's ex-girlfriend, she can't be starving, dude. He's not the only one, but he gets really irritated with how infrequently I eat. He would eat all day, I think, if I would. But I just don't think about it. Like, I've got shit to do in my mind. Like, by the time I wake up in the morning, I've already got a list of what the day is going to be like. And at no time does prepare, eat, clean up, and digest fit into that more than once. And even that one time, I'm like, if I can forget about it, I'd love to. It's a pain in my dick. Honestly, it's just a chore at this point. I do so I don't get a migraine or feel grumpy. Because if I don't eat, I will get hangry. Like, I know I have to eat at least once a day, but it's so much, a huge chunk of my day taken out. And for some people, they eat like 3 times a day. It's like you have to think about what you want to eat and then prep it and then make it and then eat it and then clean up and then digest. And what else are you doing? Like, do you have any time to do anything else? And then you shit probably somewhere in there. I don't know, man. It's a lot of your day. It's a lot of people's days taken up by that activity. And I just cut it. I got shit I want to do, like play a fucking video game. Terrible. I'm not anorexic, obviously, just so you know. I'm not joking about eating disorders. That's me personally. And honestly, it's, from having weird ED shit as a kid and, you know, brainwashing myself into believing I had to deserve food. Like I had to do something during my day to deserve to eat, to the point where now I have no idea what hunger feels like. To me, hunger is, wow, I'm lightheaded. Oh my God, give me a carrot. And then I fall over. Like, that's when I know. It's horrible. So now I just know, like, by a certain time of day, if I don't eat something, I force myself to eat something because I'm going to get dizzy. Dude, Dole Whip is some other creature of magic, though. I fucking love Dole Whip. I don't know what that shit is. It's pineapple, but like frozen ice cream. Toxic Venom, welcome to my channel. Sorry, I slowed. Welcome. Dole Whip is everything. I'm not into I've never been like, please don't hate me for this. I don't understand the obsession with just deep frying everything. French fries are a perfect food. Absolutely agree. Deep fry. Corn dog, fuck yes. Butter on a stick, maybe not. Oreo cookie, why are we doing this? It just to me, it just tastes like fryer oil. Like, that's all. I'm like, you dipped an Oreo in fryer oil and put it in a microwave. And just give me the Oreo. Stop ruining beautiful things. And everything at theme parks is deep fried. So it's like, like, you ever just get over inundated by the fry oil smell? Maybe it's just me. I don't know. It's like after I've been at a theme park or a fair or something for an hour, nothing smells good because it all smells the same, like McDonald's dumpster. Fire, probably. Hi, Wolf. How are you, love? It's Mom and Crispy. And see, that's like I pick like a bird. It's not that I'm starving myself. I just don't sit down to a meal. Like as I walk through the kitchen, like I'd grab a thing of Ritz crackers, stick it in my pocket, and as I'm outside, like I'd eat the Ritz crackers, Like I don't I don't like sit here and be like, "You're not going to eat." If I'm hungry, I'll fucking eat. It's just I get real upset when I have to fucking stand in the kitchen for more than a couple minutes. What do you do in there? It's like people in pictures, like, what do you do with your hands? Do you just stare at the pan and wait? Shoot me. Can't do it. Really crispy? See, I don't think I have a very fast metabolism. I don't know, but I do sober up really fast if I drink. If. Oh, what up, Sam? How are you? Everyone's doing wonderful. I don't think I have any animal news, which is good news. Honestly, no animal news is good news. I did get scared. So I have a rack system on the other side of my PC, and that's where my PC cases are on, so all the wires feeding in my desk. And on the top shelf, this is gross to some people. It's fine. I don't care. I have an enclosure full of hissing cockroaches because of all of my tarantulas and things. I raise their food because it's cheaper. And if you want to know, hissing cockroaches are cleaner than you. You're welcome. They hiss. Shockingly, I know what a concept. Hissing cockroaches hiss, but because it's warming up and it's spring, the males are getting like horned up. And so what they do is they're territorial and they will like back up towards each other and they just waggle their butt at each other and hiss. And they scare me all the time now because it's a new spot. Like I just moved them there. So I'll just be walking around the house and then I hear kts, kts, and I'm like, the fuck is. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's cool. You're good. I remember. But the hissing is a strange thing to just come upon. Deep fried butter, I'm not kidding you. It's a stick of butter put on a stick, rolled in like crumbs and deep fried. That exists at almost every fair now. It's crazy. It's like too far. Like I get it if deep frying enhanced the food, like with a french fry. It obviously alters anything else you could do with that french fry. But like who looked at an Oreo and thought oil? Who did that? No, I don't think anybody did. I think exactly nobody did that. I didn't. I'm a huge fan of Oreo cookies. My first word was cookie because of Oreo cookies. I fucking love Oreos. And when people harm them in disgusting ways, I take it very personally. Like, why did you do that though? Did you not have milk? Did you know you didn't have to? Did you know you had the option to not do that? You probably wouldn't think about it so hard if you just ate it. Really, Lizzie? You think so? Because that's me too. Like, I don't have to eat very much a day at all. Like, I'm very infrequently actually hungry until nighttime. But if I don't borderline binge drink, if I drink, alcohol, I'll get sober before the night's over. One drink, I can't just have one drink. Like, I will be sober and I'll get a fucking hangover before I'm even going home. It's so dumb. I think it's just my liver's like too efficient. I'd rather have deep fried butt too. Same. No, we have not taken another break, and I need to pee. We should. Make meals, Katie. It's magic. I mean, but like, where's the magic? You remember your parents being angry in the kitchen? You think my dad stepped in the kitchen before food was ready? That's where barefoot wives belong. Duh. Quesadillas are delicious. I'm a big fan of a quesadilla. But that's like an active food, You're like frying it in a pan or something, or however you cook it. Versus most food, you like you prep everything and then you put it in a pan and you just have to like wait. Or you put it in the oven and you like wait. But it's never enough waiting time to actually do anything, you know? Like it's not enough time to go start a project or play a video game. It's just enough time to stare at the fucking oven. I hate it. I don't understand it. I don't understand how people enjoy cooking. Unless you're in a restaurant, you just constantly have shit to do, which I've done. It drives me nuts. Is it saute? Excuse me. Oh, I made the motion. The pan motion, yeah. I have these really good tortillas actually that my sister introduced them to me. And you buy them and they're raw essentially. You have to kind of like saute them, fry them, whatever, stick them on the little griddle and like actually toast them to make them. Oh, they're so fucking good. Holy shit. If you don't have time to make your own tortillas at home, these are a great second option. How are you, Berserker? Rod, I'm not kidding you. Cookies are they're a perfect food. You can make anything into a cookie. You can make a cookie in anything. Lizzie, I would do that, but I already clean so much that there's just nothing to do. I clean already. Like, there's usually not just, like, spare shit. Otherwise, I totally would. 100%. Like, watch YouTube or something. I can't just watch YouTube. I gotta be doing something else. And that's me. I know that's a problem. It's like an ADHD thing. I've, like, catered my own inattention to the point where I just know my points. Usually, if I have to watch a movie, a YouTube, if I have to watch something, I need to be doing something tactile to pay attention to it. That makes sense. So, like, painting my nails or drawing or something. Otherwise, I just zone out and I stop listening. It's terrible. When I was a kid, I had a friend. She was like my best friend at the time. Her name was Sarah. And I would go over to her house to spend the night, and she would get so fucking mad at me for this. And it was weird. We were like in 4th grade, which is why I stopped being her friend, because who the fuck gets mad at you for falling asleep? Every night at her house, her whole family would sit in a dark living room and watch a movie together, or 2 or 3 or 10, in a dark fucking living room at 8 p.m. in silence. And this is before the age of cell phones. I was like 12. Maybe there was like, rich people, like chook, 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 cord cell phone, but not for normal people. And I would pass the fuck out, like upright, like, and she would just get so mad. She'd like leave me out there and go to bed and lock her door of her bedroom, and her parents would be like, "You can sleep on the couch, it's cool." It was so weird. But to this day, like, if someone's like, obviously you don't like the movie because you're on your phone, I will literally look them in the eye and go, "How's mental stability working out for you, fuckhead?" Assholes. Some of us need more, and that's me. Like, when I'm not streaming, I'll usually have a movie up or YouTube up, and I have, like, Pinterest or something here that it's like a long-term thing I'm working on, landscaping stuff, and a video game, and my iPad. And I just kind of dance between. It's a horrible time, but it's my happy place. It's like the only time my fucking brain can exhale for a minute. Oh my god, Sales, you're right. I have to pee so bad anyways. Let's take a break, motherfuckers. Every couple of hours, I take a break because if I don't, I'll pass out. I gotta get my circulation moving. I gotta stand up and jiggle my ass and pee and things. I encourage you to do the same because sitting for extended periods of time causes blood clots, which can break free, go to your brain, and kill you. It's a terrible way to go. Let's not do that. Stand up, get some fucking circulation in your legs, get some water and pack a bowl, and we'll be back in a few minutos. I'm going to go pee because I have to pee so fucking bad. And like, I know this is gonna, it's wild. It's a wild idea, but afterwards, I'm gonna wash my hands with soap. Brr. This I don't like. I'm dying. It's happening. I fucking hate it. I can't feel my fingers. It's so cold. Why? Humans aren't supposed to live here. I miss Maryland. Brr! Anyways, welcome back, everybody. Fucking cold, dude. My fingers. Ugh. I just don't have any body heat to keep for myself. So when the wind hits me, it's just whatever like temperature I had is gone. Literally with the wind. It's gone with the wind. It happens. Holy dick farts. It is fucking cold. It's not even that cold. It's really the wind, I think. It just slices me, man. Like, like, temperature-wise, I don't think it's super cold. Let me see. What is it, technically? Yeah, it's 12 degrees. What is that? I don't know what that is in the freedom units. It's 12 degrees. It's not that bad, but the wind is fucking icy. Kay, you like? Thank you. I did, like, half my makeup and then opened up OBS and realized everything updated and my color was off. So I kind of forgot about it. Does it look finished? Yeah, because in medicine, we don't use Fahrenheit in medicine. So it was pretty much pointless for me to stick to Fahrenheit in any way, shape, or form. And really, Fahrenheit is stupid. Do you know what it feels like when you put your hand in lukewarm water? Not anymore. I did like 15 minutes ago. But at this point, warmth is a distant memory, a distant thought. What up? I'm from Bmore. Hi. How are you? Really? Thank you. Well, I put mascara on, so it's like finished, but I was going to do just some more colors on it. I don't know. You know, I try to do more than one color just for funsies, because why not? It's kind of like one of the glories. I mean, Kay knows. Kay does fucking amazing makeup. If you guys don't know, Kay Pow is one of my oldest friends from Twitch. Amazing streamer and does incredible makeup as well. Like really cool graphic liner and shit. And like, it's one of the glories of the job. I can do whatever makeup I want. So like when I do boring makeup, I kind of feel like I did myself dirty. I'm like, how basic, Katie. Beige. Ugh. 2 times walking home from work, there were hailstones. Oh my God. No, thank you. No, thank you. Oh my God. So you like taste colors and shit? See, I have a really hard time like holding an image in my head or a thought or a feeling or anything like that for any amount of time. Hi, Slarm. How are you, love? I wish. I get like, honestly, I've thought about I've talked to my doctor about it because I just don't have an ability to like hold a constant body temperature for some reason. I'm either freezing or I'm kind of hot to the point where my body shuts down. Like I have a chipped tooth from when I went to Germany. I got so cold, my teeth were chattering and no one took me seriously until my tooth chipped itself. And I will keep it chipped for the rest of my life. So if my mom ever tries to make me stand in freezing rain again, I can go, yeah, you want to pay for my dental bill, cunt? I like can't function. I just start to, and I start to shiver so hard my muscles hurt. It's weird. It's a weird life. I didn't even realize Z coasted me. We got no alert. I think he's outside. I will thank him. I just saw that. Hi, Vile. How are you, love? You had snow yesterday? Jesus. We're not that bad. It's sunny out, man. Fahrenheit's good for weather and nothing else. The scale makes sense for human comfort. 0 is really cold, 100 is really hot. Celsius, 0 is kind of cold, 100 is dead. Kelvin 0 is dead, and 100 is dead. Word. Word on that. I haven't seen Kelvin used literally anywhere except chemistry, though. I wonder if tasting colors can somehow get mixed with people that see it. I mean, I think so. Like, I've known some people that have that where, like, they, like, can't tell you what something is until they touch it. Like, they could be staring at this, but they have to put their hand on it, and they're like, oh, it's a water bottle. But until they do that, they don't have the word. I've had friends who have that one. I don't remember what that's called, though. More than kind of hot. Bless you. It's very rare that I'm temperature-wise, however. Like, I could sit outside in 100-degree weather, and if a breeze goes by, I'll get goosebumps and put a sweater on. It's disgusting. But I've like, been to the doctor. I'm fine. Don't worry, guys. It's just low blood pressure, low heart rate, corpse life. I will spite that shit forever. It was horrible, and I had food poisoning. So on top of being freezing, I couldn't stop throwing up. It was a bad time. See, that I've thought, like, I know tall people, we do. We have cold extremities, I think. Like, in general, taller people have really cold extremities. I always have freezing feet and freezing hands. When I worked at the hospital, I would literally, like, run the faucet as hot as possible in my patient rooms and boil my hands before I touched them because I would feel so bad. They would, like, cringe. Like, you ever touch, like, a cat and you watch their skin, like, eh? People will do that, too. I would feel so bad. But on top of that, like literally all the women in my family have super low heart rates and low blood pressure, just genetically. My nana had it. My resting heart rate's like 54. And I'm not trying. It's just low. I'm not dying. So I think all of those compound on itself, and I just am cold. I am a lizard. I am a Goomba. I'm so cold from yesterday. Word. I'm so cold from when I exited the womb. What was that abrupt bullshit? Oh, we had rain this morning, Vile. I think that's why it's kind of cold out. I woke up and it was wet and muddy. Didn't like it. A really cool tea place that does their own mixes run by someone with synesthesia. Ooh, so her blends are really cool because she creates teas that taste like shows or books. That is really cool. I have these problems heavily. Heavily. My nose will get so cold it goes numb. Well, dude, Super Mario Brothers, like, you know, they all like evolved from dinosaurs. Like, I'm pretty positive I did. I have to lay in the sun for a good couple hours to get my metabolism going every morning. You guys know this. Every time I eat, like, I put the heating lamp on my belly. It's fine. A tornado happening while it was snowing last year? The fuck? I mean, at least it wasn't a fire-nado. Spiffy, is it raining? Or is it one of those weird days where there's like that ball of fire in the sky and everyone gets naked outside? I don't want to. That season doesn't exist. What are you talking about? There are only 7 seasons of Game of Thrones. Duh. I could be Snake. I mean, seriously, like it's just been my whole life. I'm just frozen. Unless I, you know, am running, like literally actively running or just baking. And I don't like to bake in the sun. Skin cancer is dangerous. You boil the bacteria away. It is a win-win. Oh, dude, that is something that's so hard to drill into people sometimes, like especially patient families, is hand sanitizer does not equate to washing your hands. It does not replace washing your hands. It is not as good as washing your hands. Wash your hands with some warm water, motherfuckers. But man, that's hard to impress. Like, they just don't want to listen. Until, you know, someone's got MRSA and then everybody's pissed. There was 8. No, I can't. Never, Vile. There was 7 and I will stay by it. Cheers to the wonderful 7 seasons. Where's my lighter? Shit, I lost my lighter. Fuck. I can't cheers. I got it. Cheers to the greatest 7 seasons of Game of Thrones. Cersei deserved better. Kate, you finished the whole show. How do you feel? Pretty good, right? Gray, then rain, then gray, then more rain, and just put on repeat. Dude, Spiff, you want to know what pisses me off? And I'm sure you can identify, is when people don't believe me when I say that it rains all the time in Seattle. And people are like, no, I went there last year during August for a week, and it was beautiful. Oh, okay. Your week trumps my life. Go for it. Move there, I dare you. Bring an umbrella. There were 7 seasons of Game of Thrones and 8 seasons of Scrubs, and I will die with that. Because what the fuck? Just don't, okay? No, absolutely. You have finished it. You are done. And I'm not being facetious, and in no way is this like me like thrusting an opinion on you or trying to do anything, trying to wrong you in any way. The 8th season ruins the entire show for you. Forever. If you so choose to subject your eyes. There is nothing good coming out of watching any part of that season. Like, you are done. It's like a different show. New writers, different show, a lot of vom. Stop it. No! If you unplug my shit, we're gonna have a bad talk. Get out of my computer space. Zach got them all fucking riled up. That link won't work. Why? It like half loads and then doesn't load. Stop. They shock me, and then I actually shock my electronics. I literally shorted out my fucking Stream Deck the other day. So just so you guys know, I'm not being mean to my dogs. I just don't want to short out my Stream Deck again with the electrical shit coming off of them. Like, it literally blacked out my entire Stream Deck. It was terrifying. It was so weird. Ooh, what is it? Oh my God, tell me your news. Tell me your news. I want to know. I want to know what love is. Soap molecules, but not only that, like, in order for hand sanitizer to even work mildly effectively, it has to completely drench your hands and stay completely drenched for at least 15 seconds for it to do anything. So if you like pump a little hand sanitizer, do this, and it's dry, you have done nothing but dry out your flesh. Like, that's it. You've literally done zero. It's bullshit. It's nothing. So we always wash our hands. Like, you hand sanitize, go in the room, wash your fucking hands every goddamn time. I could go into the chem of it. You don't give a fuck. It has to do with benzene rings and friction. Fuck the soap. That's all I'm gonna say. Fuck the soap. Bitches, what the fuck? Sea Lion was just gifted a motherfucking sub. Zip on it. I thank you very much for gifting sub to the Sea Lion. Sea Lion, you know, how go?
We hail Satan and shit. All the good things in the Nebraska.
Benzene rings and friction. Fuck the soap. Yeah, it's serious. We did a whole bunch of a whole bunch of experiments in school to like prove it. But the vast majority of like cleaners out there, like bleach, Lysol, like the hardcore cleaners, do fuck all unless you apply friction for 15 seconds to a soaked surface. If it dries in any way, shape, or form, it's no longer active. And that's the only reason it works. And Lysol is the best of all of them. That's the Cliff Notes version. Fuck the soap. Break the ring. If you don't break the ring, nothing happens. And fucking hooking with the resub.
Thanks for the resub. Continue being a consensual motherfucker. And hail the Dank Lord, of course. I appreciate you.
The last season or two of Scrubs might have sucked, but I can respect them going, I'm not going to lay off hundreds of people just because of my own ego when the studio wants to keep paying them. I mean, they're one of the few ones that did that. And honestly, it wasn't terrible. Scrubs is my favorite medical show in terms of not making me want to like claw my eyes out for all of the inaccuracy. It's pretty dope. Like, of course it's Hollywooded. Like, no one talks the way they talk in a hospital, for fuck's sake, but it's hilarious. I appreciate it. It's how we want to talk. Oh my God, you're gonna go outside? Gross. Wear sunscreen. Be safe. Don't let strangers touch you. If a stranger tries to touch you, just pretend they're your mom. Like, insist that they're your missing mother, and they will go away, I promise. Not because they don't want to be your mom, but, you know, you fight absurdity with absurdity. Double-sided sandpaper and scrub until all I see is blood. That work, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Let me give you a permis. If it'll work. There we go. Okay, good. Be safe. There's still the sick. I know you're you know. I'm just, you know, the world doesn't, I don't trust it anymore. House is terrible. House and Grey's Anatomy are the worst that I've personally ever seen. I haven't seen all of them by any means because I don't exactly seek them out. It wasn't something I wanted to like experience in my spare time when I was working at the hospital. But those are the two absolute worst medical shows, medical dramas in terms of inaccuracy in every fucking aspect I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh, shut the fuck up. First off, your ring is so goddamn pretty. I got goosebumpies up the back of my neck. That is so pretty. Like, the gold and black gives me a wetty. That is so fucking pretty. But secondly, congratulations. How do you feel? Do you feel trapped? Blink 4 times if you need help. I'm just kidding. That ring is really, really, really pretty, though. Black and gold is such a pretty combination. Fluff hair. That is so pretty. Fuck, that's gorgeous. Did your partner pick that out? Or did you help? Like, because that's, I mean, it's gorgeous. It's always, what does he say it is? Like, always lupus or something? There's a joke about House, how it's like always lupus. I feel like the sad thing is, I feel like I would enjoy House just because of the actors and it's entertaining if I wasn't a medicine. If I wasn't a medicine. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. You guys know what I mean. Like, if I knew nothing, I could probably really enjoy the show. Because I like Laurie, whatever his name is. Laurie, something Laurie. What is his name? Hugh Laurie. Hugh Laurie? Hugh Laurie. That's a miracle that I got either of those names out of my head. Hugh. Wow, that was incredible. I like him as an actor. I think I'd like the show. But it's just... Everyone knows a CNA or a nurse or an RT or a rad tech or someone, like a dentist. Everyone knows someone. It's really hard for me to accept that they couldn't just text them and be like, yo, what side of the bell of a stethoscope do we put down on a patient? Or like maybe try it out and the side that you don't hear anything with, maybe that's not it. I don't know. That shit pisses me off a lot. He always wanted it to be lupus, but it never happened. Are you serious? Was it never fucking lupus? That's kind of amazing, actually. It's kind of perfect. You picked it for them? Shut up. That is so pretty. You have incredible taste. Like, that is gorgeous. Seriously, that's so pretty. I love the color combination. It's so, like, unique. I love that. Like, I remember when I was in college and all my friends, all the ladies I was acquainted with were all getting married, like, all at the same time. It was, like, the summer of hell of weddings. It was the summer that fucking Black Eyed Peas, I've got a feeling, ooh, that song came out. So every wedding, all summer long, that song was played when the couple walked away from the priest. I swear to fuck. I started betting on it. I won some good money because it happened every fucking time. I hate that song now. It's so annoying. But anyways, all my friends got married and they all had the exact same engagement ring. I swear to you. It was a 3-stone. I mean, they were beautiful, but it would be like 3 diamonds and the middle one was a little bit bigger. They all had identical rings, though, within the same year. And I don't know if it was like a fad. I don't know what the fuck happened. But I felt kind of bad because, like, the first couple friends of mine to get engaged were super excited. And then the next couple friends, like, didn't want to show anyone their rings because they were the exact same ring. I don't know what happened. It was weird. My sister grew up working ER and pretends she knows how medical things work because of ER. Stop it. Oh, that's gross. You know, Lizzie, I've had patients who, like, tried it. They're like, oh, yeah, I'm a nurse. They tried it like I don't know why they do that. They lie. I mean, they're not a nurse. Eventually, I always find out, like, just by talking to them, you're like, oh, you're just delusional. I have patients that do it all the time, and it's so insulting to any medical staff because we go through hell to do what we do, which is hell. I mostly feel right. Oh, yes. Like the path we're on. Oh, my heart. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Fuck yes. The joke was someone always suggests it's lupus, and he calls them idiot for possibly thinking it's lupus, and then it never was. I mean, I would hope that, like, maybe episode last was maybe it. I don't know. Maybe. The DJ suicide went up 800%. Wait, from what? From lupus? From which part? Are there still DJs in the world? Are there still clubs for DJs? Is that like a thing that still happens? I don't know. I'm not a go out person. Dude, it's seriously gorgeous. It's just so pretty and unique. I love it. I've never seen it. I've never seen anything like it either. It's gorgeous. I love it a lot. The best part of weddings, the side bet on whether Every Breath You Take will be a featured song. Man, I don't know if I. This is no hate on. I know a lot of you are married. I don't think I've ever, like, weddings just suck. I don't know. I feel like I'm just watching people, like, jerk off about their relationship or something. And I'm not bitter. Like, all the weddings I've been to, I'm usually in a happy relationship at the time. Like, I'm not bitter about it. They just it's just weird. I don't know. Like, they show, like, family slides and stuff, and I'm never the family. Like, you're always the friend, so you're like, I don't know who any of this is, and there's soft, weird music happening. Wait, is that the song from the Animal Kill Shelter music video? Okay. I don't know. It's just eh. I'd take him or leave him. Not a huge fan. Unless it's family. Family weddings are different, because I feel like you can just get fucked up. But when you're the friend, it's weird. It's a weird, like, I don't know. It's not my favorite. I had to wash my hair this morning and it's so soft and annoying. Sorry if I touch it literally every 5. My dogs are losing their shit right now. It was Lupus finally show over. Yeah. I mean, there's only like how far can you take a show like that, right? There's only so much you can do. I'm not a nurse, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn last night. It's bizarre when people do that. Like, I'm not going to treat you any different regardless of your job or anything. I don't care if you're a nurse. I'm still going to treat you well. I mean, if you, like, I don't know. It just seems like a weird thing because it's like a brag. It's not like I'm explaining something and they go, oh, it's cool, I'm a nurse. Like, and I'd be like, oh, cool. So you know how this works. Like, you know how to do a inhaler or whatever. It's usually like I'm just standing there charting or something. And they're like, by the way, I'm a nurse. And I'm like, I have a hammer toe. Life is interesting, isn't it? You know? It's weird. I don't know why they do it. But it's like more often than not, just by talking to them, you're like, okay, you have absolutely zero medical training whatsoever. Like, you're delirious. Or their spouse will be like, they just think they are. Like, or like they worked at the front desk of a nursing home for 3 years, so now they think they're a nurse. I've had patients like that. And I'm like, bitch, you weren't even a CNA. Like, you didn't do the icky shit to get to the nurse status. Stop it. You're insulting to all the nurses. I want to be excited for them, but man, if I'm being honest, I don't want to go. Sea Lion, 100% honest. I have never in my life been excited to go to someone else's wedding. And that's nothing against them or the wedding or anything. It's like a good chunk of my day taken up by a really uncomfortable outfit and like some mediocre food. I don't know. I don't understand the whole big wedding thing is relatively recent historically. Most of you know that. Like, it's all from the De Beers bullshit. But the whole concept of like some just fucking weird giant, but also mildly religious celebration when to me, and it's just me, I know I'm really like introverted and very much a closet person, but to me, that's such a personal thing. Like, if I was committing my life to someone emotionally and spiritually, I would want that to be nobody in the room. Like, absolutely zero, but zero. I don't want a fucking audience watch. It's like an audience watching me take a shit romantically. I don't know. Ew. I would hate it. I would hate it. It feels to me like a neurotic, like, give me attention thing. And I know it's not, but it feels like it. And I think maybe I can't shake that the whole time. I'm like, do I have to stare at you guys this whole time? Like, I feel bad if I'm not, like, staring at the couple every 15 minutes or something. I don't know. Like, what do you do with your hands? Why am I here? I don't know. It's bizarre. Like, if you want to have a party, like, have a party, but don't make me listen to a priest first. You know what I'm saying? Like, do that shit on your own time. And then I'm going to show up in my leggings and comfy wear and dance until 2 a.m. But I ain't going to dance till 2 a.m. in some fucking stiff-ass dress I wore. Hell no. You had to work for both your weddings? Oh, shit. My heart. How was that? How many requests did you get? And how many were terrible? After the wedding comes the drying. And then the milking. I kind of feel the same, gamers. It's the emotional sincerity, but like inviting an audience to watch you be emotionally sincere on purpose to me is it gives me like an EBG, like a are you guys gonna fuck now feeling? Like, do I have to watch you fuck on a stone slab? and then collect the menses, like, that I feel the same. Because I would not wanna do that in front of a whole bunch of people. I would die. I would fucking die inside. That's so personal to me, but that's everybody's different, so I try not to judge people for it, and if people truly want me to come watch them, like, be emotionally sincere to each other, like, I'll do it. If it makes them happy, like, it's about them, it's not about me, I'll go. But I've never been to one where I'm like, "You know what? I'd do that again." And I've been to some pretty cool weddings, but, like, it's a lot of I feel bad saying that because I know there's so many married people in here, and you're probably feeling like I'm being a bitch. I am. I'm sorry. Call me a cunt. It's cool. I I'll take it. I'm probably like the Debbie Down. I'm the fucking what's Eeyore in the back? Can we drink yet? Actually, I get drunk at almost every wedding because that's the only way I can enjoy them is to not remember them, which is probably more on me than the wedding. I don't know, dude. Like, the wedding is not built for, it's built for the couple, right? Usually. So it doesn't matter if I enjoy going to them, really. But they suck. And there's always a creepy uncle that touches my tit. Always. Everybody's got a creepy uncle. All of them. And I mean, that's the thing. Like, you can't, exactly, C-Line, you can't turn off. Like, it's the whole day of on. Yeah. Oh, okay. I can describe Twitch for a 37th time. Yep. I talk to a camera and read a chat. I do pay my bills this way. Yeah, funny. Okay. Oh, you want me to explain it again? Okay, one more time. I just can't like it. I can't want to in any fashion. I'm very much that person that's very excited if you cancel plans. I know that's terrible, but I am. Like, I've created my environment and I really like it, and I just very rarely want to leave it. I think, like, as a society, we all just need to agree to stop making plans because it's like, who enjoys it? Who likes it? Who's doing it and is like, wow, I really liked that, as opposed to staying without pants on. You know what I'm saying? Like, the no pants will always win out for me. No, I mean, Lizzie, right? Like, what? Seriously, I ask everyone. Lizzie has already confirmed everyone. What in the world can instantaneously brighten your day and or lift your mood at least 10 life points than getting that text? Oh, can't make it tonight. Can we reschedule dinner? That's a moment I live for. And it's not that I don't want to see anybody. I love my friends. I want to see people, but I hate going out. It's a process. I'm usually just looking at my phone and wondering when I can not be out anymore. C-Line, I'm the same, dude. It's horrible. I am queen of a good Irish goodbye. I got shit to do, man. Zipping it. What the fuck are you doing? Zip on it. Did you trip and fall with penis on keyboard once again? Your penis is very generous. Vex, thank you for being here and accepting wings upon a butthole. Go forth. Be consensual in all flights. I like going out for tattoos. I don't know where I would go for animals. Like, right at the beginning of COVID, I moved to Denver, and there's like no nature here. It's like a desert. It's quite hideous unless you drive like an hour into the mountains. So I don't really know why to go out anymore. I'll get there maybe. Hold on. I'm trying to catch up on chat and I lost my spot. Hold up. I'm gonna get it. Change your mindset. The ceremony is just the edging session before you can drink and dance the reception. I don't drink. I know. I think that's the only way people enjoy weddings anymore. I used to get fucking blitzed. I would get blackout at weddings 'cause it's the only way I could get through them without like going crazy. But then I ended up like, yeah, I was inappropriate at a wedding. Booze. I mean, but like pretty much everyone in my family is dead has died because of alcohol, so it's probably reasonable I don't get too excited about it. I don't have any uncles by blood, thank fuck. But no, there's just, it's that creepy uncle who just is a little too tipsy and he puts his hand around my waist, but like this, like if you pretend my arm was behind my back and just doesn't know for 20 minutes. That creepy uncle. And you're like, I don't know if you're special or not, but away with you, beast. Always. 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 Ooh, the lady at K really loved it though. We have promise rings that have an engraving that says past, present, and future. And on this set, the engagement ring has the engraving past, present, and and the matching wedding band has future. Cute. You guys are gross. Like in the cutest way though. Oh god. It happens everywhere. I mean, it's like I stock it up to an older generation where when they were young, it was highly appropriate to put your arm around a strange person's waist and stand like that for an extended period of time. And when they drink, their inhibitions go down. They just, drunk people are stupid. That's what I've learned in life. I don't fault people who are drunk. Most of the time, they don't do the same shit sober. And this doesn't go for everyone. Like, I'm 100% into consensuality. I'm not as touchy, like, when that shit happens. Like, I'm like, gross, but I'll just get in your face about it. No, Laura. Lunara, excuse me. Laura, Luna, Lunara. How many names do I have to go through? I felt like my mom in just that moment. Don't worry about it. I would like to read it, so don't worry. I'm glad I got to see it. I'm excited for you. Just make new shit up, everyone who asks what you do for a living. Oh, me? I'm a corpse diver. My job? Why? So glad you asked. I'm a camera operator. Oh my god, that's way better. But then what if they all talked to each other? And then they tried to approach me I would vomit if I wouldn't know what to do. Like, I would need them to be gone out of the world from that moment on. I only have one animal tattoo, and it's not done. It's too big. I gotta save up a lot of money for the next session because it's huge. Well, I appreciate you. I'm gonna probably buy drugs with it if you're cool. I told Rod's chat the other day, but not here. Someone who's really bad at their job got fired the other day. The reason was because he was making fun of a transgender woman to her face. I mean, I'm like struggling. I'm happy he got fired. But also, what the living fuck? Whoa. What the fuck? What the fuck? Nothing makes sense, and I hate the world. What? Having a great time. Transgender women are women, transgender men are men. Period. That's why they were losing their mind. I knew it. Thank you. And thank you for the host. I didn't get an alert. Like when I took a break, I had no idea. I was just an ass. Like, Zach hosted my channel right before I went on break. And I just go out there and he's like raking the yard. And I'm just like, sup? Because, am a cunt. 17. Ooh, is it? Oh, it is. Well, now for me, it's 14 minutes till 4:20. So if anybody wants to pack a bowl for Central's 4:20. Yeah. Our plan is to get married in the courthouse and just have everyone gather for the reception. Neither of us want a lot of people there. So it's just going to be like 8 people. And we're going to do a rodizio. A rodizio? What is that? I know the word. Like Rhodesian Ridgeback. Who, incidentally, were bred to kill lions, which is crazy. Honestly, I think that's the way to do it. Like, I'm going to be honest. As I've gotten older, I tend to show up to weddings conveniently late enough to miss the ceremony. Every time. Oops. For one, the priest's presence makes my flesh burn. Ouch. And for two, I don't want to watch any of it. Like, if you invited me, I probably know how beautiful your relationship is without the fake nonsense you guys say up on a stage in front of your families. I'm good. I'll show up for the party. But I just wish, like, the fanciness of weddings, like, I always feel like the reception would be really cool if I wasn't so fucking uncomfortable. Because, you know, you're going to wear heels, a dress. You're going to... Wait, hold on. Let me turn it. They can't see them. Look. Yeah. There you go. Now you can see those good puppers who know all the good tricks. Traffic, it was terrible, and my car broke down, and I got diarrhea. I had to pull over and shit in an Ace Hardware. It was crazy. If you guys couldn't tell, yeah.
My hand in marriage.
That's funny because we're literally talking about weddings right now.
The thing is, I reached down for it. Reached down for his arm, and he started to lift it up. I didn't even touch it. Okay. But I have to reach for it.
Yeah, I know.
He's on it. He gets it.
We've been trying to teach the dogs like little tricks here and there, you know, because they know sit, stay, lay down. They're all good. They're stupid smart. Like they're dumb smart. They catch on to stuff before we try to teach them. But Lilith will shake. She's great at it. Trick, he does like it's like a limp wrist bullshit. So like if his feet are on the ground, he does this shit. And that's as far as he'll come up. Like he won't put his hand up to shake. He just does this like, I guess I'm here. Shit with his hand. Look how big those dogs are, my dudes. What the fuck though, right? Dude. Shakeway monitors. There we go. If you ever wondered how big a fucking standard poodle is, we actually measured him yesterday. We found out if you measure your dog, if you want to know like how tall your dog is, it's from the shoulder to the foot. The shoulder blade point. And they're like right on track. Oh God, what was the number? 20. It was 25 and 24 and a half, I think. Yeah, so 25 inches and 24 and a half inches tall, but they're just so big. I mean, it's insane. Oh, they do. They run like gazelles. Like, especially Lilith. When she runs, she just goes, it's like her whole body is flat. It's why they are really, really fast. As far as I know, it's 10 minutes until 4:20. As far as I know, they were bred to be hunting dogs. I think it was like duck dogs, like just retrievers. What? Water dogs, waterfowl dogs. But I don't know if you have to be hella fast for that, because aren't you just collecting a dead bird? Technically? Or do they not? Or do they catch them alive? I don't know. But poodles are German. I know they were bred for that, but yeah, they are insanely fast. They remind me of a greyhound, honestly. They have the same body. I think if I shaved them bald, they would look like a greyhound. Like their heads are so not existent. Like, you know how a greyhound's literally just like a nose, some eyes, and then neck? That's exactly what my dogs look like if you shaved them. Like if you shave that poof off the top of their head. And they're just like that lanky, really sinewy, long build. Oh, they scare them. Oh, they use them for that too? Like scaring them out of the water? Oh, sick. So yeah, they probably would have to be pretty fast then, huh? Like sneak in. Flush out birds, that's the word. Yeah. And retrieve the dead ones. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that before. I completely spaced that was even a thing. I've never lived anywhere where duck hunting's a big thing. I think it was in Maryland, just not around me. I lived right on the Loch Raven Reservoir, which is a reservoir, so it's protected. I don't think people could hunt down there. I don't think. But I heard gunshots when it was duck hunting season, and there were lots of ducks. Maybe. These guys, I mean, it's like a different like gear. Because they have a running gear where they like run around the yard, but then when we take them to a place where it's just like an open field, their bodies look like they're like flat with the earth, and they just like a bullet. It's pretty fun to watch though. I like seeing them kind of go full gear. seeing what they can do. Like their body just stretch out and go full on. Cause like there's no, I run. There's no way I'm going to run fast enough for them to do that with me in a million years. Lots of strats. Oh, really? See, literally my whole family just hunts deer and turkey. Pretty sure that's it. Yeah. I can't think. I mean, one of my uncles shot a bear, but I think that was like a 1 year. He pulled a tag for it 1 year. But other than that, it was just that. So I've never even seen those kind of dogs. I've never lived around them. Just dumb labs for me. My whole life. Labs are cute though. They're good dogs. They're just like. Wait, what do you mean by she thinks she runs super fast? Are they wild, Rod? Do we have wild turkeys here? I didn't know that. The weirdest thing to me was when I was a kid, I told you guys my story about turkey, my pet turkey that my parents tricked me into putting into a kennel so they could butcher my pet turkey. Bastards. Its name was Turkey. I grew up with turkey, like raising turkeys, and then we moved to Eastern Washington. Wild turkeys are so skinny and like scraggly looking compared to like any turkey you've ever seen before. And there's like usually 100 in a field or something. They're weird looking. Oh, oh, okay. Well, I mean, doesn't that mean she's a superhero? I mean, Chihuahuas can do anything. That's what I've gotten out of every Chihuahua I've ever hung out with. By the way, I've never hung out with a mean Chihuahua before in my entire life. I completely understand the tiny yippy dog, like, what's the term? Like stereotype. My neighbor has 8 little rat dogs. She leaves in her yard for 12 hours a day and they never stop barking. Completely understand. I've never seen a Chihuahua do that before in my life, though. I think, honestly, like, the one that shivered inside of Paris Hilton's bag for 12 years gave the world this notion that Chihuahuas were incapable of being dogs. But I used to know a person who, her mom bred them, and they were, like, badass dogs. Like, they would fucking go hiking and shit. And I think they're, like, native to, like, the Mexico and shit. Like, I think they're kind of hardcore. I don't know. I've never met, but that's all dogs, you know. You guys, I was going to stutter. You guys know my opinions on dogs. It's all about the owner. 100%. I don't think there's a breed magic. I don't think pit bulls are inherently evil, and I don't think chihuahuas are inherently yippy. And poodles are obviously not inherently stuck up. She doesn't yip or yap. Yeah, see, neither did my friends. I mean, her mom bred them, so you would assume you'd hear yippy yappy puppies, but because the parents didn't, the puppies never did. They were so quiet. What is this? Hold on. Oh, they're dope. The only downside is if you have low quality knives, they will dull your knives. So, like, you know, if you have like a cheap set of knives from Walmart that's, you know, Walmart brand or whatever Walmart's generic brand is, it'll dull them over time because anything running up and down the blade is going to dull it. But I mean, we just have, I don't even know. I have a decent set of knives, like middle grade. Those are great. I prefer them, honestly, because there's nothing more infuriating than when you're trying to empty the dishwasher and just like get on with your life and you go to put a knife in the knife block and it's the wrong one, but the knife gets stuck in the knife block because you were way too confident with that stab. So then you gotta spend 15 minutes getting it out of the fucking knife block. Hate it. I love those things. Big fan. Rod, I do that sometimes. I mean, I hurt my rib coughing sometimes. It's cool. I love that face, Nameless, so much. Wait.
Right, basically.
I mean, if she has a knife sharpener and they're like, you know, not fucking aluminum knives, yeah, they're great. I love those things because I can't stand like one spot for every individual knife and then nothing else, and you've got this big block of wood stuck on your counter taking up space. Whereas that thing, like, you can get a lot of knives in it. Like, obviously, don't be dangerous about it, but it's 4 minutes till 4:20. You can get a lot of knives in it. You put your knives in your dishwasher. Some of them, yeah, I have some old shitty ones that I use on like dog bones and stuff that I don't give a fuck about. Yeah, I have 2 knife blocks. I have one of good knives and one of like, yeah, I'll use this to cut a stick in half knives. You guys don't have those? You have like a shit knife, right? I do. Because I do a lot of craft projects and stuff. And so over time, I've just, everything that kind of goes bad, like if we burn a baking dish to the point where like something happens to it, warps or something, I just take it and I use it for crafts and stuff. Poop knife. I got Zach a poop knife for Christmas or something, but I don't know what he did with it. He has not used it for his poop. I'll tell you that. These guys do that, but honestly, I kind of want my dogs to bark when someone's at the door. I think that's as long as they stop barking once I open the door. But if a stranger's trying to come into my house, I want to know if I'm sleeping. Junk drawer knife. Yep. I have like a little mini knife block that holds like 4 knives, and those are the shit knives. Yeah. I keep my poop knife away from prying eyes. I mean, I just wanted to see if you're cleaning it or not. That was it. That's all I worry about. You know this. Just cleanliness. We just chuck all our stuff in a drawer and let God sort it out. We have a junk drawer. I don't think a house is complete without a junk drawer. Like, if you don't have a junk drawer, where do you look for things? Like, do you just stand and go, well, I guess it's gone? Where do you look for shit? I don't know. They're necessary. Like, I live by them. Well, I mean, there's things, but like there's weird things that don't have a place. Because I'm very much one of those people. Everything has a place. I hyper organize. I'm a psychopath. That's fine. I totally get it. But there are little things that like it's not big enough or significant enough to get its own place, and really you don't have room for its own place. But like you probably will need this strange item at one point, so it goes in the fucking drawer. I don't know. Rubber bands. There are various things in there. It's kind of a miracle. I go in there a lot if I need crafting things, because you never know what you'll find. I don't think we have drawers in any other part of our house except the kitchen. Like, that's the only place. And we literally have 2 drawers in our kitchen. We have a very small house. A junk room, I couldn't with that. Like, we have a spare bedroom right now, and it's as organized as it possibly can be without even being able to walk into it, because we're installing like a new kind of central air. It's not central air. I can't remember what it's called. It's like a hippie version of central air because our house bakes in the summertime. Partially because it's navy blue. What the fuck? This is Denver. Stop it. But it bakes. And so all of those units are in my spare bedroom right now. And they're huge, like just giant boxes. You can't even walk in there right now. But every couple of weeks I go in there and like fold some stuff and try. And then I walk out and have a panic attack. It's not a swamp cooler. God, I can't. What the fuck is it called? Mini splits. It's called a mini split. I know that probably means shit all to most of us, like it means shit all to me, but that's what it is. I guess it's like the alternative. God damn, I'm fertile today. It's like the alternative to an HVAC system, That's what we're putting in. Because right now we literally like the way we cool our house in the summer when it's over 100 degrees is a swamp cooler in a window about 25 feet away from me right now that is older than me. And Zach has one older than him in his office. And that's like it. It's been a couple hot summers. So that we're kind of excited for this. Japanese air cons. No shit. There you go. I had no idea, but Scott installed them and he really likes them. He was kind of the guinea pig. My closet's just full of Lego sets and more Lego sets with very little clothing. Everything else is just spilled out on the floor in my room. That sounds like me in high school. My bedroom has no place to walk because of dogs. We put like a giant ass dog bed on the ground, and I basically like fucking do some gymnastics to get over it every morning to get out of the bedroom. It's a fun time. I have a great time. It's just air conditioners. Oh, are they? I always assumed they were swamp coolers because they have the like an ass sticking out the window where I assumed it. Oh, it's 420. Cheers to everyone, but especially the central bitches. Y'all motherfuckers. What's up? Cheers. It's 420. If you don't smoke weed, you don't have to cheers with us. You can cheers with like caffeine or water or, whatever. Condoms full of frozen shit. Whatever gets you going. Cheers. It's 3:20 here, but we try to hit everybody's 4:20, because eventually during the day, we'll miss one, dramatically, and so we can just reminisce about the day and be like, remember when we hit Newfoundland's 4:20 though? We did it, guys. We're still successful. I would too, Sea Lion. It's something that haunts me. I saw on Reddit many, many moons ago. There are some things that, like, you will just never unsee. And I think this is how they need to teach us in school. Like, pair calculus with a picture of a man wearing a skirt made out of condoms full of his own frozen shit. And I probably wouldn't forget the Pythagorean theorem. Ever. But instead, you put it on white paper, very boring text. So, you know, someone's losing. There's maybe 2 weeks a year. It's fucking hot. 30°C plus, and we need heating in the winter more than anything. When I went, I stayed in the Midlands, but I went to England right before COVID. It was the September before COVID. I went to England, and that is the last and literally the first time I've been sunburned in over 20 years. It was like 75 degrees and alarmingly sunny out. And I had a sunburn on my cheeks. In London. Y'all's sun is stronger or some shit. What the fuck? I don't burn. I got that pink shit right here. Hello, Poop Deck. How are you, love? Cheers. We just cheers to Central's 420 if you'd like to join. A shuttlecock? Oh my god, can you imagine? I'd fly a cock to work. It's real. Everything's real if you think hard enough. Oh, it's absolutely real. Oh my god, Sea Lion. It's so real. Oh my fuck, it's real. And so much more than I even touched, even grazed. I barely grazed it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I used to hang out on like space dicks and our clop clop. Like I spent so much time on Reddit that I was digging for more fucked up shit that I could find on the front page. That's when you know you need a hobby. But I was in college, I had nothing to fucking do. You know, study, but beyond that. Oh, of course it's real. I don't know if there's more than one person doing it, but there's definitely one. And he proud. He fucking proud. You're not allowed to ruin AC because it would ruin the facade? Serious? What? It would ruin the That's just not nice. You can get sick from being too hot. Like, you can get heat stroke from that shit. Be safe. And, like, if you feel sick, like, get the fuck in there. And be like, bitches, I got heat stroke. Stop it. Do you see how low my balls are? They're stuck to my kneecaps. This is a facade. You know, sometimes I actually say facade because that's how I learned it in my head when I read it for the first time. I pronounce so many words so wrong. Horribly wrong. Horribly. I correct myself in my head before I say them out loud a lot because I didn't know any better. And English is my first language, contrary to popular belief. Oh my god, Volvi, absolutely not. That's sick. Rod, I haven't gotten burned here at all, and I've been outside a fair amount. But I wear sunscreen. I mean, I'm not going out without sunscreen on. I don't want skin cancer, and I don't want to look like a leather wallet when I'm 35. It does have its weird... I honestly, what Millie told me is that it's the sun reflecting off the clouds. She was like, it wasn't very hot. It was like 70s degree, like, you know, 20°C. So it was like nice weather. So we were wearing like... Actually, I think I was wearing this exact vest top, which Millie gave me because her boobs are too big for it. This happens to me a lot. Mine are not too big for it, obviously. So, you know, we wore like tank tops and shit and just went and stood outside for hours. We went and like walked around the city. And so that amount of time and the sun reflecting off the clouds, I think did it. I think, I don't know. I'm not a sun expert by any means. I'm gonna burp, maybe. Ask if it's okay if you dress the AC in a festive hat. Oh my god. Like try to Google like the most, you know, not insulting, but like stereotypical like Swedish thing. Decoration, you know, like the flower shit, the shit from Midsummer, and like Like, be like, if I paint this mural on it, will it match your facade now? How about this festive hat? I've stuck a nice feather in it. I could see it. A Midsummer AC, I'm saying like the base of it could just be blood fucking red. I'd love to see it. That'd be cool. Ooh, you got heat stroke ones? I got a not heat stroke, but I got heat. I think it's just called a heat rash. But I went to Arizona one year and all my cousins were spraying fucking tanning oil on themselves. And so I was like, sure, I'll spray tanning oil on myself and then laid by a pool for hours and it fried my skin. Wherever the oil was just turned into big old welts. It was terrible. Candle Falls education did me good. Honestly, you know what I stock it up to? I started reading at a really young age. I've always been a big reader. I like tested out of all reading classes when I was way young. Like they would make me go teach little kids at a different school instead of take a reading class. Not a flex. I just read a lot. We didn't have TV. And I think honestly, like I just because my parents worked, we were every kid is a latchkey kid of my generation. I'm not special, but we were latchkey kids just like everybody else. And when you don't have anybody to ask how to say the word, I would just like logically make it up in my head and just go on about my day, you know? I guess. I don't remember ever like looking at a new word and thinking I should ask an adult how to say it. I would like look at the definition and if I could figure out whatever the weird pronunciation that Webster's dictionary kind of fuck gives you, I would, but honestly so many words I can't think of them now, but compromise, I say compromise for some reason all the time. Like my brain still to this day, the first thing I say in my brain is compromise and then I rewrite it and say it's compromise because people have told me since then it's fucking compromise. But I have a lot like that. It's weird. It makes me feel kind of dumb sometimes. It'll either keep you cool or burn you alive. Hey, I mean, Eutercia? I don't know what that is. Isn't that how you were taught how to read, sounding it out? Yeah, kind of. I don't honestly remember being taught how to read. Does anybody? I don't know. I don't have kids. I think we were young. I mean, I think so, right? Like you learn the letter sounds and then like figure it out. And no one can deny this. Most of the English language is stupid. It doesn't make sense. Like you can't apply any logic to it. We have so many dumb rhymes just to figure out how to spell shit. I before E, except after C, and these other 9 times that you just have to remember for the 3 times in your life you'll use them. It's bizarre. Ooh, have a good shower. And streaming and reading out loud makes me feel dumb constantly. Really? Oh, I feel like I learn so much. I mean, I feel dumb, but also I'm kind of grateful for it. Reading out loud helps me a lot. I don't know how or why, but it makes me feel like less. I'd rather figure it out than just continue being an idiot. You know? Me neither. I remember being taught how to write though. I remember being given those sheets with like it would have the letters, but they were like in dashes, hex marks, and you'd trace them. I remember doing that. Oh God. I mean, I've heard she's mildly difficult. Oops. Killer. She comes back. I remember little things, but it's not like being taught stuff or anything like that. I remember, I have a weird memory when I was really, really little, before my sister was born. So I was younger than 5. My best friend was Timmy because he was my mom's best friend's child and we were around the same age. And they had their family moved to London for a bit because their dad worked there or something. And in London, you guys start school a little bit sooner, or you did back then or something in the 80s. You started school a little bit sooner than in America. And my mom told me that, and I would make up any excuse not to go over their house ever again because I was terrified that he could read and I couldn't yet. I remember that, which is real weird. I completely remember thinking like, "Oh, mom, I'm gonna fucking shit my pants," but in 4-year-old speak, we can't go because I was terrified that he'd be like, "Katie, would you like to read with me?" He'd been there for 6 months. He'd been in England for 6 months, and this is what I thought would come back. "Would you like to read books with me? Delightful. Let's sound out words together." And I was so scared. I never went back. Stupid children. Oh, God. It was a bad time. I was so scared, and he did not know how to read. I mean, I did end up going to his house, and it was nothing. It was just Timmy. We were fine. He was still a dumb kid, just like me. We were all dumb kids. Thanks for the. Oh my God. What the fuck? Wait. Is my chat fucking up again? Artistic Gypsy, did you post me? Because I saw it and I heard it, and then it disappeared from all my shit. I think Artistic Gypsy just hosted us. Welcome, everyone? Maybe. It was? Oh my God. Thank you for the host. There's no such thing as just a host. I always take it as such an honor that you would trust your community with such this. Or that. You know what I'm saying? Like. Oh, my eye just went blurry. Just the right one. Hold on. I have the best English accent? Really? Thank you. I have a lot of friends who are English, like legitimately live there. I might just be mimicking them at this point. I don't know. But it's possible. I do have a lot of friends from there. I learned to read through pure stubbornness. I wanted to learn to read so bad. Once I figured that out, I was like, okay, I'm done with school now. I can handle the rest from here. I feel like I was kind of the same. Like, I really wanted to learn how to read because we just had so many books. Like, my mom has a big library now. My biological dad was a big brain nerd before he was too drunk to read anymore. Like, loved physics and space stuff. And so we always had these huge libraries. And I remember flipping through these big, beautiful books, and every once in a while there'd be a picture in them. And I was like, I can't get the rest of the information. Help me. It was like the Zoolander with the computer, the information is inside. That was me. I remember feeling that way too. Hilariously, there are more words in the English language that violate the I before E except after C rules than ones that follow it. They're literally. I forgot that, but that's absolutely true. I think actually your wife might have taught me that. Maybe. But I did forget about that, but yeah. Thank you all. Well, I mean, honestly, like Lizzie might be a huge part of it. I've known Lizzie for 7+ years at this point. I do have I'm very blessed. The internet is a beautiful place where you can seriously hang out with people from all over the world. And honestly, I think because time zones, I end up making a lot of friends who are like in London and hang out with them and RP with them all the time. So I might be mimicking him. I don't know. Am very dumb American, born and raised. It's quite unfortunate. How do I concentrate to read a book? Honestly, it's by keeping. I can't like go sit in a quiet room where nothing else is happening. For me, I do my best reading like if someone else is watching TV and I just chill on the couch while they're watching TV, or if I put music on or something like that. Like just it's like background fuzz, and the background fuzz takes up enough of my "what should we do next, Katie?" voice that I can actually focus on the book. And honestly, it takes a good book. Like if the book doesn't have a hook within the first chapter, I bow out. I'm not gonna, it's pointless at this point. Like you gotta hook me. You gotta get me page turning. I'm very much into that. Ooh, do we need to, holy shit. Guys, we've been streaming for like 4 hours. We probably should take a break. What the fuck happened? Oh, dude, I heard Tiny Tina's really good though. Did you get into it at all? Like to like see if it's good, like if you like it. Time did the thing again. Dude, I love bookstores. I didn't grow up in them, but my mom, that was like our outings. My whole life to this day. If I flew home tomorrow, my mom would say, "You want to go to the bookstore tomorrow?" Like that's our thing. Her and Sarah and I, we would go get coffee and then go to bookstores, like old bookstores, new bookstores, Barnes Noble, didn't fucking matter. I love a good bookstore, dude. I love a bookstore. I don't care. Bookstores are crack. Like, I'm big into that shit. Yeah. And that's how I was with my home library. I think it's like if you grow up being exposed to the books and just having them around, you're more likely to like want to get into them, you know? Because it's like you look at them and you're like, there is so much in there that I physically cannot consume right now. And that pisses me off. It's like being told no a little bit, you know? And if there's a way that I can like make that no a yes, I'm going to do it. And that was learning how to read. Is it fun? Oh, fuck yes. I love Tiny Tina. The planets have to be aligned and in retrograde, and my pHs need to be balanced and right, and the moon needs to be waxing. Oh my God. Also, yes, in addition to the moon waxing, in order for me to sit still and do any activity like reading, just concentrating, I must be physically active that day already, which is why I run. I don't run to like keep a physique, or I don't do races. I fucking hate racing. I don't run with people. I run alone. I run totally solo. I don't time it or anything. I do it simply because I know me by now. Like I've been with me for a bit. I have so much nervous energy just like in here all the time doing this, that the only way that I can just be a little bit more normal is to just get the like dump it first thing in the morning. It's like taking your morning dump. I assume it's the same feeling. It's like I need to go just it's like taking the edge off, like dulling the knife for the day, I guess, is just me being physically something. It doesn't have to be running, like sometimes yard work. I'll do yard work first thing in the day. I don't know, anything. Vacuum the whole fucking house. Something that just gets my heart rate up and gets a little bit of that the twitch off, I guess. That helps me a lot. Just really to sit and do anything. And even then, like if I take a day off, like on my day off, or if I'm sick or whatever, I don't sit still for over and man, when I was in high school, I used to time it and it was like 20 minutes was the max I could sit still. Now it's like 40 minutes if it's a really good video game I'm playing or a really good book I'm reading. But even then, I can tell because I start to skip lines in a book. Like I'll be like, oh, this is just gibberish. And then I'll stop myself and be like, stop it. Get up and go do something. And I'll just get up and go do dishes or something. Like a low physical activity that just gets that. It's just like dulling the edge all day. That's all it is. And the longer I sit down, it's like the sharper the edge is going to be. If that makes sense. So by maintaining, taking breaks, getting up, just getting the shit off, I can be a little bit more normal and less help me, you know? Does that help or make sense? I hope it does. Sometimes I feel like I talk in circles because I'm just saying exactly what's coming to my mind instead of thinking about it first. Oops. Oh, are you? Oh, that's so nice. One headphone only, but it gets me through work. So I'm asking, is the Katie and Zeke pod when? Dude, I don't think he wants to do one. I'm going to be real. I've offered to set one up a bunch of times, but then it just doesn't happen. Maybe I'll do one by myself. I could like interview inanimate objects in my house and then voice over them, like what their journey has been, how many penises they've seen, like all the masturbation scenes they've seen, all the crying they've seen, the pot smoke, I mean, it could be an adventure. I have some old books. I have a book that my 5th grade teacher gave me still. We Have Always Lived in the Castle. Gave it to me when I was in 5th grade, and I still fucking have it. I've packed it across the country twice. What a fucking weirdo, Katie. Why do you brag about that? Don't tell people these things. I have a head already right there. You think that could do it? You think that looks like him? He doesn't have eyelids, but I mean, I could see it happen. I'd love to do a podcast. I honestly strive for it. I really miss just having like voice conversations with human beings about topics that matter, that last more than 5 minutes. Not that you guys, don't matter. It's just like there's no voice. Like I'm reading text. You know what I mean? There's something to be said. Sure, babe. I'm down. I mean, it is a severed head, so we could really emphasize the severed part. Maybe. It'd need a beard. Obviously, we need a Zeke beard and long hair. Dude, Zeke's hair is longer than mine now. Zach's hair is much longer than mine. I can French braid his hair. I can't even get mine into a fucking ponytail yet. It would need a lot of hair. We need a wig. I don't think I could do his voice though. Like I'm gravelly, but he's like octaves lower, not just an octave. I think, man, he's got a damn low voice. If you guys have ever heard him sing, I'm sure you have on his channel. I don't think I could. Nope. I just try. See what I did? Nope. Sure. I mean, yes, I would love to. I'm just not highly optimistic it would happen, but like, I would love to. I edit a podcast. I edit a podcast where one of the co-hosts is a robot butler possessed by a demon. Wait, what? Robots can be possessed? All right, I'll be sick. Oh my god, Delphin is getting in my head. A deep voice remembers. See, I'm trying to think of like what is. I think I'd kill my vocal cords if I tried to do a Zeke quote. I was trying to think of like doing the Berserker one or something, but I think I would. Nope. Nope. And I've got a pretty low voice. Like my voice ain't high, but I don't think I can do that one. Ah! I hate it. I still have that soundbite on my computer somewhere, but Zach really didn't like it. I don't know why. Nope. How do you screech your voice on purpose? I'd have to scream for a bit. Because I think he was like, hadn't he already been singing like all day? That's why his voice was fucked. I'm pretty sure. Because his voice, I've never heard his voice squeak, actually. Noob Ty, what up, love? My brain would be a scary place. I mean, I'm into a demon robot butler. Like, I'm into demons being everywhere. I wake up with random bruises a lot. You can have an angry Zeke mannequin who smashes. Oh my god, what if we created a Zeke out of all the things he has smashed? Each peck is just a destroyed Xbox controller. The shattered glass from his last desk could be the sparkle in his eyes. Oh my god. I have ideas. That's all I'm saying. A Zekenstein. It would be a Zekenstein. Literally, it would be like the child of Zeke's fury. Oh, we absolutely don't have any of it, I don't think. Maybe. I mean, he might. I don't think he'd keep it even on purpose, but there might be like a shard of glass. Oh no. Oh fuck, Greg, you right though. Think I could like voluntarily get a rib removed? Shit, you're right though. Thankfully, that's the only part that he's like. I mean, did he break it or did the marble countertop break it? That is the question. Is it the egg or the chicken? I don't know. Both were there. Ooh, a new D&D character? When I don't know what I want to be, I usually think like, what's the kind of combat I want to do? Like, what would be a fun combat style? Because I've made the mistake of doing the opposite, where I think about the combat last, and then it's just really fucking boring. Like, I have one combat move of the entire time. So, oh my god, let's take a break. Thank you, Sales, for keeping me on top of it. If you guys are wondering why I find it very important to take breaks, for one, it's healthy for you. Sitting for extended periods of time does make everyone go crazy, and it's not good for your circulation. But two, Twitch will start running ads over all of all the channels if we don't run them manually ourselves, because every website runs off ads, right? But like, I don't think you should I just sounded like a skipped radio. That was weird. Anyways, I'm not a robot. You are. I don't think you should have to pay for Twitch. Like, I'm very thankful for everybody that helps support us, but this is a hangout. Like, this is People hanging out. Shut the fuck up. Nah. So, you've been gifted a sub or you resub today. Refresh the channel. You don't have to suffer the 3-minute bulk of ads. It's only 3 minutes. It might be 21 ads, but I swear it's only 3 minutes. Don't forget your Prime subs. And get a bidet, because this is something that was brought to my attention very recently and I can't stop thinking about it. If someone shit on your hand and then handed you a dry tissue paper to wipe it off, would you feel clean? Welcome back, sleuts. So, I was conversing with Ezekiel, and we were talking about the podcast or the tentative podcast. And before I tell you what we talked about, I wanted to ask you guys, because I don't really listen to a lot of podcasts. I don't like listen to the pure straight ass podcasts. I watch a lot of clips of podcasts and stuff on YouTube. How long is your average fucking podcast that you listen to? Like a recording of a podcast? Just out of curiosity. We were trying to think when would we do it? How many times a week? Probably once a week. How many hours? Blah, blah, blah. She's back at cool. Did you get fucking weird? Did you think about wiping your ass with dry tissue paper and then asking your partner to eat it? My toilet at work has a Japanese toilet. Seriously, we do. Zach told me a story about how he went to some country and used a bidet, or somewhere and used a bidet. I think it was Japan. And how much he loved it. He talked about it on stream a lot. So for Christmas a couple years ago, I got him a legitimate one, but the lowest grade of a legitimate brand of ones. As a joke, I got it Pepto-Bismol pink as a fucking joke, but we hooked it up. It's amazing. We buy so much less toilet paper, and literally, Zach said that to me last night. He goes, think of it this way. If someone took a shit on your hand and then offered you a dry piece of tissue paper to clean it, would you feel clean? And I was like, oh my fuck. No. And I don't even have a hairy ass. I know most of y'all have fucking hairy assholes. No shame. Most penis-born people just have hairy assholes. Do you comb the dingleberries out? I don't know. I have so many curiosity questions. Okay, so 90 minutes or an hour, 45 minutes to an hour. Really? See, we were thinking 2 hours because we were going to do it live on Twitch, and then I'd edit up the audio and post it to a podcast, whatever, for people that couldn't see it. But a 1 hour stream, my dudes, I talk alone to you for 8 hours a day. How the fuck do I condense? I'd have to have duct tape on my mouth, and Zach would have to remove it when I'm allowed to speak. No, Zach and I have been tossing around the idea of just doing a podcast for a long, since we moved here. And that was it. We've been talking about it because we both talk a lot. We have a lot of opinions, and we just thought it'd be really fun and maybe bring on people from around the world, Twitch streamers we know, and interview with them about stuff and have a topic to talk about. But I'm just trying to play with how long it would be. Is it worth doing it live? If a podcast is seriously 1 hour, guys, I talk for 8 hours a day. I don't know how to physically do that. And is it worth even going live for 60 minutes? So I'm searching for your guys' opinions. What do people do for that kind of stuff? Because I was thinking if we did it live, we would stream a 3-hour podcast, because what I've read and heard from just various people who make podcasts, when you edit down the dead air and whatever stuff, if we're reading chat or responding to you guys, or we say stuff that's not really part of the topic, you cut it out. It usually ends up about 2 hours. But I don't want people looking at it and being like, why do they think they're so cool that we'd listen to 2 hours of bullshit coming out of their fucking poop mouths? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think I'm that important in any way, shape, or form. But I do think Zach and I have some very interesting conversations you guys might find entertaining. We have strange minds. It'd be like ADD. It'd be like if the balls in a pinball machine had ADHD. That's the thought process is happening. It's volatile. When you're doing this, you're talking about everything and anything. If you do a podcast, you have a topic, and then maybe it'll be that's true. And I'd be talking to Zach, but I don't know if I'm physically incapable of ignoring chat. I could never. If someone asked a really cool question or a really poignant question or had something to add, I have I can't. Like, I'm here for you guys. Weird, I know. But, I want to do it right. 2 to 3 hours easy for a midday cast. Well, that's what Zach was saying we would do it. It would be, if it was 2 to 3 hours, like, that's pretty good to do on, like, a Sunday after he's done with Drop Frames. Because then that's, like, kind of a full day of work, kind of. Ish, And then when you think about the editing time and whatever. I hate being sick, but... Oh.
Come out.
Oh.
I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK, went to a furry convention on Friday and it was awesome. Everyone was super nice and the orgy was super chill until a kakapo furry came up, mounted my neck and skull fucked me consensually, and then shit in my hand and gave me a dry tissue after you woo.
You're being shagged. God damn it. I need to see a kakapo furry now. If it doesn't exist, I call it. I'm calling it, and I will skull fuck you, bitch, all day. Hell yeah. Holy dicks. If you don't know what a kakapo is, it's one of the most adorable birds in the entire world. Flightless, big green parrot that made love to a cameraman. And it's, oh, my heart. You made me cry a little. Fucking dry tissue. Oh, fuck me. That's beautiful. Oh, someone's done it. I mean, if we think of it, it's been done. We're too young. The world has been around before the internet, and people were being way fucked up before that point. I hope Zoe is like a fine wine. Like, nothing's gonna ruin this. Mm. Here's the thing, Zach. If we're gonna do it, I'm gonna do it full assed, and not just a half of an ass. You know what I'm saying? So, like, my theory is, and this is just me being a fucking psycho, is that if someone stumbles on our podcast and has no idea what Twitch is, the dead time or, like, just weird nonsense that we might spurt at chat, or you screaming at chat and freaking out for a minute, they wouldn't have any idea what that is, and it wouldn't drive them to listen more, I don't think. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I just leave it raw and just say fuck it to anyone who doesn't understand what the fuck is going on? I don't know. I don't know. I just assume everyone's a picky cunt, to be honest. I just assume that because I think those are the loud people. Like, I assume everyone's a Karen at this point, which is not a very kind assumption, but they loud. If you're doing a proper edit, like cutting ums and uhs and dead air and stuff, it takes 2 hours for every 1 hour recorded. I used to edit YouTube videos. I don't know if that's different. That took a lot of time, but I used to do that a lot. That was fun. The podcast where they send me an hour of audio takes me 2.5 hours to edit, while the one they send me around 2 hours takes me 4 hours to edit. And I've experienced doing it, plus all the shortcuts and everything. Do you like doing it? Or is it like just listening to people jerk their own cord for hours? I'd love to listen to your podcast since I can't make it to stream every time. And that's another thing we were talking about. Like, because Zach and I, like, my stream's all over the place depending on how the fuck my morning goes. It's kind of a nice, like, him and I talking together in a very condensed chunk that would be like a catch up for people that missed a lot of streams and stuff and missed stuff happening or like going on in our lives or going on in the world and shit, whatever. It's like it's a much nicer condensed form of like catching up with your friends. I can't stand to think of you any other way. It's creepy when you can't, manage to sit around for 8-hour streams. Like, who the fuck has the time? Other than a streamer, there's very few people that can sit around and actually enjoy a full stream or do that kind of thing, unless you work from home and you have that freedom. It's just, I don't know, it might be a nicer format or just a quicker, just that condensed format where you can get what you want to get and like catch up. And then you can come to chat when you actually have time and be like, oh my God, I heard on the podcast that Katie fucking shit her pants in the mall. What happened? Or whatever. I've never shit myself. No one believes my parents don't believe me yet. I just have great sphincter control thus far. I know it will happen. Everyone eventually shits themselves as an adult. It's inevitable. I don't think I'm a superhero. Not yet. Raw? Dude, I'm down with raw. I prefer the raw stuff. Like, I like to hear the extra sounds, like the laughing and the dumb shit, or like when the podcast person yells at someone off mic, off cam randomly. I kind of like that. It makes it more real. But that's just, I'm kind of from that generation of jackass. I'm ruined. I think we were planning on doing it weekly, like on Sundays. I think that's like, I mean, we'd have plenty of, I can talk forever. We'd have plenty to talk about. Zach might not have plenty to talk about, but I can talk about anything. It's an illness. I like getting paid to do it. Does that count? I mean, fuck yeah. I mean, if you're still doing it, it means the money's got to be worth it. I never listened to a podcast that had the people in it talking to chat. Well, that's what like, it might. This is the only thing that I think would be a little bit different is I feel like a lot of the time, especially if we were doing a podcast, I would never just respond. I would read whatever you guys typed first. Like, I'd be like, oh my God, Spiffy brought up a great point, and I'd read the whole thing and then respond. I do that in chat anyways, because I mean, just literally because since the dawn of my streaming career personally, a lot of the people that come to hang out every day treat my stream like a podcast. They just listen. And so I've been told hundreds of times it's so helpful when I don't just respond to shit I didn't read out loud. So I try to, like, if it's not a fucking, like, diatribe that I have a problem getting through before chat jumps, I try to read shit out loud that I respond to. It's just helpful. Not everyone has, the luxury of just sitting and watching all day, and I respect that. I don't have the physical capability to sit and watch, so I really appreciate when streamers do that because I'm usually like, putzing, cleaning, or something. Yeah, so and so from such place says, and this is what I think of it. Yeah, as opposed to just responding to something that, a listener can't fucking see. Like, yeah. And there's nothing to see if it's just a straight podcast, literally nothing to see. Yeah, that's kind of how I think of it too. Like, I don't want to make it too much work for Zach and I because we already work like too much already. But I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be worth it. I like doing stuff like that. I like having a project to work on, and like having it once a week. It's like I can think about it all week, plan for it, think of cool things to do during it or something. It gives me time to kind of like digest it, but also think about what to do for the next one. And I like that. It's like a project. It's not an intense project though. Not something I physically really have to do anything for other than maybe come up with a topic. Cheers. Oh, shall we cheers? It's almost my 420, by the way. 13 minutes. But I'll cheers anyways. Do it raw, and if it works, edit it down for the vid version. That's what I was thinking. Like, I'll do it raw, and honestly, though, like, for real, most of you here have known Zach exponentially longer than I have, and most of you here have known me exponentially longer than Zach. Do any of you think we'll have a problem with dead air? I personally do not. I think we'll have more of a problem running over each other in conversation and interrupting each other than having dead air in a million years. Like, if anything, I'll be sitting here like, don't be a, you know, like, because we both get like excited, about the conversation and want to jump in and stuff. Fuck no, I think so too, Zach. Like, I really don't think we'll have dead air at all. I don't think that exists for us. Ooh, I stumbled upon a tweet about Katie, shark Tamagotchis. Ooh, tempting. Does it beep? We have a Tamagotchi in our house somewhere. I tried to give it to Zach, and he threw it back at me, and then I threw it at him. Then he threw it at me, and it's somewhere in our house. Someday it will beep, and we will figure it out. Someday. Editing for video is different than audio. A lot of the same skills carry over, but it's different because video tolerates a lot more stuff like dead air than audio. Oh, well, obviously, there's so much more to pay attention to, like the visually, well, not to pay attention to, so much more to work with, I would say, than audio. Yeah. To the editor's advantage, in my personal opinion, just in editing video. Because if you're taking a video, if you're taking a moment to read or drink water or whatever, in video, I can see you do it. On podcasts, it's just silence. Yeah, and see, that's like, if Zach drank water, I would immediately start making fun of the way he drank water. Like, there would be no I would not wait for him to stop drinking water. I don't think I could. You know what I'm saying? In a nice way. And vice versa. Hi, Sylv. How are you, love? I edit very tight and don't giggity. Don't let more than a second of pure silence unless it's intentional, like the silence itself is a reaction. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. And even if you're looser than I am with your edit and you don't want more than a few seconds of silence, anything more than 3 to 5 seconds and the person listening is likely to think something went wrong and their app crashed. Oh, I feel that 100%. I've never found a problem with big gaps in silence with any like podcast or, Twitch or YouTube podcast recording I've watched. The my I don't know if it's like a pet peeve is when how do I word it? Hold on. Is when they edit too tight, like too fucking tight. So like it's the jumps are almost comedic, you know? Like it's not natural breaths between sentences or anything. A lot of YouTubers do this where they edit their YouTube shit so fast. It's like they're editing the breaths between words out. You can see it. I mean, it's obvious. I'm not saying like they really do, like the clips. That shit, why I don't like it. It bothers me. Like, it's cute that you wanna appear to be talking 5,000,000 miles a minute, but it's unnatural and weirds me out. Those are the kinda cuts I don't like. I don't like them that tight where it's not a real conversation, it's just this garbage string. We should have a totem or something that if holding it, that means the other has to stop talking. Ooh. Well, I don't know. I think we'll be fine. I think it'd be funnier if you interrupted me and I called you a big fucking cunt and we got into a little argument, honestly. In terms of humor, I think we're fine. No, I think we'd be fine. We have the same habits, so we're very forgiving of each other's shit, the ADHD bullshit of like being too excited, so you like jump into a conversation before the other person's done talking. Like it's really hard to be mad when you know you literally did it 2 seconds ago. You know what I'm saying? It's the hypocritical bullshit. I'd love to have a totem though, like a totem of our podcast. Can it be a cock? Ooh, Myron, what's up? Zach and I are talking about doing a little podcast once a week. Just hanging out with chat, or not hanging out with chat, but like hanging out with each other, doing a podcast for a couple hours, kind of like a catch up of the week, main things of the week, whatever. Just for funsies. But, it'd be a really cool condensed version of what we do all week for people that can't make it to stream because I honestly like any streamer that thinks that their whole audience can sit for 8 hours a day and watch the stream and has that like luxury is a fucking crazy person. Like nobody can do that. The dildo of silence. Stop it. I'm gonna write that down. Not that I'm gonna make a dildo of silence. I'm just it's for whatever. Don't worry about it. That's pretty fucking funny though. I'd be into it. I'd totally stroke the dildo of silence for a moment of speak. The balls of be quiet. Oh my, we could go on. I mean, it could get pocket. We have a pocket pussy already, but I don't. What the pocket pussy of shush? I don't know. Of stuff it. We could use the severed arm. It's not like I mean, the forearm's a good size, but the hand is small. It's kind of a tiny little hand. Look at that little guy. Talk about jaundice. Jesus. Anyways. He does have little Trump hands. I know. I don't have giant hands. Like, that's just legitimately a very small hand. The cunt of quietness. Oh my God. The slit of silence. And you can just pet it when you want to talk. Sometimes I crack myself up. It's a great life I lead. Pussy grabber hands. Gross. I despise the word slit. Really? Oh man, I don't think there's a word I don't like. Smells really harm me. Smells are things that stick with me forever, but but like words, I don't know. I can't think of one. What's a word that would... Nah. The voiceless vagina. The voiceless vagine. I mean, honestly, guys, if we're going to make it a genital, we got to make it a fair genital. We can't go like one way or the other, because if we make it a vagine, then all the penis havers will be very jealous and or want to fuck it. If we make it a penis, everybody's going to be grossed out. What about like the asshole of I don't know. Come up with something that has to do with an ass, because everybody's got a butt and we all love them. Butts are good. It's 5 minutes. Can you smell a word? Some people can. I mean, for like some words might incite memories that give you nasty smells. Like if you say C diff, I'm gonna think ew. The asshole of ambiance. The be quiet butt. Oh, that's so cute though. I like that. Oh god, that's fucking precious. Gooseberry? Really? Okay, I have words that I don't like. Vegetable, I think, is a stupid word that is not pronounced correct. It should be vegetable. The word put bothers me, and fork. Also, thoroughly is a stupid word. I have many words that just bother me. They're dumb and they're spelt dumb. Necessary is an unnecessary word. How many S's and C's and S's and C's are in it, though? Because nobody cares and nobody knows. It's unnecessary. I'm a bad speller, can you tell? I'm a little bitter about it. The don't crack up. Oh my god. I didn't even think to call it a crack. What a good word to start playing with in my brain. Thank you for that. Unnecessary. Now that we've got 2 N's, 2 C's, 2 S... Who invented English? And why are you like this? Neek. Welcome to my channel. Thank you for the follow. I'm topping my bowl off because it's almost my 420. A black walnut butt? Seriously? Because, bitch, I might be in the market for a smooth ass. I'm such a child, but butt jokes are funny. Thoroughly, thoroughly is one of those words that haunted me my whole, I mean, now I played a mind fuckery to figure out how to spell it, but it haunted me in how to spell it for some reason. I don't know why. So it's kind of like Wednesday. To spell the word Wednesday, I have to say thou roughly in my head. And then I know how to spell thoroughly, because it's spelled thou roughly. English is stupid. It bothers me. Dude, I mean, I would finger the crack of that all the time. I'm a very tactile person. That would be amazing. We just have to come up with a million ass puns for it. And I'm not choosing an ass simply because my channel's emblem is the ass, just so you guys know. I just, choosing one genital over the other didn't seem fair. There's so many genital variations out there. And, like, if it was a dick, what if we had a foreskin on it, and then everybody whose moms deemed them unworthy of foreskin would feel really bad that they didn't have theirs, and or be grossed out. Like, nobody would know. It's just not fair. How long do the labs go? How big is the clitoris? Where is it? We have questions. English is such a weird word. I mean, weird language. I feel like, I mean, it is my language, so obviously it's the one I know the most about, but it feels like just a fuck story. Like, we keep imposing rules just because want to, when we all acknowledge they're fucking stupid. You know what I'm saying? I don't really get embarrassed by it. It's more frustrating. Like, because nowadays we all have spell check. Like, when you type something on a computer, most of the time it fucking autocorrects it for you. I just get mad. Like, when I sit down as a 34-year-old educated woman and I can't spell necessary still, I get mad. Not even embarrassed. I would tell the whole world about it. I'd be like, what the fuck is this word? Why can't I do it yet? You know what I'm saying? It's more just fury at it. Vegetable. Like, how come veggie table turned into vegetable? Vegetable. What the fuck is that sound in the middle? I don't like it. What is fork, though? Like, where'd that word come from? Fork. Say it 5 times fast. Fork, fork, fork. Now, why do we eat with a fork? What is it? What's a fork? I don't know. Words bother me. I think about too many things when I'm stoned. It's 1 minute till 4:20. Cupboard. 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 That one doesn't bother me. I don't know why. Vegetables kind of new, though. Like, vegetable's a new one that triggered me for some fucking reason. I just looked at it one day. I'm like, you look at the way it's spelled and then say it out loud, and it's just, no. It's bork. I mean, obviously it is. Having a pussy is gender neutral. Having a dick is gender neutral. Having an ass and a butt and nipples are gender neutral. Using 3-in-1 shampoo, conditioner, wash is for men.
Heyo!
Lizzie dropping that knowledge on 420. Fucking Christ. Cheers to the wisdom of the muggle. Cheers, bitches. That was beautiful. This is so good. I love you. Cheers, honey. Cheers to everyone. Of course, with water, caffeine, whatever is your thing. Cheers. Yeah, so good. Fuck! That's really good. That was some shit. I'm jealous if you can get away with that 3-in-1 shampoo shit, man. I don't know how you do it. I feel like a grease monger, and I'm not a greasy person. I tried. I want to be simple. I can't be that simple. Cheers, everybody. God, that's beautiful. Fuck, that was gorgeous. Thank you for that. That was just, oh, beautiful. Dude, I have like 8 pieces of black walnut. Oh my God. You know, I almost, like, that was my second favorite dice that I almost got before I got my sandalwood dice was the walnut. The only reason I didn't get it was so light. Like, the walnut they used for the dice literally felt like air in your hand. There was no weight to it. It was so weird. And not that I want, like, steel dice that weigh 20 pounds, but I want to feel, you know, the physical item in my hand. You know what I'm saying? So I got sandalwood. It's still light, but it's just a little heavier. And I think it's because it's really dense. Like, the wood itself is really dense with oil. Because when you play with the dice for a long period of time and they warm up in your hands, you can smell sandalwood. It's pretty cool. It's crazy light, right? Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one that thought that. Because it was the prettiest to me. Because the walnut they used anyways, it had so many, like, I don't want to say, like, faults in it, but you know what I mean. Like, all the striations, character. Lots of character. It wasn't like one color. It was like black streaks through it and gold streaks through it and then that main walnut color, and they were so pretty. So pretty. They were the first ones I rolled, and I was like, these feel like air. Like, you couldn't even hear them hit the glass. It was crazy. It's really light wood. I love them, though. They're real pretty. Spiff, what kind do you use? Just curious. I don't even know where to buy pot around here, as I just moved, and everyone I met is a cunt. Oh, fuck. Oh, dude, I don't even know how to, like, the last place I lived, Maryland, when I first moved to Baltimore, literally, I was walking my dog past my neighbor's yard and smelt pot and was obviously jonesing. And I went, smells good. And we became friends. And then I met his dealer, and that's how I got pot. I don't know, it finds me. I hope that happens for you. Ouchie, you motherfucker.
For that Twitch Prime makes me moist.
Thank you. Fucking yes! That scared the shit out of me. Thank you for the resub.
Zach of the 36 months. Bitch. Let me just swing my big old resub around here. Watch out.
That's what it feels like when someone hits you in the dick. I mean, hits you in the head with a dick. Wow. Is that what? Thanks for the resubs. You guys are awesome. Continue being consensual motherfuckers. I appreciate you. I can talk. It's fine. I'm capable. Hi, C-Town. How are you, love? You installed a bidet? Oh my God. I was literally just talking about bidets for the past hour. Were your ears burning? Oh my God, C-Town. So now that you have a bidet, this is in no way going to gross you out. You'll love this. Zach said this to me last night. I was just talking about our bidet and like how much we love it. Because it's just, you use so much less toilet paper and you feel more hygienic and your beehole doesn't feel dry and weird. It's just amazing. We were talking about it, and I don't know where Zach got this from, but he said, he was sitting next to me in bed and he goes, think of it this way. Like if someone took a dump on your hand and then handed you a dry piece of tissue paper to clean your hand, would you feel your hand was adequately cleaned? Nope. Sure wouldn't. And ever since, I mean, that was last night, but it's haunting me. I think it'll haunt me forever. We already have bidets, so I'm like not worried about it, but it haunts me still. Like, how come for some reason we thought, thin ass dry like tissue paper is like is enough? I don't know, man. I don't know. The things we just accept are bizarre. Like that women have to pay for menstruation items. Like, what's our other option? Visualize it. I'll let you. I'll give you a minute. I'll give you a minute to think about what it's like, a world without tampons. Spoiler alert, it's a lot of red pants. A lot of red pants. It's my personal nightmare. I am like, do not take away my tampons. What else do they do? Gross. Or your Diva Cup or whatever the fuck. I've read the books. I know what they did, and it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. It's a red petticoat and just like accepting your fate as a female. Well, what if it's not their mother, though? Like, there's a lot of motherfuckers in here who are currently fucking mothers who are not their mothers. I hope they don't call them mother, because that'd be weird. But, like, you can be a motherfucker and not fuck your own mom, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, I could be, like, off board on this. As a motherfucker, like, 426, cheers, cheesy bitch. See, Ty fucks the mother of his chillins. But, like, I don't know the context of the word. Chinga su madre, I heard a lot in Mexico City. But I think that was people selling prostitutes. A mother, I mean, I would define a mother as someone who, well, okay. That's a rough one. Because honestly, like, the person who raised you and you called mom would be your mom. But, like, if I fucked that woman, I don't know if I'd consider myself a motherfucker if she hadn't, like, squeezed one out of her pussy that I'm fucking. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Oh my God, this is theoretical. What do you guys think? Now I'm curious. I don't know. Because, I mean, your mom and dad are the people who raised you. It doesn't have to be blood or anything. You guys know that. Oh, it means fuck your mother. Chingas tu madre does? Oh, sick. There you go. Maybe that was interesting. Why would they say that to sell prostitutes? Fuck your mother. Maybe if you wanted to call the prostitute mommy, that doesn't make sense. I don't know. I mean, I think any mother should count. But like, if I married a man who had kids and they called me mom, would that dude be a motherfucker for fucking me? Even though I'd never biologically had children? Like, no shame on people that don't have biological children. I don't know. This is like true theory crafting questions. I love this shit. Because theoretically, I really don't know if there's a right answer. Because how can you tell someone they're not a mom? Like, if you want to fuck a mom, like, I don't think you should have to. Wow, everything hurts inside my head. I'm currently motherfucker, right? The police station still just has a hole you piss in as their toilet. Seriously, though? That's fantastic. We don't have one that heats our bidet water, but honestly, like, I kind of like the refreshing cold. But if someone raised you and isn't your mother, But I mean, if you called him mom, like I have a stepdad, and I consider him my dad because he raised me the vast majority of my life, but his sperm didn't contribute to my creation, you know? But I can still consider him my dad because he raised me. Like he influenced a lot of whatever that is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know though. Maybe if you feel like a mother and someone fucks you, then you get to dictate if they're a motherfucker. Like the mother gets to. I would say that's the correct. The mom gets to dictate whether or not you're motherfucking. I don't think we should impose momhood on someone who doesn't really want momhood, you know? I don't know. I don't want momhood. It's an insult was how it was taught to me. Oh, really? Oh, maybe that was it. I don't know. It was a really long time ago. I just remember them saying that a lot, and I brought it back to my Spanish teacher in high school, and she was like, "Oh, Catalina, don't say those things." And I was like, "What the fuck does it mean?" Bitches. So if someone never has kids, but they view themselves as a dog mom, man, I don't know. Because then we got to talk about bestiality and like where that works into the whole thing. Because if you're a man, I don't even know if I want to go there. Ooh, I use Everyone for Everybody 3-in-1. Can I share a link to their website? Wait. Yes. Hold on. Let me give you a permis. Sometimes my chat doesn't let me pull up the box to permit, so that's why I say wait. It's my anxiety. It's fine. Professional motherfucker. Dude. I mean, what else are dads when they exist? But we are all motherfuckers of Mother Nature. I mean, you're not wrong there. I'm trying not to. I just keep failing at the pull-out method. My nephew called me dad before. Am I a dad? Oh my god. Maybe? What an alarming way to find out. There's a whole genre of porn for that. I don't want to go there. I've seen enough weird shit on Reddit, man. I'm just like, I'm weirded out. I'm like, I don't know if there's anything that can hit me anymore. You know? I'm sure there's something, but do I want to see that thing? I don't know. I think I've hit the peak I like want to hit. You know what I'm saying? My hair is too soft. It's a drive nuts. He's fine. Motherfucker consent. Motherfucking consent. I'm saying. I've rescued houseplants. Am I a mother? Do you feel like a mother? Hi, Pickle Rick. How are you, love? Dude, I have a Pickle Reese emote with boobs. My stepdad was my pops 100%, right? That's me and my stepdad 100%. Like, I physically don't remember my biological dad's voice. I don't have any memories of him. My stepdad was at all my softball games and taught me how to pitch and be a catcher. He's a pretty dope dude. Nobody's perfect, but I think he did a much better job than my dad would have done had he stayed alive. What about the friend that feels like a mom to a bunch of friends? If she wants to accept mother title, then yes. But I don't think we can, like, force a mother title on someone. You know? I think it has to be, like, accepted and embraced. Grant thee thy title of motherfucker. That would be the enter moment. You're a son of a bitch who's also a motherfucker. Dude, for real, though. You could have... I mean, it could be amazing. We could... My dudes. Thank you, Spiffy. Yeah, it was Chinga Su Madre. That's fuck his mother. Chinga tu Madre is fuck your mother. And see, that's why I thought... I mean, they were literally... It was like pimps selling young girls on the streets. Because this is very prevalent in many parts of the world. Including the United States of America. Shock. Appall. I know. Weird. But we actually, like, walked in an alley and legitimately saw it, and they were saying Chinga Su Madre, so I thought they were, like, selling their moms, or, like, inferring that you could fuck a mom or something. I don't know, it was crazy. I took Spanish in high school, but then I took Russian, and that pretty much wiped my brain of everything else. Unfortunately. I know, like, some medical Spanish still, but that's about it. Nothing conversational anymore. Usted. I love that, though. I think it bothers, like, there was a makeup brand recently that got in big trouble. I think it's Huda Beauty. They put a sticker. So, like, Hold on, let me get an example for those of you who don't wear makeup. So when you buy a palette of makeup like this is not Huda. I don't own anything by Huda. This is Natasha Denona. But usually you have some sort of sticker on the back like this that gives you information about what these are, what they're made of. Because even if they're designed for your face, a lot of people have very unique allergies to their skin and stuff. A lot of shiny colors will have metallic, actual metal bits in them that you can be allergic to and stuff like that. They'll have a sticker. And this company called, I believe it's Huda Beauty. Don't quote me. I think so. Had a sticker like that that said, not made for the eye area, like in big letters, because all of the makeup in this palette would highly stain your eye area red for weeks. And it made some people's eyes swell up and like look like blistered and shit. It was gnarly. But they put a big old sticker across the back of it and covered the big safety sticker. And they're in some big fucking trouble right now. You cannot hide that shit from your consumers. That is dangerous. Even if it has no reaction on you, or you can't do that. Like, and they're a big company. I don't know what's gonna happen. But I like when companies are almost annoying about what's in the shit I'm gonna put on my skin or otherwise. There's so much garbage out there these days. I remember when I found out that formaldehyde was in fucking nail polish. Oh my god, Reddit's where I've in the past found much of my favorite porn. I haven't gone there for porn in a very, very long time. But I mean, it's like it's amazing because it's upvoted and downvoted and curated and shit by the Reddit community, so you get some good shit in there. Bitch! Thanks for the biddies. I love talking to you guys. This is what I'm saying. Like, when you guys say, like, oh, I listen to an hour podcast, I'm like, how can anyone, like, get a fucking conversation, like, down to an hour? I don't know. I'll work on it. I'll do some research. Oh, Jester. Oh, I didn't even know what got purged out of it. Yeah, I do that to protect people. Because there are so many people in the Twitch sphere who have an OnlyCans, but like Twitch hates porn, is like anti-porn because Amazon is anti-porn. And I don't want a streamer to come in here and say OnlyCans and get banned off Twitch because they talked about it in my stream. Like, that is my worst nightmare in the world. It's the only reason it purges out, because I just don't want people to get in trouble, because Twitch is like, boobs, you know? Like, you can, like, that some streamer recently was banned, unbanned, and then banned again, and he, like, threatened murder on his stream. But, like, if you have a nip slip, you are gone forever. It's wild. It's weird. Not the dirty dark skin meant to feed babies. Fuck off. Amazon anti-porn, also Amazon, sells Elon Musk body pillow and dildos. Fuck, that's beautiful. It is kind of wonderful, though. There's a lot of sex toys on Amazon. It's kind of wonderful. Beware of the skin. Mildly more tan than the rest of the skin. Shit. Nico, I'll put it up everywhere I possibly can. Yeah, as long as you don't need to be like some famous. I mean, Zach's kind of famous. I might be able to use his clout to get places. I'm not that cool. I'm okay with it, to be honest. Female presenting nipples. Thank you, Zoe. Yes, of course. It's always female presenting nipples. Do you guys follow Sarah Silverman on? If you follow Sarah Silverman on Instagram, last year I think, or the year before, COVID made everything weird. I don't know time anymore. She would post a nipple, a very zoomed in nipple, and just wait to see if Instagram assumed it was boy or girl, female presenting or male. And then once they banned or unbanned or did whatever they were going to do, she would say, oh, it was a boy, or oh, it was a girl. Like, then it was like a big surprise. It was so fucking hilarious. And Instagram always got it wrong. Like, they have no idea. A nipple is a nipple is a nipple. Stop it. The fact that we all think our, like, one body is so superior over the other or so unique, like, our bodies are, it's just like fat put different places. Like, if you lift your scrotum up and see like that seam up your ball sack, that's where it would have split and been labia had like a chromosome been different. We ain't that fucking different. People need to get the fuck out of each other's pants. Every nipple deserves love and pinches and kisses and pulls and whatever the fuck you like. All of them. All of them. I've seen the 55 gallon drum of lube. If it wasn't so expensive, I'd buy it as a joke for somebody. That'd be hilarious. I want to see my mom open that. Like that would just, it would just be so fun. What would she do with it? She would never throw it away because it would be so expensive. She wouldn't feel good throwing it away, but I want to know what she would do with it. It would be amazing. It's really weird, Meldon. Honestly, I think it's because they know who the majority of the audience is. And they're angry and they're really young and keyboard warriors, you know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, we can't assume intelligence. Japanese? Bitch, you give another sub. Thank you for flopping boner on keyboard once again. Pengzor, you are butt wizard. Enjoy your emotes and refresh the channel so you don't have to suffer ads when they happen. Because fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that shit. Nipples are not fun to suck. They are fun to draw around and turn into a flower, though. What a fun idea. I think nip nops are hilarious. I would love to suck on someone's nips, but every dude I've ever dated has insanely ticklish nipples. Like, dumbly ticklish nipples. I don't know what happened. So I don't really get to play with a nip nop often, unless I want to be an annoying bitch, which is, often. Spiffy, right? Like, take or leave her comedy, she is a smart person. She does some clever shit. Like, she's pretty fucking funny. It was a man's butt? Oh, that's beautiful. How large is it? Wait, which one? Gallons are confusing. Oh, shit, dude. And liters to me, like, all I can think of is liter of cola. Can I get a liter of cola? Sir, we don't sell liter of cola. I just want a goddamn liter of cola! That's all I think. What is it? I don't know. Yeah, it's like a barrel. I mean, it's like a fucking drum of lube. I mean, I think everybody's nips are pretty sensitive, unless a baby, has already destroyed them, in which case I've heard from multitudes of my friends that the feeling just isn't there, which is so tragic. But it means you get to fuck around with nipple clamps and, like, the harder side of fun stuff, which is, I mean, you grow, you learn. Babies are worth it. Love your children. Don't resent your children because of your nipples, Lord. I don't think you would, but, Pengs or dude, I do the same because it's 3 minutes. Like, 3 minutes in adult years is a blink. Like, that's a neck strain away. Like, it's nothing to me. I could sit here while the streamer's gone and, like, file a fingernail in 3 minutes would be done before they're back. I don't know. It doesn't bother me. But I feel like, ow, you shock me again every time. My dogs. We grew up with TV of the era where, you got more commercials than you did the actual show. Like, when my parents finally got television and they started watching it, I mean, I swear to fuck, the ad breaks were more than the show. There's so much garbage on TV that the 3 minutes is like a fucking sniff. I mean, it takes longer to jerk off, to get hard, really, let's be real. I don't know, 3 minutes, it's really not that bad. It can be 21 ads, but it's always only 3 minutes. Rub one out, wash your hands, I don't know. No one ever bitches about ads, though, really. People, like, honestly, my favorite thing is when I come back from break and the people who did sit through ads, like, narrate them in chat. Because people have gotten, like, Vagisil ads. There was one, oh my god, it was after I was talking about pot all day, they got some anti-drug ad, whatever. I mean, they're hilarious, because I don't ever see them. Always. I was just talking about how, every once in a while you'll get a new person in chat that will bitch that every couple of hours I run a 3-minute ad, like, cluster, because it keeps Twitch alive and it keeps them from running ads whenever they want to, like, over us having a conversation. And I was like, dude, it takes longer to get hard than the 3 minutes of ads. But like, people will bitch. And honestly, I just think it's because it's a live forum and they have someone to bitch at immediately who might respond immediately versus writing on a YouTube or something and like waiting for the darkness. Dude, Farva, man. I'm saying nobody marketed in on the liter of cola. It's weird. It's just 3 minutes. I mean, I like look forward to an excuse to stand up. So if someone was like, "Hey, I'm gonna take a 3-minute break," I'd be like, "Bye, bitch," and I'd be out before they even told me about the break. I don't know, is it? So many creepy faces behind me right now. I can't take it. I feel like ads are a necessary evil of like the world these days, which is weird, Trekkie. I've asked my chat that multiple times, and I'm sure you've been here. I've said like, have you ever seen an ad on YouTube or Twitch and thought to yourself, "Oh fuck me, I'm gonna click that and buy it because of the ad"? Because never. Like once in a while, Instagram will get me, but Instagram have probably searched for the thing they gave me an ad for, and I'm like, "Oh fuck, that's actually what I was looking for." Versus Vagisil, anti-drug, whatever, buy a Mazda Miata. I don't know. It's like, I don't know, how do these people make any money? Who makes money off this ad? It seems like a pyramid scheme where no one's making money. We're just accepting this is the way of the world and people keep shoveling ads out. But I don't know if that's really if it works anymore. My dream D&D character? Oh my god. This music's really apt for this moment. This is how anxious it actually makes me feel right now, if you can hear this. Wow, that's a really big question. I would need more than 5 seconds to think about that one. I'd literally have to go over, like, a book and look at everything. Because, I mean, stop it, anxiety music. We're done with you for now. Out of here, beast. You know what I'm saying? That's a big question. There's so many possibilities. Every time I'm about to say something, I'm like, but what if? I don't know. I'd have to think about it. That's really tough. It's a really good question, though. I mean, that's true. And like, where are my bounds? Like, what books are we stopping at, you know? Serious question. In no way do I expect anyone to go beyond, you know, monsters and whatever. But there's so many additive books now with different classes and shit. I don't even know most of the new ones, to be fair with you. I stick with the oldies. Like, I played a tiefling and a human, and I've played a dragonborn and a half elf, halfling, whatever the fuck you want to call them. I stick to the old shit because I've just never even opened them. The one that slapped the front of my cortex was like a tiefling sorcerer. I thought would be fucking just like fire chaos nonsense. I have a wee bit of a temper on the inside. It doesn't come out often, but if it did, I think it would look like that. Oops. A dwarf tiefling? No, but that's fucking badass. Hello, inspiring unicorn. How are you, love? I have a unicorn behind me. You can barely see it. It's the one from, oh my god, what were those cute little side-scroller games? Night something? Oh, fuck. Battle Knights? Oh my... Wow, my brain. Ignore me. I'm a big fan. I love unicorns. All books? Dude, I think we own all the books. Like, I could literally pile them up on my desk. It's disgusting. Dude, can I have a day? I will write that down and I will do that. Because that's a fun, I mean, tomorrow I might literally, like, read you half of what it is and then say I need more days. But that's fun. Because that'd be sick. A gnome fighter with a spear called Taint Tickler. That's beautiful. Strawberry Mansion, because the recent advancement into generating image from thoughts has been making me fearful of that movie's sci-fi idea. Ugh. I don't want anyone in my head. It's honestly, it's a travesty to them. What the fuck is that game? Oh, that's gonna bother me so much. They have a huge display at PAX every year, and I'm just completely fuck spacing on the name of the studio. Ugh. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. Probably tonight, right before I go to bed. Everything, Everywhere, all at once is very good, and you should all watch it because I said so, and someone I know did the sound or some shit, but I wasn't listening. I mean, it could go one of two ways. It could be like entertaining enough that I'm impressed, or boring enough that I'm able to rub one out and completely ignore it. So I'm down. I believe Instagram marketing, 100%. I mean, I know they offer products that I already buy that I'll be like, oh shit, look a discount, and I'll click it. And I know they're getting shit off that totally. But like a YouTube ads are the reason I have an ad blocker. The sole reason, because they were long and very annoying. And for someone who's not always sitting at their desk, if I wasn't here to click like the skip ad button that'll show up sometimes, some ads would be 25 minutes of ad that would play because I didn't come to my computer and hit next. That shit though, just peel my skin off and lay me in the sun. I can't. Oh, I love 5e. Do you like it so far? Or, I mean, a bard. That's my second choice. I think a bard, like, I think I'd make a really great bard. Just IRL. I don't have any shame. So, like, breaking out into song in the middle of a bloody battle is totally my way. Like, I would do that. On accident, though. And then magic would happen. Everybody would be like, oh my god, bard. But I could, like, do that. I could see this. And I could play some instruments, and I could sing-ish. Half-orc stone sork for me. Ooh. Just because of a character theme between multiple games, and yes, I'd love to see what you come up with. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I used to make character sheets just for fun back in the day when No, I'd never actually played D&D before. I did not have real friends. I was in college and therefore had to give up, my soul. But when I had any downtime, just sitting there like, what do? I would go online and find like character sheets and make up fake characters and dream about, someday I'll have a friend. I did not think life would go this way. Unstable unicorns. Oh my god, I've seen it. I saw it at a PAX or something. That's not a new one, right? I'm pretty positive I've seen this. Is it? Man, it's been so long since a con, but I always go to the board game section. It's my favorite section of any convention. Making a character is so much fun because it's like you like theory craft and then you just get to throw it in the ring and see if it works. And sometimes it works out like beautifully and mystically and you had no idea. And sometimes it works exactly like the way you planned. And sometimes it's a piece of shit. But it's like fun. It's like gambling a little bit. Oh, you watch true crime? I watch a shit ton of YouTube and I don't see very many ads, but I have like a mild ad blocker. It's not like serious ad blocker, but I definitely have one. Do you like my mat? I got it on Amazon, or not Amazon, excuse me, on Etsy a very, very long time ago. I have no idea who the seller was, but he did custom desk mats like this, where it was just a Ouija board and then you could put whatever you wanted. So I got ClassyKatie on it. But the problem is it's so thin. It's cute, but it's insanely thin, like thin enough that just moving your arm across it rolls up all the corners and stuff. So like as an actual under your keyboard mat, it was not my favorite. But it's cute, so I just put it over there. It's where I do crafts and stuff, where I'm not like sitting and, moving my arms across it. I'm usually standing up doing stuff. I like spooky shit. Dude, druids though. That's another thing I've never gotten to do. And I think making like a badass druid would be super fucking fun. Like kind of, most people that go druid, most of the time I've ever played with a druid, they usually go healer or kind of like hippie-ish, loves nature, kind of like Radagast, but like on Molly or something. I want to be like the druid that like sends root systems shooting through your torso and pins you to a tree and you die. Like that. I've never seen it. I'm not saying it's my favorite thing in the world, but I've never seen it and I'd love to. Like necrobotany or something like that would be sick. I did play Phasmo. I played played a ton of it, and actually the last time we played it, what happened? Man, it was so long ago. Oh, 2 of our team members died and didn't tell us. And so Eliza and I were just scared to death in the upper story of like, I think it was the hospital or something, and just heard children giggling around us. We sat that way for like 30 minutes before Zach and his buddy told us they weren't playing anymore. And I never played again. Good game though. Fuck yes. What's your like theme behind your druid? Like what do you want to do with it, I guess? You might not know the names of the actual powers, but if you know D&D, you can do whatever the fuck you want. A small little gremlin boy, Kobold. Is it Kobold or Kobold? Kobold? I think it's Kobold. Who's excited about everything, but is secretly a warlock for an eldritch being that horrifies everyone. Oh my god. But the kobold's too stupid to understand why. It's kind of heartbreaking. I played a tiefling one time. I built she was a tiefling gloomstalker. And she was pretty cool. And then I was rolling her personality traits because I'm not very good at coming up with like backstories and shit. I kind of like to come up with it as the story progresses, like as the game starts and I get a feel of other characters. I'm like, oh, this would really complement that, or this would not complement that, and we'll have a fight or whatever. And so when we were doing it, it was going to be a show on Table Story. So Whack and I sat there and we rolled for all my character traits. And I ended up being a tiefling, which if you're unaware what a tiefling is, if you're like, what the fuck is this nerd bitch? A tiefling is like a half demon humanoid kind of class. And they usually have a lot of power associated with fire because they're like demonic and shit, right? I ended up paralyzed, paralytic fear of fire as a tiefling. That was real fun to roleplay, let me tell you. Sometimes the dice do you dirty. It was hilarious though. Are you? Aw, Sales. Sleep well, my love. Have a beautiful evening. I hope you have the most amazing rest. I hope your head hits the pillow, and tomorrow morning you're like, what even happened? Drink water. Brush your teeth. Oh, really? Both ways. Okay, cool. I think I've heard it more kobold. Sorry. Syllables. For a paladin who gets all of his powers as a paladin from worshiping a statue to just some random dude he found in a cave. His name's like Tad. The Cave of Tad. Fuck, that's beautiful. God, that's good. I played, dude, so D&D horror stories. One of the very, very first D&D games I ever got to play in my life, like with real people. I played with a couple friends and then a person I'd never met before. Our party consisted of myself. I was like a thiefy archer type. Like a dwarf gnome. I can't remember the exact race, whatever, class. Bard. So we had a bard and like a thief and a paladin. And the paladin was like the holy protector paladin, whatever, the big, tank guy in our group. And day one, he rolled a perfect 20 and said, I'd like to take a nap. And then we got attacked. And the bard rolled to sing him awake. And he rolled against our own team's bard to stay asleep. And we died. Why? Why do that, though? Game-breaking characters made on purpose by assholes are one of the few things in the world that drive me to physical violence. Why? I mean, it's pointless. Not only did you waste your own time, but like think of all the time you guys have put into character sheets and characters you didn't even use. And then think about the ones you plan on using on a live show on Twitch how much time and effort you put into the costumes that you made because you're gonna be on camera, and the pain is excruciating. The Fury. The Fury. Oh, he was such a fucking arrogant prick. He was laughing. He thought it was hilarious. And the GM, I mean, our GM was Domestic Dan, and he's his sweet self. He was so nice about it. But if you asked him about it today, he seethes because he's just gotten way angrier. It's beautiful. But this was way back in the day. It was infuriating. Like, just such a dick fucking move. A rogue support class in 5e. Oh, really? Oh my god, it's the two goblins in a trench coat. I've seen it. I've never seen anyone play it, but I cannot wait for the day. If you ever get to do that, please tell me, Katie Cat. Please. Exactly. And I think, honestly, I think Dan, he was we were brand new on Twitch. I mean, this was like, we both started around the same time. We didn't know each other beforehand at all. Met on Twitch and friends forever. That kind of bullshit. Whatever. I mean, it was live for one thing. And so it's like dancing around the like telling someone off who should know better, but in front of an audience, quote unquote, your friends. It's just an awkward situation. And he was kind of a brand new GM. I felt so bad for him, but it gave me like this, I can like smell out a game breaker now. I can sniff it when someone's aching to ruin everybody else's time because they're just being pissy, and I kill them. Fuck that. I'm very much a support character in like life and in death and in games. I just want everyone to have a good time. And if you are jeopardizing the majority of people having a good time, I will jeopardize your ability to breathe through your mouth. Maybe. Allegedly. I don't condone physical violence. But I do have a license to do an emergent cricoid measure. Just saying. Cheers. It's the fun I take seriously. Literally nothing else. I'm the exact same way. Jester, seriously, it's the fun. And that's the difference. Like, I don't take myself seriously. I don't take the characters seriously. Like, nothing. But if you are doing something on purpose to jeopardize everyone having a good time, just a general good time, go fuck yourself. I will kill you. And the GM will probably let me. Because it's just rude. I mean, it's like, I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about when I say when you were a kid. And, like, it was someone's birthday party, but another kid that was invited to the party, like, would cry because all the attention wasn't on them and they weren't the ones opening the presents. Like, but that kid grew up and just no one told them that that's not how the world works. I kill. I have a legal license, too. And chances are, these douchebags probably have COVID, so it's fine. Chief Green, I was just about to load a bowl. Hold up. I'll clear it so she can see the little mushroom. It's so cute. Where the fuck is my ashtray? Catherine? Oh, God. Is it right in front of me? Probably. Maybe. Oh, my God. There it is. Just kidding. It wasn't right in front of me. We're fine. Not that dumb today. It's a little dirty because I've been smoking out of it all day. But you know how it goes. This is my cute little, like, non-licensed Yoshi egg bong. It's from Hemper, and like, whose egg would this be? It's a Yoshi egg, and it's got the cute little mushroom and bubbler. That's so cute. They come in a bunch of different colors. Mine came orange. But there's like yellow ones and blue ones and green ones. I think there was a purple. Blue? Pretty sure there was a blue one. Literally, I've had it for a year now. I got it last April. This was Hemper's April release for Easter last year. The bong lasted me a year, guys. Oh my God, I'd like to thank the Academy. Just kidding. I gotta grind up weed. But if she wants to hang out, I can show you how the bubbler works. It's pretty cute. The bubbles just come out of the little mushroom's eyes. I don't know. Why not? Enjoy the little things. We're an Insta model. Ooh, was it delicious? Oh, what did he do for spring break? Did he go somewhere or do something fun? Are those things are like fun things happening in the world? Name it. Wait, what am I naming? Yoshi ball. Weed. What am I naming? I forgot already. It didn't break. I'm serious. Yeah. Full year. April. That's impressive for me. I break a lot of bongs. Just, I use them a lot. The more you use it, the more likely it's going to happen. Oh, dude, I miss camping. Name it. Go fuck yourself. Oh my God, no. Should I? It's a trap. Um, um, I'll think about it. That's a curse. For those in chat who are chilling, if you don't smoke weed, this is probably not something you care about, nor should you be aware of. However, I will inform you nonetheless. It is stoner lore, and in my experience, real, curse-wise. It's a curse to name your bong. It means she's meant for death. And every time I name a bong, I swear to fuck, I break it like 2 weeks later. Every time. I didn't name this one. I don't know if I want to. Dude, I've had Wactus the Cactus. I've had multiple bong names. I mean, they were all cute, but I'm clumsy with my body, but I'm not reckless by any means. It's just when you're cleaning them and like there's hot water in it or something, you set it down on a cold countertop, thing's gonna shatter. It's happened to all of us. It's happened to all of us. Don't you shame me, motherfuckers. I've never seen Star Trek. I don't know. I didn't have TV, remember? I lived like Little House on the Prairie without knowing what Little House on the Prairie is. Joshua? Oh my God. I have a sister named Joshua, though. That might be a little close. Like, if it broke, I'd have to call her and be like, you might die. Like, I don't know, but my bong is telling me things. I know I'd love Star Trek. I love anything that has to do with space or aliens. My childhood was the original Star Wars trilogy. Like, we just had the tape. It was the 3 VHS tapes in one case, like one cute little case. We got it for Christmas one year, and my sister and I would watch those to the point where my parents despise them now. I love them. Ewoks. I still want an Ewok. Give it to me. Give it to me. Farscape was incredible, though. Farscape was such a fucking good series. Man, what a missed opportunities back then. I don't know what happened. I feel like there were a couple shows like that started up that were really good, but it was like they were just banking on like Xena and Hercules forever. But little did they know, we like aliens better. Farscape was so fucking good. That show was just like, Glut probably remembers, it was months, maybe it was years ago, who knows, COVID ruined everything. I couldn't remember the name of the show, but I described it to chat. I was like, guys, so when I was real young, right when we got TV, I was like early high school, maybe late middle school, there was this amazing space show on, and there was this really hot blue girl, and everyone was like, Farscape. And then I went and rewatched the entire thing. It's still fantastic. Yes, Alien Worlds. Alien Worlds. I think that's the one I watched. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I love that shit. Like, I think it's possible that there's nothing out there, and it's highly, highly neurotic of the human race in general to just believe there's no life out there. Like, what the fuck? Stop it. There has to be. Like, it might not be our definition of life, but there's other, like, spaces. Even if there's not, it's fucking beautiful. And my mouth watered thinking about it. Like, why? Farted herself awake. Sometimes I see pictures. I follow a lot of space accounts, like NASA accounts on Instagram, and they'll have these new pictures with new telescopes they've created, and it looks like a watercolor painting with glitter in it, but it's light in space, and that shit is just mind-blowing that those colors like exist out. Just, I don't know, man. I can't wrap my head around it. I think it's really pretty. I'm not just high. This shit fascinates me all the time. Hi, Quim. How are you, love? Oh my god, I'm 33. It's okay. I just turned 34 and I've fucked it up a lot lately. It's fine. Zan awakened things in me. Same, though. She was one of the, like, or they, I should say, like, similar to, like, Xena, was one of those people when I was a child and I didn't have the language for, oh, I'm gay as fuck yet, because I was young. I was like, do I want to be Callisto or be on Callisto? Am confusion as a child. Very confusing. I just didn't have the words. I didn't know. Because, you know, back when I was a little kid, the entire world was don't say gay without having a law for it. But now that we're like, yay, gay, Florida's like, no, gay. So laws again. What the fuck? Or under Callisto or in, I mean, in any, like, vicinity of, exactly. You know what I'm saying. Definitely wanted to be Xena, however. Identified strongly. Big, strong, brunette bitch. Yeah. I love Lucy Lawless. She's just a mystical, mystical creature of magic and everything. Absolutely glad. Like, I would... I'd suck her daddy's balls to taste where she came from. Maybe. I don't know who it is, but I'd consider it. Maybe. No! Stuck it in the dishwasher. I had a little Pax vape that I did the same. I can't even remember if I named it or not, but I left it in my fucking pocket and sent it through the wash machine. I was so mad. They're so small and insignificant these days. Cocky. For me, it's like that, but just a sprinkle of crazy for, I don't know. It's like it's like crazy to crazy attracts. I don't know what it is. But if I like want to make out with their titties, but also they might slit my throat, it's hotter. Fuck if I know. Cheers. I packed a new bowl. That last hit was really sad, but this is the strain, if you're curious. Alpha Runts, like the candies. And it's 27.7% THC, allegedly. Kind of piney. It's good though. It's smooth. I've had runs before, but not alpha runs. Apparently, it's hybrid. Hybrid. I hate Gabrielle. I cannot stand her character in any way, shape, or form. I know. There's no Xena without Gabrielle. That's what everybody tells me. I beg to differ. I can't stand her. She's just like whiny. A lot. But I feel like she was a great plot driver because why the fuck would Xena go half the places she did if she didn't have a tiny whiny ginger bitch to save? Hi, mate. Oh, what's up, lover? Fuck DeSantis, but not in the cool way. 100%. We have Xena to thank for strong thigh fetishes. Oh my god. Do you remember it's early on, it's like in the earlier episodes. It might even be like one of the first episodes. I think it's when she goes home and she has to like defend her little hometown and she's like jumping on posts in a bar or something. But you're getting like this, it's not like an upskirt view, but it's like that 3/4 angle. And Lucy Lawless's legs are maybe the definition of chiseled perfection. I don't mean this like in a I want to lick them in a way that I think they should be in a like they should be insured. Fucking just respect for whatever her fitness regime was. Yo, you like crazy? I do. It to me, I don't think of it as crazy. I think of it as like interesting. If someone isn't kind of dancing on an edge, I kind of wonder like what didn't happen to you? I can't relate. You know what I'm saying? It's hard for me to relate. Or to relax. Because you can't really explain the edge to someone who's never been there. Joxer. Another one. Just can't. I can't with Joxer. Like, Joxer and Gabrielle should have just fucked and gotten... I loved Ares, though. Ares was a good character. There were lots... Aphrodite was a good character. They actually had Eros, or the cherub, on there. Did he have a name besides Eros? Eros? I think it's just E-R-O-S. Eros. Did he have a different name? I think yes. Spartacus Blood and Sand was incredible. But so much sex. Cupid, thank you so much. I kept thinking cherub instead of Cupid. Cupid is cherub. Not all cherubs are Cupid. Thank you. Yeah, that's like apparently Aphrodite's kid, and that was they had a lot of really cool Greek and Roman mythology kind of sprinkled here and there. Accurate or not, it was fun. But I loved the character. The chick who played Aphrodite, if you guys remember her, she was just like, she acted like a drunk like housewife from the shows that are on now. Like, you know, what are they called? The Atlanta housewives, whatever the fuck, of rich people. Top housewife? Winning housewife. The least divorced housewife. What the fuck is that show? I've never seen it. I just hear about it all the time. Okay. The Real Housewives. Thank you so much. She was literally if you guys remember, she was like, oh, like she was kind of fucked up. It was hilarious. She was great. She reminded me of Amy Poehler as the mom in Mean Girls. Kind of that same, just like, I'm a cool mom. It was fucking funny, dude. I've never seen Real Housewives. I've seen like clips of it. Like, I assume what I've seen is probably enough. Least divorced? I don't know. What makes you the top or the real? None of those women look anything like my mom. My mom was not a housewife, however. She was a very hardworking mom. So no comparison. Not any shame to house moms or housewives or what I like to say is stay-at-home mothers. Bitches work hard. Kids are an extreme sport. My mom just didn't have a choice because my dad died. You guys know the story. Quim, thank you for the resub. I knew it happened.
Thanks for the resub, bitch.
Continue on your consensual way, lover. At least Lucy Lawless has the kind of legs that makes a lesbian go, oh, please, mama, wrap them legs around my face. Dude, I would let her kill me. Like, snap my neck. I don't care. This is the happy place. I am not a lesbian. Super gay. No, I wouldn't. I like cock. I like it all, to be honest. Some would say selfish. I would say variety is the spice of life. However, those thighs can crush my neck any fucking day. And I think she still has them. Like, bitch is still... I've seen her in things recently, and she still looks so immaculate and wonderful. I think she's just taking really good care of herself, really. Show is more like kept women of... Dude, the amount of fuck in Spartacus. So this is the thing I was going to say. I liked the way Jester said it. You get bored watching softcore porn acting. I hate sex in shows and movies. I hate it. It makes me cringe. Like, my asshole turns inside out. I cringe so hard. Sometimes my nipples go inwards. Like, every part of me goes in. I just start to cringe and I have to look away. I'm like, insanely embarrassed for the people on screen the whole time. And I can't think of one instance where the actual, like, the act of the fucking was, like, necessary for the storyline to carry on, you know? Just my opinion. Like, if I want porn, I will seek porn. And most of the time, the bodies we see, if the heads aren't in the shot, it's not the famous people anyways. I.e., if you've ever seen the movie 300, you know the sex scene between Lena Headey and Leonidas, whatever the fuck, I just totally spaced on his name. You know what I'm talking about? Those are not her giant sausage nipples, FYI. It's someone else's giant sausage nipples flopping in the wind. Nuts. Gerard Butler, thank you so much. I actually really like him. I just totally blanked on his name. When I need a good cry, I watch P.S. I Love You, cause holy shit. Spartacus was entertaining. I mean, I watched the whole thing because until Lucy Lawless wasn't in it anymore. We'll say that. And then I was like, all right, I'm not invested. It was entertaining, but I don't know, man. Sure. I feel like there was a weird, like, 10-year period where every big show that came out, usually out of HBO, was just like softcore porn with like enough violence to keep our interest going or something. But it was like, you know, True Blood came out and Spartacus and Game of Thrones, titties all over the place. Like there was just a huge influx of all the time. And I love naked, but you know, it was not portrayed as, you know, just people being naked. It was just fuck. Just like hard fucking. Just find some fucking porn. Did porn go away? What happened? Is it Jillian or Gillian Anderson? Jillian? Can confirm. Have had to stuff her. You know what's great though is they creep out Zeke too. Don't let him fool you. He wouldn't. I think he's probably told you guys this. Both of us. Just anytime, or if it's like an extended visceral makeout scene in a movie where I can hear the spit. Right now thinking about it, everything on me is standing upright and I kind of want to vomit and my mouth is watering. I just don't understand why that has to be part of it. I didn't sign up for ASMR sucking sound. And why is it 15 seconds? Was this necessary? This is why I read books. No shame to people that are into this, by the way. I don't believe in like yucking the yums and yumming the yucks or whatever. Just me. But that I'll fast forward if I have the option, or if I've seen it before, I'll click forward in the movie. I'm like, I just don't want to. It makes me feel really uncomfortable for the poor people that had to do this with a cock sock on and not get a boner. Raise your hand if you could enact a sex scene with Allison Brie and not at least push a little rope. / snail trail. Like, nobody. These poor humans. How? I can't enact a sex scene with a rock and not get a boner. Dude, if I think about fucking for too many seconds, it's a slip and slide. Like, the whole situation's gotta just be horrible. I can't imagine. I was thinking, I think a lot of, there's a couple Euphoria girls from the show Euphoria have come forward and kind of bitched about how much they've had to be raped on screen in the past couple seasons and or fucked. And it's just like titties all over the place. And we all love titties. I got no problem with, like, I love a good set of titties. Like, I'll stare at titties all day. But it is interesting that it's a constant plot point for a lot of things these days. Because it's like a thing to guarantee piss people off and or get them on board. Hey, Pengzor. She was the first like beautiful person that I also like as an actress that popped into mind. For real. There's many. Beauty is literally in the eye of the beholders. I wish I could find them. Get some of that shit. Dude, Midna hasn't eaten 4 months now. However, my BCIs are getting fat as fuck because they keep getting an extra rat. Erections are not really a concern for acting usually, especially in film TV, since you have to do 5 to 50 takes. That makes it so much worse. I mean, just for me personally, like that would just I would be so uncomfortable, like sliming my nakedness up and down another nakedness person for 50 shots. I just feel bad for the people. At least in porn, they're actually getting some. Like it might be horrible and they might have calloused innards, but I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just me. It's been me the whole. I'm a very sexual person. I fucking love to fuck. I love naked people, but they're the vast majority. I mean, almost. I can't think of a good one where I've been like, you know what, that sex scene was necessary in that movie. Most of the time, I'm just like, why though? Ugh, now I know what it sounds like when insert name here, fake moans. I didn't want it though. I didn't want it. Maybe it's a honey farmer. I don't know. I've never known one of those either. Are those the same? I hate sex kissing scenes in anything unless it's straight up porn, right? And that's what I'm saying. Like, if I don't know. Yeah, yes, 100%. I can't add to that. It's the same. It's just, I don't know, man. Am I losing frames? Uh-oh. Zeke is not. I mean, he's literally sitting in his office chair playing a video game right now, so I shouldn't be losing frames. Stop. I've lost 0.9% of. Oh, I did just lose frames. Interesting. Is anyone else losing frames? I did just lose quite a bit in that 1 second. I watched it. Interesting. Is it better? Okay. It might have just been a second. It might have just been an internet hiccup. It has been insanely windy here. Like, real windy. Oh, Zach, I didn't tell you that. This morning, when I first started streaming and you were doing drop frames, Lil, like, of course, like 45 minutes into me going live, was insistent on going outside. She had to take a shit. So I go outside. The wind pushed our fence open. I had to go push it closed, like, just away from the house, just enough for, like, Trick to squeeze his skinny fucking body through it. I got it. It's cool, but I just forgot to tell you. I was seeing it on OBS, yeah, so that's our end. Yeah, it's probably the wind. That's okay. As long as it's good now, we're good. I mean, does my voice frame? Just close your eyes and pretend. I look pretty much the same every day. We had to rehome the bearded dragons. I can't take care of them with my health conditions. Dude. This is just to add a carrot to what Sexcellent's saying. Bearded dragons are the most high maintenance, in my personal opinion, high maintenance reptile you can possibly own. So fucking high maintenance. Like, wow. In terms of reptiles, holy fucking shit high maintenance. They are on par with owning a parrot. In terms of, like, fresh food and variation and all this bullshit. It's crazy. I know my poor Bowser girl. I loved her beyond meaning, but I will never get another bearded dragon because it's just, she eats more vegetables than I do. I was grocery shopping for a bearded dragon at a certain point. Like, it's just crazy. But wonderful, wonderful pet. No, I totally sympathize. They're hard work. I mean, that's a lot of work for a reptile. Most reptiles, just for reference, most reptiles eat once a week. End of story. Once, twice a week if they're young, you know? Like, that's it. And it's like a rat or like a bundle of crickets or something. With a bearded dragon, they need fresh, organic, chopped up, like, or shredded vegetables of varying colors to get them all the vitamins they need every day, as well as protein in the terms of live food, like crickets or something like that, every day. It's like having a child. Do you want a child? Get a bearded dragon. I loved my Bowser. I shouldn't talk ill of the dead. My Bowser she was such a sweet old girl. She was a wonderful bearded dragon. But I don't want a child. I have dogs. I'm good. That's enough. The chain link, not the wood. Yeah, it was just the chain link against the house, you know, where we like kind of pinned it. The wind was going wild though. I mean, it was really strong this morning. Deepfake is creepy. That's what I think. I think it should be like, I don't know about illegal is such a strong word, but I don't know what else to say. But I don't think that should be, I don't think you should be able to fake so accurately someone's face onto another body. It's creepy. Like, real creepy. Shit. But I don't know what to do about it. Like, what would you do? The former owners, I mean, here's the problem, Zuckus. The former owners had a grow house in our basement where Scott, we'll call him Sock, where Sock grew copious amounts of illegal substances. And then the rest of the house was basically just like a fuck dungeon / cum dumpster. The carpet, I mean, if you've ever spilt like rubber cement on a carpet, you know how the top like gets all stuck together, but then the bottom of the carpets, you could somehow still get your fingers in it. You just can't run your fingers. Like, that was all of the rooms. Scott was like, this was a children's room and this was a children's room. I'm like, okay, but children's don't sperms. No explanation. Just new carpet. It's a weird place to live. We're like haunted by all the failed babies of Sock. Zoe would have a really good time. Zoe might be the only like substance / human in the world who could break up the cement like seminal layer on the carpet. Maybe. Just because of the determination and ingenuity of Zoe. Frogs are really cool. I have a couple frogs. They're super easy. Depending on the species, like if you get most frogs eat like just crickets. They're super low maintenance. I have frogs specifically that are non-aquatic, meaning they don't need to live in a tank of water. They don't need like a river to live in because aquatic animals fucking stink. And I don't want smelly animals. So mine are like, I have Australian, I think they're called Australian whites tree frogs. Or also called the dumpy tree frog, which is an adorable, sad name, but it's because they like are all wrinkly and cute. But they're from Australia, where sometimes it can be insanely dry, so they don't need like a tub of water. You just mist them every day, and those are really fun. I have a pixie frog, otherwise known as an African bullfrog. Still a juvenile. He's about she. I have no idea. About this big, but he'll get about this big. Those are pretty cool. But the cool thing about frogs is if you get like a fat, kind of chubbier species of frog, they really don't need a huge enclosure. And that's my favorite. I like animals that don't need to take up a lot of space. I have a really small house, and I just don't want to house like one animal in a 6x6 tank or something like that. It's kind of a waste of room, in my opinion. I like that. Like the pixie toad, like if they have a constant supply of food, they will literally live in the same little hole of mud their entire life. Like from this big to this big, they'll just like expand in the mud and never walk. Like Jabba style. It's kind of amazing. I actually just recently heard my my whites, I have the dumpy tree frogs or the Australian whites tree frogs. I actually raised them from tadpoles. They're my babies. And they're juveniles. They're not full grown. They're like this big now. But the other night I came out here because everything's nocturnal that I have. The other night I came out here to mist them, and one of them croaked for the first time, and it was like in protest to the mist. But I loved it. It was so cute. I was like, my baby's getting nuts, or whatever frogs get. I don't know. I think they can flop back and forth. They're kind of amazing. Dude, they are Jabba. I mean, if you looked at, just Google pixie frog, they fat. Mine does not look like that yet. It's still baby, but. Ooh, if I run cold and my meds drop my body temp, should I keep track to see how low it actually does drop? I would. I mean, if you're worried about it, like if we're talking like your core temperature, your meds have a possibility of dropping your core temperature. Are they meds that drop your heart rate and blood pressure as well? Usually those all kind of correlate in a drug that does something like that. I would record all of them. And usually it's not a problem. Usually what we tell people is you want to call your doctor when you feel icky. When you're like, I feel like a slug. I can't get your heart rate up or something like that. That's when you want to worry. But it's never a bad idea to record your own normals ever. I have to because I run cold and I have a really low heart rate. Like my heart rate resting, if I'm like laying in bed, reading, it's like 55. Which if I saw that on a patient, I would call the nurse and be like, "Yo, your patient not doing well." So I keep that kind of stuff on record for myself. So if I am ever in the hospital and you know they don't pump me full of all the drugs to press my blood pressure and everything up to rates that will make me have a panic attack. Yeah, it's never a bad idea to talk to your doc about it ever. Your docs, like, they want questions. Honestly, like every doc I've ever worked with, every doc I've ever known, they are stoked that you want to be involved in your own care. That's how they view it. When you want to call them and ask extra questions, or you're like kind of concerned about something, or you want to ask an extra question or additional questions about the drug or your pathology or disease pathology, whatever it is, they love it because it means that you give a fuck. And it's not that no one else does, but a lot of people just don't ask. They're not taught growing up to ask questions. So they never ask. They go home, take a drug the rest of their life. You've heard my stories of people coming in with the chicken bucket, literally like a chicken wing bucket of 20 pill bottles. They're in their 60s and they're like, I don't know what any of this is. And a doc expects that, like some, probably 10 docs, gave them all those. Like, they love when you want to be like part of your care, when you're interested in it. Because most doctors, especially docs that, do patient care regularly, most docs I've worked with that do that, they are teachers at their core. Like, that's all they want to do is teach all day. So the one way, like, to get a teacher to never shut the fuck up is to ask them questions about what their specialty's in. They love that stuff. Like, no doc, I mean, if your doc ever even gave you the inclination that you were being annoying or otherwise, please, if you can, find a new doctor. At the end of the day, your doctor, your dentist, your psychiatrist, they are your employee. You are literally giving them money for a service. If the service is not to your liking, there are many others. If you can. I realize like insurance and otherwise makes us very constricted in America. Other countries, I don't know how that goes. But it's important to be an advocate for yourself and not let people bully you. When you say, I don't feel good, and your doc says something that along the lines of like, oh, that's just how it works. Get over it. You're awfully dramatic. That's not okay. Like, it didn't directly, wasn't, malpractice. You just got an asshole doc. That's not okay. Stop giving that person money. If you can. Ooh, does Effexor, is that pretty normal, Greg? Not every doc's for you. Exactly. I mean, and docs know that. Like, they know that. It's important to find someone who melds with who you are, who listens to you, who's okay for you to call and ask questions. Or email or text or whatever your doc does. Yeah. And if anything, like, it'll strengthen your relationship with your doc, which is good. Really, Sexcellent? Really? I wonder what happens. See, I've wondered that because I've seen, like, if you ever work in medicine or at a medical clinic, usually, in America at least, clinics will all be kind of bundled in the same area. Like, it'll be like a strip mall of different clinics of different doctors, and they're gone as fast as they move in sometimes. And I think to myself, like, I wonder what happened. Like, how did they lose clientele? Like, what happened? Because I've only worked in inpatient and the one pulmonary clinic that had one doctor who was amazing. The nurse's hotline is helpful, but the psychiatrist that prescribed, is there any way you can find a different person? For one thing, is it a psychiatrist or psychologist? Just so I know the wordage, because, and this is no shade, but a psychiatrist is not a psychologist. And this has happened to me personally. Some psychiatrists like to pretend they're a psychologist and do therapy. And the vast majority of them are not trained in doing actual therapy with patients. They're trained in drugs. Psychiatrist is a doctor who can prescribe. Psychologist cannot prescribe drugs, but is like overly saturated training in therapy of their specialty. In case anyone didn't know. Yep, psychiatrists can prescribe. Both, I believe. I mean, I believe a psychologist, like, you can get your doctorate in psychology, but I still don't think you can prescribe, right? So you can still be a doctor of psychology. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think you can. Dexmethylphenidate. Ooh, that's. I used to be on like a variation of that. They called it Concerta. I don't even know. I think it's still around. Concerta. That shit made me irritable. I didn't like it at all. That was the first thing one of my docs, when I first got diagnosed way back in the day with ADHD, first thing he ever tried. And he put me on like 56 milligrams a day. That's what happened to me. Just that. I turned into a fucking zombie. So I found a new fucking doctor. Got off that shit. It scared me. But then, like, it was like, that's how it was when it first kicked in, because it was way too much. It, like, made me, and then towards the end of the day, I became super snippy. Like, you could just walk past me, I'd be like, motherfucker! You know, like, just irrationally irritable. I didn't like it at all. And you should trust your body like that. With things like that, like ADHD medication, like Adderall or whatever. There's so many nowadays. Ritalin, the one I just said, Concerta. There's many, many, many. Some are time release, some aren't. Those are immediate acting, meaning you take it in the morning and by the end of the day, you're pissing it out. If a doc tries to tell you to wait a while until it fully kicks in, or like see if it adjusts, but you're like puking and turning into a zombie, feel irritable, and you're snapping at everyone you love, that's not going to go away. That is because your body is being overdosed with speed, or as, you know, Reddit likes to call meth. And what I'm saying is, like, trust your body. Like, that's not exact example. That's not like a exact diagnosis by any means. And in no way would I ever do that on my channel. I'm saying, like, if you feel icky, totally off normal, like in not a good way, just make your doctor listen to you. You are the advocate for yourself. And if they won't, I highly advise you try to find a different one if you can. I know. Cymbalta made you fucking miserable. Insomnia, irritable, exhausted during the day. Really? Ugh. Ooh, gluttony. Thank you so much. Glut just said, this is very apt. This is Glut saying this. I just posted a video on health and stuff with resources on how to find a therapist. It can be really, really hard and we can only, Glut and I live in America. Poor beautiful Glut is alive and still living in Florida, which is just like mind boggling. And I thank fucking Satan for it every day. But we are here and everything sucks and it's terrible. And like, even if you have health insurance, there's this thing called network where, you know, the best therapist or psychiatrist is just not in your insurance's network. So you pay, you know, $800 a month for your family to have health insurance, but they can't go to a psychologist because that psychologist is out of your insurance's network. So $800 a month, but you still have to pay the $800 an hour fee for the psychologist because they're not in the network. Like, this is just one of the examples of insurance nightmare atrocities I've personally experienced and seen many, many times. It's horrific. So I know it's like, it sounds like such a privileged cunt's point of view to be like, just find another doctor. Just like call your driver and be like, bitch, you need a frap and a doc quick and maybe some fucking Juvederm. What's up? Like, I know, I get it. But if you can, like, fight for yourself. It's doctors, every doctor in the world is just a human being who went to a shit ton of school, so they're, like, more educated than most people. That's it. They're just a human, so they're making extremely educated guesses about your health. And if you feel it's wrong and you feel sick and gross or disrespected, or you feel like you're being talked down to, or your doctor's racist or fat phobic or fat biased, please, it's worth it to work with a doc who doesn't treat you like shit. Like, hard worth it. If you can. Dude, it's the worst, Greg. And it's seriously, I actually went to a dentist out of network one time. And she was wonderful. I have dentist fears. I went to a lot of dentist appointments as a kid being stepped on by a horse. You guys know. So I have weird dentist shit. And she was just wonderful. So I paid out of network to go to her. And she told me that she stays out of network because even though her client list is like a quarter what it used to be, she still makes exponentially more money because insurance companies don't what's the word, like recompensate, compensate, is it just compensate? They don't compensate for anything. So even if she went on like everybody's network and she wouldn't have enough hours in the day to take enough patients to actually pay for like what they use, and that was just a dentist office. It's crazy, and I know that's the way it is at a hospital too. We finagle. You guys know we like charge triple for a nasal cannula because they won't pay for your albuterol or whatever. It's just fucked. Did you? Oh, Militia, you're so lucky, man. I just don't know what happened. Like, why? Why? Why are all the dentists in the world just like suck? No offense to dentists, but y'all fucking just suck. Maybe it's because everybody hates you, so you just grow to suck more. Dude, insomnia, that's one of those things that I'm so used to it at this point. I think I just don't feel it anymore. I feel like that Fight Club scene. You're just a copy of a copy of a copy. It's just, I guess this is my life now. Not that that makes anything better. I fully sympathize. It's horrible. Insurance only files against what market value is, no matter what doctor it is. There you go, guys. That was way better worded. Thank you. Spiff, I'm in no way I'm not a doctor. You guys know this. I'm a highly trained, licensed medical professional. However, if your doc is prescribing you a mood stabilizing drug like Lexapro and SSRI or otherwise, and didn't talk to you about side effects or like the complications of mixing something so simple as mentioning alcohol, I totally would find a new doc. Even if you like the Lexapro, like I'd find a new doc and be like, yo, I like the Lexapro. However, what the fuck? I mean, alcohol is one of those things. It's like the first thing we mention when we give anyone anything because it's so easy. It's like everyone drinks casually. You assume, most people do, and yeah, it's not. It's just it. Yeah, I get real mad. I'm mad about it. It's dangerous. It's just so dangerous, and it's a waste of your fucking time. Like, how long have you been taking Lexapro now? And for someone who takes Lexapro, and like, I literally had my phone where every single night at 8 p.m. an alarm would go off, and that's when I would take my pill. And I would sit here with my phone next to my face and just lay on the couch at 7 p.m. and wait for an hour until I could take my Lexapro. I wanted it so bad. And if someone told me, hey, by the way, that coffee you drink every morning completely nullified the past 2 weeks of you taking that drug, you start over now. Inner demon Katie would come out and things would be on fire. I would be upset. Oh, my honey bunny, please find a new dog. I mean, if you can, obviously. You guys know, I gotta stop saying that. You guys know what I mean. Find a new doc if you absolutely fucking can, because what the fuck? My heart for you. Lizzie, I love you, my love. My love. Sleep well. Wash your teeth. I had a dentist that was a vocalist in a metal band. That's fucking dope. He doesn't give a shit. He wants me to be a pain in the ass and tell them all the medication problems I've had. Oh. I mean, they'd probably love to see your journal. It'd probably be like a horror show. The ones where I'm actually currently high on Ambien because, oh my God, I've heard horror stories. I've literally heard about people getting married on Ambien. Like that stuff's, I don't know, man. I don't know. And most of my friends that have taken Ambien don't feel rested afterwards, which leads me to believe they went and got married. I never remember writing them, and it's like reading the mental monologue of someone else. Oh my God, Bun, that just gave me the creepiest chilies up my back. That is so creepy. Are they creepy? You don't remember any of it? I have goosebumps everywhere. Does it work pretty well for you, Trekkie? Or do you have journal entries from a stranger inside of you? I'd be scared that Catherine would come out. She has filthy things to say. She's a monster. Except rarely with her antidepressant birth control, and I've offered to get snipped. Does she want babies or more babies? I mean, I totally get that if she wants babies. Yes, a lot of the time it's reversible, but it's not like guaranteed. She probably, if she wants babies, she probably wants easy babies. Nobody wants to struggle making babies if they can help it. Dude, I only take it once a week. Have you told your doc that? Is the reversal painful? I don't know. I would assume it would be a whole surgery. So, Zach has a vasectomy, and for getting a vasectomy, it's literally like it's like getting a mole removed, but I think less time. But sewing all that shit back up, I don't know. I once worked in medical records for a summer job. This was around the time that healthcare was moving from paper to EMR. Oh my lord, you poor soul. So many insurance companies were able to just stop paying for procedures and medicine because they could directly observe what was being prescribed and deny it in real time rather than spend time and money later on trying to deny it. That is the story of my existence in the hospital. So glad I'm not there anymore. So much fury. So much fury. All of it. All of the fury. Absolutely not. I went with a friend to their doctor's appointment and I was shocked how racist some are. Dude. I hate that nothing surprises me anymore, but I'm glad that still shocked you because it should shock us all. It's disgusting when it happens. Like, racism is so fucking prolific. What a waste of 15 years of school. I helped him pop online on my phone as soon as we left the apartment and changed their PC. They were surprised that they could even do that. Stop it. Oh my fuck. Oh yeah, it's terrible. The racism and what I saw a lot working in a surgical unit was fat phobia. Or phobia is probably not the word for it. It's like a bias. I mean, a lot of docs will just walk in the room and see someone who's overweight, and everything wrong with them is because they're overweight because they don't want to do a workup and they don't want to do some paperwork or actually like work with a patient. And you're just, Ugh! Stop it. They're here for a chest cold, you fucking asshole. You know what I'm saying? Shit pisses me off a lot. Or you see it the other way as well. Like, some people are naturally very fucking thin. Greatest Nate, I fucking see you. Give me 1 second. Let me finish my thought. I love you. Some people are very, very thin. And the same fucking thing happens. Like, they come in with a chest cold and it's like, well, are you malnourished? How many times a day do you eat? Do you think you're eating enough? Do you get enough calories? Well, you see, here's a food pyramid that shows that the average adult should be getting, and I mean, I'm not kidding you. They will whip out a food pyramid and be like, the average adult male should be getting 2,000 calories a day and try to teach you how to eat instead of addressing the fact that you have a chest cold. I see it both ways all the time, and it bothers me. And I think it was a mentality that came out of the 80s when we kind of got in this weird fat phobic moment. I don't know why, I don't know how, but we started thinking like, oh, if you're just really thin, you'll be healed from everything. And everybody was fat phobic. And the docs that came out of that era kind of still have those biases in their head. Hold up. Great as Nate with that fucking 25 months.
I can't believe it's been that long. What the fuck, we must go back. All of us. Thank you for the resub, my love.
I found a Thai restaurant near me with a wonderful, get out of here, little arrow, a wonderful Thai lady owning it. Ooh, so the owner saw me emptying out the tiny tray of spicy paste into my noodle soup. She then proceeds to do the most Thai thing ever and goes to the back, gets the good tray of Thai spices, and proceeds to start scooping spoonfuls of various spicy things into my soup directly. Oh, I love her. Will she be my mom? Oh my God. Here, I'll make it like your mom does it. My heart. She's a mom. That's a mom. That's a mom move. I don't know what else to call it. That's a mom power move. That was the word I was looking for. That is a effing power move. That is so beautiful. I thought you were gonna say the almost exact thing, which is why my jaw kind of dropped. I had something so similar happen, but we had in Bellingham where I went to college, there was a pho place. It was called Pho 99, and it was literally like a trailer in the woods, but it was the best pho to this day I've ever had in my life. And it was owned by a couple. It was a couple and their daughter and son. The daughter and son would be there during the summer. And I believe they were Vietnamese. It's been a very, very long time. But I believe chili paste to me, we're talking about the same thing. It's like the fucking, it's kind of mildly sweet, but it's mostly just that jellyish fucking chili, delicious. It's like the dried chili, but in a kind of sweet, clear goo. I don't know how else to put it. It's fucking tasty as fuck. And I scooped it. I would like, there's a little spoon in the jar of it on the table because it was one of those places they just leave everything out on all the tables and just assume you're not a heathen that won't like lick these spoons or some bullshit like that. And so what I was doing, because I didn't want to get it dirty, is I would little spoon it into my like soup spoon and then put it in my bowl. The woman, the owner, comes over, like takes my spoon out of my hand, like just force arms it, and just starts scooping the chili paste in with my soup spoon. Like she didn't give a fuck that my mouth in any way, shape, or form had been on this way pre-COVID, mind you. Maybe the start of COVID, nobody knows. Patient zero, you're welcome. Not really. But it was like the most mom move I've ever been mommed. And we were really friendly with her because it was really close to college. We used to just like stumble down the hill drunk and get pho all the time. So she was familiar. We were familiar. She was very nice. Very nice. I think Foley is really new. If we're thinking of the same one, well, new. It's like 10 years old since I lived there. I think it's newish, and I think I did try it. They're all right. They're more like mainstream, like here's like an Asian fusion place we're gonna call King or something like that, but really it's like a little dash of Vietnamese, got a little dash of Japanese, kind of a I don't know who you're representing here kind of place. It's good. I mean, the food's not bad, but I like finding it better. The lady mommed me. Ooh. Hydrate, motherfuckers. To the medical records job. Oh, a side story to the medical records job, God, was that I was hired because I could type fast and knew medical terminology. Mom was a transcriptionist. Oh my God, your mother. Back when it was on fucking like those oh, her heart, my heart. I had to manually type in what my mom had transcribed by my mom over her 20 years of working there. Also, my friends' families were gross. Okay, I have a similar story because I worked at the same hospital that my mom currently works at now. My mom's also an RT. She's been an RT for she's trying to retire right now. They're trying to replace her, whatever. So I worked at her hospital for a while, and because of nepotism, I couldn't work she's the boss of RTs. So obviously I couldn't work inpatient. So because of nepotism, I worked in like an outpatient pulmonary clinic that was part of the hospital, but I had a different boss. So we would see each other all the time, but it was fun. We'd like meet up for lunch and it was whatever. So one day I get a patient in the pulmonary clinic, and I mean, so if you don't know what a PFT is, or you've never had a PFT, pulmonary function test, it's where we're measuring like the volume of your lungs, the residual volume of your lungs, but it's just a kind of a patient appointment that's an hour. You get to sit in a glass box that's like totally airtight, and I sit outside the glass box and bark orders at you to breathe in various strange patterns. And in an hour, I get a really cool printout that's like, wow, you only use 3% of the oxygen you take in every day. What happened? How are you alive? Shit like that. It's pretty cool. It's a fun job. But the glass box can be kind of alarming, especially for a lot of people who are a little bit claustrophobic, because it's literally just big enough for an office chair to be in, and they sit in the office chair, and then you put your mouth on like a breathing tube, and you just have to sit there and listen to me bark shit at you. I'm not barking, but usually I try to soften the appointment at the beginning while I'm doing the interview and try to like joke with my patients and just get to know them, ask them about their lives, because some of them burst into tears the second you say I'm putting you in a glass box, even though it's completely see-through and like you have a handle on the inside. I have a handle. You can get out at any time. They just grown ass adults. Blah! So I would try to just, be nice. And long story short, that didn't end up short at all because I talked too much. I ended up doing a PFT to the dude who delivered me out of my mom's vagina. And right at the end of the appointment, literally as I'm about to like send him away and immediately call my mom walks in and like looks at him, and she gets the weirdest look on her face, like a look that you would give to someone you fucked. She looked at this dude and I was like, so I did a PFT to your kind of gynecologist, and she was like, how was that? I'm like, I don't know. I'm uncomfortable and weird. It was weird. Like the dude who pulled me out of my mom's pussy, like what a weird circle of life that sometimes things can happen like that. He had seen her vagina so many times in all conditions, like in the worst ways and in the better days. You know what I'm saying? Chinese Thai sushi, stop it. I feel like, I mean, unless, I don't know, it feels kind of like a wash of a culture a little bit, but I'm not Asian, so I feel like I don't have a right to say an opinion on that. You know, as a dumb white bitch, I'm so scared of like that virtue signaling. I don't want to seem like I'm shallowly trying to stand up for people. I truly believe it seems kind of insulting, but it's not really my right to be insulted, right? What a weird place to be in the world. I don't know anymore. I just want all my friends to be happy and not mean to each other. That's it. That's all I want. And we're slapping. Was it there? Okay, yeah. I think I know the exact one you're talking about. It was put in while I was in college there. It's good. It's not bad at all. It just maybe it doesn't have like that scuzzy feeling. I need like that I might get sick here feeling. I don't know. Was at 24/7 Faux Shop in Southern California. Though it may have been skewed because it was 2 a.m. We were drunk and it was so hydrating and tasty. Okay, great as Nate. This is my theory. I think the whole like, oh, food is better when you're fucking tired and wasted is not true because I was blazed out of my mind on legal California weed and then I was taken to In-N-Out and I still didn't like it. And it was like 1 a.m. I was starving. Oh, did I mention we walked there? Many, many, many walked. What is this called? Steps? All of those. All of them. I walked for everyone in the city that night. And I still thought the french fries tasted like someone's like heel shavings deep fried. The burger was meh. It was all right. Not bad. Just meh. Five Guys is better. But I don't know. I mean, in all of those conditions put together, that should have been the best meal of my existence. Like my feet were blistered. Dick's is fantastic, but no one has Dick's. Like, is there a Dick's anywhere outside of Seattle or like the Pacific Northwest, I should say? I don't think so. I think you literally have to go to like Seattle and get a Dick in the middle of the night. Everybody loves a Dick in the middle of the night though. But you got to like walk to Dick's while eating one of those big nasty like hot dogs from outside the Soto because you need the fuel for the hill. And then you puke. It's fine. Seattle's disgusting. I learned how to drive a stick in Seattle. Did I ever tell you guys that? It was a terrible time. Not like learn how to drive one, but for real learned how to drive one. My dad made sure I knew how to drive a stick and use a clutch in a truck before I ever got my license. But when I was in college, I was dating a guy and he drove a stick truck. We went to Seattle for a friend of mine's birthday, and the guy I was dating at the time got so drunk that the next morning he was still obliterated, drunk out of his mind. But I think he had to work that night or something. I don't fucking know. So we had to drive home. So I had to get through the central, like downtown Seattle and learning how to drive a clutch with like a dude violently vomiting Parrot Bay rum next to me in the truck. I can drive anywhere now. Nothing scares me. Nothing. Town was not built to be a town. Shit is a mess. Yeah, it's literally just the Seattle area, I think. In-N-Out's like Whataburger. I've never had Whataburger though. Only people in Texas really like Whataburger. Same as In-N-Out and the West Coast. But like, what about it? I mean, you guys know me. I love French fries to the point where I would eat a stale ass, crunchy, browner than normal French fry from the bottom of the fryer if you offered it. I fucking love a potato product deep fried in oil. And their fries, like, were bad. The texture, everything. It was like mealy, but also crumbly on the inside of every French fry, yet somehow not at all crisp on the outside in any way, shape, or form. What happened to them? I've never been more disappointed in a like successful fast food chain as In-N-Out French fries. What the fuck? I don't like. Everyone loves to get a dick in the middle of the night, but you have to deep throat a giant sausage on the way to the dick. It's the only way because the hill well, I think it's 3 different almost completely vertical asphalt hill climbs you'll have to make. to get to the it's intense. Seattle's a stupid city. Like, walking it, you will have the most amazing calves. There's it's just this. Like, who thought that was a good idea, Seattle? Why? I was raised there. I'm just a little bitter. It's fine. Mm, it depends where you live, Katsumo. Like, if I've noticed personally, just because I drive a stick, like, if anybody in the area finds out you drive a stick, it's like a little private club amongst yourselves, all just acknowledging that no one will ever steal our cars. But it really depends on where you live, like, or where you are. If you're in like farm country, there's a lot more clutch driving just because of the weather. Like, in anywhere where they're going to get tons of snow, most people know how to drive a clutch because I don't think there's any automatic that's going to make it through. I don't know. What do they do? Like front wheel drive? All wheel drive. I guess there's Subarus with all wheel drive. They're pretty dope, right? People on the West Coast fucking love a Subaru. I have a Jeep because in case I roll, I want to live. Dude, Strum, driving there is it's I've always had a stick, so it's just you really wonder to yourself, like, why did that person behind me on this completely vertical hill have to get that close to my bumper? I'm going to roll back right into their precious little electric vehicle, and it's their fault. Like, it's in no way on the person in front of you's fault if you're so close that when they move their clutch to go forward, they roll into you. Oh, God. I have a Subaru Impreza manual. Do you love it? I've heard they're really, really fun to drive. I've never driven a manual Subaru. I had a Subaru for a while, but it was an automatic, and it was just really uncomfortable. The seat was. Driving a stick in traffic sucks. That's why I got an automatic. I just, yeah. Seatown, riddle me this. Does anything make traffic better in Seattle? Because I had an automatic and a clutch in Seattle traffic, and I really don't think any fucking shit makes any of it better. It's just the worst. Because it's not like you're consistently going 35 the whole time or consistently going nowhere all the time. You like go from going 50 to 0. And then all of a sudden everyone's going 50 and then 0. It's that. It's just this like gunning it back and forth. So like you don't even get like a chance to rub one out or something. Knit a scarf. I don't know what the fuck you do in traffic. Weed, if you're not driving to a job where you're in charge of human lives, abso-fucking-lutely. However, my job was being in charge of human lives. I wouldn't trust myself. I know I can do everything on weed, but what if? Seashbiff, I would believe you, but I don't think there's enough music in the world just for me personally to not get sick of it. I would literally kill entire bands for myself. But when I was working in Seattle, I was in 2 hours both ways every day. That's a lot of music. Oh, that's so much to curate for yourself. I was just getting like sickened by my own music at a certain point. I was like going back, like I was going back to like middle school. I was like, I'll just listen to like My Chemical Romance or something. I don't even fucking know. You just I don't know how to get a catalog that big. At a certain point, it's either you start getting sick of it or everything just sounds the same. And this was back audiobooks weren't really big yet, so I didn't even know that was the thing. Hello, Young. How are you, love? You have knee problems? No, why? What happened? Boo. Ooh, delete response. No, you're fine. The pho was extra good while drunk because it replenished salt and water. Oh my god. It was like drinking a pickle jar, except way tastier. The noodles are easy on my stomach. So, Nate, this is a theory, and I think it totally goes with yours. I think pho is a healing food. Case in point, the first time I was ever taken to Pho 99 in Bellingham, Washington. Not sponsored, not an ad. They are really good though. It's where I met Ryan Stiles. He goes there with his kid, if you're wondering. Don't be weird. Um, First time I ever went was my friend in my bio class took me because I had mono. I got mono my freshman year of college. Had no idea how. I had not slutted it up yet. Like I was way too anxious. It was like the beginning of the year, like fall. And I some fucking how probably at a party sharing drinks or something gross. Got mono. And she took me and I fucking healed. I got better. Like I got better from mono like in 2 weeks. And normally mono lasts for like a couple months, like 6 weeks. The doctors were amazed. It healed me. It was that or the sriracha. I don't know what it is. So now if I ever get sick, I get pho. Like, I'm insistent on it. I'm like, we're ordering pho. I don't care if you like it or not. I'm getting pho tonight. Pickle juice, 100%. It's real. So, ooh, what time? Oh my God. Thank you, Glut. So, story though, before we go, I have a story about pickle juice. This is how I like discovered the miracles of pickle juice. Shit is miracle shit, by the way. I'm not making that up. It actually is very insanely hydrating. So, what is it? Yeah, it's my senior year of high school. So it was Josh's sophomore year of high school. It at my school, I don't know if all high schools do this. A very small redneck high school. We have a senior kegger where one of the seniors offers up their parents' home and the rest bring booze and tits and other various human parts and we party. I don't know. It ended up being my house this year, my senior year, which was super dope because I lived on the beach, which theoretically was a perfect foolproof plan. Keep everyone out of the house. Like who the fuck wants to go inside the house when there's a beach? Get a bonfire going, like it would have been perfect. What does it do? Because it's Washington fucking state. It rains. Starts raining at 10 p.m. So Josh and I panic and we're like, fuck, okay. Everybody get in the house. But so the way my house was, my parents built it, my dad designed it. It was an hexagon? Yeah, it was a hexagon, 3 floors stacked. And the bottom floor was a basement that you could, but it was what you call, I guess you called a daylight basement. Like you can walk into the house via the basement from the beach, but not from the driveway. You'd have to walk into the middle floor of the house from the driveway. So we were like, all right, we can get everyone into the basement from the beach and literally we'll just watch the stairs. There was only one way they could get upstairs into the rest of the house, and we were just worried about my parents' rooms, jewelry and shit. And we were sober as fuck, mind you, because we were so nervous. My parents were out of town, and we were like, we're going to do this the right way. And so long story short, everybody came in. We had a good time. One of the kids, no names, Brandon, pissed all over my couch to the point where literally we had to hose it off for days. It rank so bad of drunk human young man piss. It was fucking rank as fuck. But nothing got stolen, nothing got broken, I don't think. We just had to wash the fuck out of the couch because it was just like pissy. But I had to watch the stairs all night long and I had to work the next morning. So I was like, fuck it, I just won't sleep. I'll stay in the middle floor of the house, which was like the kitchen, living room, whatever. It was open floor plan, no walls. And I'll watch the stairs. So super small town. Everybody knows everybody. So it's not like I couldn't get my shit back if something got stolen, but just, I didn't want to fuck around. All my older siblings were fuckheads where they would throw a party, but my parents would come home to like missing doors on the house and holes in walls. And I saw how much that cost my parents as a kid, and I sympathized. It seemed like a bitch, so I tried not to do that. So I stayed upstairs all night, and one of the kids from the class below me stayed up there with me, and he gets up at one point. We're like chilling, literally just sitting at the top of my basement stairs, waiting for some fuckhead to try to come upstairs and to shoo them back down. He gets up, walks to my parents' refrigerator, and gets like the Costco jar of dill pickles, like the fucking like this, because we had a big family, lots of pickles, and just a brand new jar, mind you, just starts to chug it, sitting at the top of my basement stairs with me, watching for people trying to like fuck with my parents' house. And I just watched it. Like I said, absolutely nothing. I just watched like a teenage boy like chug my parents' pickle jar. And when he chugged all the liquid, so it was literally just pickles, like with that much liquid left at the bottom. And he wipes his mouth and he's like, look it up. It's like super hydrating. It's like God's Gatorade. I almost fucked him. Thank God he said that. Because that didn't happen. But I mean, pickle juice, it's crazy. Like if you are afraid of getting super hungover the next day and you like chug some pickle juice, it helps a lot. It's kind of incredible. I think it's literally like the vast amount of salt in it, because that's all electrolytes are. Electrolytes is a fancy word for salts, various mineral salts that we like consume in foods and stuff. Celery is really high in salt, believe it or not. Dude, I'll stick with pho any day, but like in a pinch, you know what I'm saying? If there is no pho nearby and you're at someone's house and they have a jar of pickles, like, but I don't know, maybe don't chug it with full of pickles. Like, what would happen if you got one in your mouth and choked? It'd be a bad time. Maybe with a screen. Maybe like colander out the pickle. Maybe. Lil's like ass is a perfect heart. Isn't that precious? The fuck? A pickle screen. Because I mean, imagine like if you're drunk and chugging pickle juice, the likelihood of you accidentally inhaling a pickle, which is a perfect size to block your windpipe and kill you alone in your fridge, chugging pickle juice, maybe don't do that. It's great though. Usually Bloody Marys have pickle juice in them, I think. Death by Gherkin, oh my fuck. She was trying to practice deep throating him. How do you know it's his? Oh, everyone knows. Stop it. I love my pickle. That's our Reese pickle. It's beautiful. Polsko, which was vinegar. I don't like vinegar. So that's the weird thing. Like, I have tried, like I got like apple cider vinegar on my finger and I tried it and it made me nauseous. It made me like sick. It was so gross. The just straight vinegar, just the smell of it kind of turns my stomach sideways, but I love me a pickle. But I don't know why. Why? I wonder why. What is it? I mean, isn't it just vinegar and spices and stuff? Literally, it's like vinegar, water, and spices, I think. What a way to die. Oh man. Iron chestnut. If you remind me next time, I have so many amazing ways to tell you that people can have died that are just. If it wasn't against HIPAA, I would totally Google their name outside of work and try to find out what the obit said because I want to know. I want to know what love is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need to know what you said because I know what happened. But HIPAA, you cannot. That's illegal, highly illegal, obviously, like invasion of privacy. I would never. But I super want to know, like, what did you say to people? Because it's shit that I can't even come up with. Oh, is there sugar? I've never pickled anything, shockingly. My mom made jams and stuff. Surprise pickle tea food. Is it good for cramps? That makes sense. I mean, really, like you, when you sweat, you lose a lot of the electrolytes naturally in your body. So replacing them probably would help with muscle soreness. Because I think a lot of muscle soreness is dehydration, isn't it? It's lactic acid buildup, but I think there's a lot to do with dehydration. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't like to spew bullshit. I am not muscle professional. They died like they lived. Deep throating pickled vegetables. Proud of my boy. It's my boy Blue. Sorry. Oh my God. The first podcast subject. Like, what are opinions on the worst way to die? Or, like, the ones I've seen in the hospital? Because Zach and I both have dead dads. I mean, death could get. We're like. So, what I mean by that is we both have an extremely dark sense of humor when it comes to death and death jokes. Because, survival is necessary. I've never dated anyone with a dad, by the way. Always a dead dad. I think dads are fake news. Watch out, dads. There is a demon coming after you. Because at a certain age, like, nobody has a dad anymore. It's crazy. Someone does out there. I just haven't met them. Most have sugar. It just makes it less aggressive. I assume, like, like the Americanized, like, dill pickles and shit would probably have sugar because everything in America has sugar. I know. Well, this is true. Well, I mean, I wonder, honestly, like, I wonder how many people walk in, like, walk in, click on chat, like, oh, this looks fun, ClassyKatie. I wonder what and I'm sitting here talking about, like, the way you shit right before you give birth and the possibility of your baby just, like, sliding out into a literal world of diarrhea. If they leave immediately and, like, go tell their whole family of Twitch in this horrible place and this blue-haired demon woman talking of diarrhea and babies and the Golgotham demon, or if they, like, chill and give it a chance. I never know. Being a live situation is interesting. There's no real first impression I can, like, fake, plan out, do. You just get, like, the third impression 24/7. It's kind of weird, right? I don't know. I think about that sometimes. Thank you for the follow, Kino Wolfie. And grapes are a digestive aid. I'm betting they were shitting through the eye of a needle. Oh my fuck. Oh, stop it. I can't. Nope. I would love a recording of a first dude. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, just, oh, how would you even do that? Because me too. I wonder. Because I don't, when we're all just talking, I never, ever, it never crosses my mind that what's coming out of my mouth might be the first thing someone hears on Twitch, let alone in my channel. Never, ever. Like, I feel like I'm just hanging out with friends. And if people don't like it, like, they don't have to, like, hang out. But if they want to hang out, like, fucking join the tribe. But sometimes I wonder, like, have I fucked some people up a little bit inadvertently by just being me? I don't know. Look at this dog. She's dead asleep. Fucking precious. Precious. Beat sound and pre-roll. Word, though. I mean, you're not wrong there. Those are just what a way to set the tone. God. You're right. Those are the words. I hate that shit. I hope that's why I do the ads, man. Because, I mean, imagine, like, someone comes into chat, they watch chat for a minute, listen to me for a minute, and they're like, oh, wow, the community seems cool, streamer seems chill. I'd like to join, ad for 3 minutes. Or, you know, if they're new, they don't know how long it's going to last. It seems like a bait and switch. I wouldn't, as just being completely honest, I wouldn't stick around long because my attention span doesn't last that long, and it sucks. If I didn't know, like, how long it was going to be, if I wasn't used to the duration or something, I would just, next. It would be sad. Ew, what? No. She is precious. I woke up this morning, and I shit you not, her head was on my pillow, like, right here, and she was just laying on her side, and her bottom half of her body was under my blanket. Like a human. I didn't do it. I woke up like this. I was like, bitch, you getting awfully friendly with this bed. But it's so cute, and she's so warm. She keeps me warm at night. I don't mind. I know, it sounds like a fucking choking hazard. Please chew. Chew. Chew your food. I know. Chew your food. Don't swallow grapes whole. Oh my god. It's windpipe shaped. Oh. I'm sad I accidentally grabbed non-dairy ice cream. Oh, it's almond milk. Upside, my tummy and farts won't be bad. True. Also, they usually have pretty high fiber. So if anything, you're going to have an amazing poop and feel lighter than air. Which I think we can all just say right now feels great. You know, when you take one of those shits that lets your belt go down a little bit and just for a day you feel like, I ate a salad last week. I deserve this. Thank you for the follow, Onyx. I love ice cream. Chocolate ice cream is everything. Chocolate ice cream with, like, chocolate chips in it or, like, some sort of crunchy chocolate feature that's, you know, texture. Good poops are the best. There's almost nothing, I mean, you kind of take it for granted until you have a bad poop, and then you're just like, oh, please bring back the good poops. Thank you for the resub, my love.
And hail the Dank Lord.
I'm going to host forward to a friend of mine so I can get my dogs outside and using up some of their nonsense before the sunlight is gone. Because while they look precious right now, it's short-lived. Dude, glut. I mean, I've never had a screaming bloody poop. Thank fuck. I eat lots of fiber because I think of you all the time while I'm shitting, which what might sound weird to anyone except Glut. Glut knows what's up. Shit scares the fuck out of me, but we've all had one of those poops that just your stomach, like you're sweating and praying to a god you don't believe in to please make it all be over with. And now imagine your asshole blows out and blood come. Like, just eat fiber. Stop it. Eat fiber. It's also really good for your blood pressure and lowering it, if you're wondering. Don't be weird. All right. I'm a host, a dear friend of mine. Dude, Mayo, I'm so happy. It's kind of amazing, isn't it? Like when you realize that a a good quality poop means you sit down and it just falls out of you and you get up and basically you wipe and almost nothing's there and all it took was like some Benefiber or like a piece of whole grain bread. You're just like, "Oh my, what? This is the life I've been missing out on." You feel violent for a minute and then you just feel happy because you have endorphins from pooping. Oh my god, glut. I'm gonna hug you so hard someday and I'm just gonna be like, "Your poor anus." No one will understand. Oh my god, for shit pics. Dude, Zach totally takes pictures of his poop if they're impressive. You know, out of the ordinary. Totally. To show, and he's like, "Is it weird that I wanted to show you this?" I'm like, "No." I would have been angry if you tried to tell me about it and you didn't take a picture because I know you have your cell phone. Show it to me. Like, absolutely. I've seen so much poop in my life. Like, you're not gonna really phase me at this point. If I didn't have to smell it or clean it up, that's all the better. Sure, show it to me. I don't care. Oh my god. And pin the healthiest of the month. Oh my fuck. That'd be hilarious. And we could have like a grading system like how long did it take for the full poop to happen? Was it smooth? It should be smooth and like a banana slug, if you guys are wondering what the good poop is. It should be a nice, smooth, like soft, like really frozen soft serve ice cream, like the freshest fucking soft serve ice cream. So still solid. We're not talking it's like falling apart in the bowl, but nice and smooth and just kind of like bloop. Oh, we can talk about poop more tomorrow, though. I know a shit ton about poop. No pun intended. Because poop's interesting. So I took a lot of extra classes on the digestive system just for funsies. It's super interesting stuff. I mean, and it's honestly like, if you ask any nurse in the world, I am not a nurse, respiratory therapist. Different, similar, but different. The number one thing they want to know is, are you pooping and peeing? Because it tells us so much about you, your health. It's crazy. What if it looks like a brown fruit by the roll up? Did it come out like the flat paper that was then rolled up? Or did it come up pre-rolled up? I mean, come out pre-rolled up. Like a dollop of toothpaste, exactly. Except it's going into water, so it looks like a banana. It should be like bloop. But yeah, I can tell you all the poop looks you guys want. I love that stuff. It's interesting, and it's something like it's for some reason taboo in culture to talk about, but it says so much about you. Who was I listening to the other day? Oh my god. I forgot what his name is. Fuck, he's some like doctor on YouTube. He's sometimes funny, sometimes very irritating, but sometimes very funny. And he was saying he had a patient come in who was on the toilet for days. Like their husband was feeding them, was continued feeding them on the toilet because they couldn't get off because they were so constipated. And they were so embarrassed they wouldn't go to the emergency room. And it's like you can rip your insides out and die. Like don't fuck around like that. Don't be embarrassed of your butthole. As an RT who literally rightfully so, I should never ever see any part of you that's below your belly button. I've seen hundreds of thousands of buttholes, so many so that none of them look different to me anymore. If you're hurting from any part of your body, show it to me. I want to fix it. I don't care what part it is. Now imagine a nurse or a doctor whose job it is to care for your anus hole. Imagine how many they've seen. Don't be shy. Talk to your doctor. They want to help you. Fruit by the foot rolled in the pool. Good God. All right. Dr. Mike. Yes, it was Dr. Mike. Yep. I like listening to him because he's sometimes funny. Sometimes he gets a little too like bee whoop, and I'm like, oh, are you 4 years old? But he's cute. I get it. People probably think I'm 4 years old too. I shouldn't be judgmental. I act like a child. Pull a poop out of the lady because of how oh my God, Santa. This is a story of a friend of mine because thank fuck I never had to work at a nursing home. Thank God. A lot of CNAs and nurses start out in nursing homes just to get experience, which is totally like, I get it. However, I mean, I don't need to tell you guys, they're a horrific place in America. And one of my friends in high school was working in a nursing home before we graduated. We were seniors, so we were 18 and everything, but she wanted to go to nursing, so she was doing that. And she told me this story. She was like, "So I had a patient, an elderly woman, and she had, made a bowel movement in her diaper or whatever. So I was, helping clean her up and change her diaper and change her clothes and her gown and everything. And while I had her like kind of bent over a little bit, she goes, 'Keep going.' And my friend Jessica looked back and she's like, 'What do you mean?' She's like, puts her hand up and her finger, she had like those long, crazy old lady fingernails, and it's just shit stacked on her fingernails. She goes, 'There's more in there.'" Can you guys see why I don't like fingernails? These are the things that haunt me. Haunt me. Haunt me. It wasn't even my patient. Like, this was just shit that haunts me forever. Poopy nails. I mean, yeah. Fingernails are dirty no matter what. I mean, I'm not saying everybody's picking shit out of your hands, but out of their buttholes. Excuse me, picking shit out of their hands, Katie? Out of their beeholes. But you're gonna have a real hard time convincing me you can get your fingernails clean if they long, dragging nails. Shit is pretty nasty. Dude, you can never pick your nose after that. This is her poo digging hand. This is her boogie picking hand. Hopefully she don't forget who's who. Meldon, oh my gosh. Over 70% of our patients have shit under their fingernails. I don't remember the exact statistics, but I know it's over 70%. We have to swab under your fingernails no matter what when you come in, because a lot of the times it can tell us what's wrong with you, because people just like itch their sweaty butt crack, but inevitably when you fart, poo particles come out, stick to the sweaty butt crack. Now it's under your fingernails. And then you eat chicken wings, but you forgot to wash your hands first, and you're sucking that bone sucking sauce off your fingers, and you have inevitably consumed your own fecal matter. Your gooch is a super highway for bacteria to crawl from your asshole to your ball sack. Wash your bodies. I'll see you on Monday. Take your joy and drink water. Bye.